I need to remember to turn on my mic when I start. Hey, oh. Also, hello, Dallin Ross. Correct me, however, I'm saying that probably wrong. Yeah, between having to just correct my laptop blue screen while I was trying to set up recording for like clean footage and whatever. Yeah, if there's anything I'm consistent with, it is consistently having stuff break or doing stuff wrong. But hey, Snow and Clay one. This is your stream today. Welcome everyone. I will let this go before I give you a little Christmas present kind of thing I've been working on for stream. And also warm up my voice. Get myself back in the swing of things. And then we are gonna finish this today. We're gonna get back in full swing. We started early. Gotta stubbornly go until I can't anymore. Which hopefully shouldn't be long. Yeah, you didn't get this one.
Shiny Snurunt _ welcomed everyone to the pantry party.
And you claimed the... I'm gonna call it the present stream because I made something. Yeah, I know. Ooh, I do have updates for... I mean, I know like there was maybe only Ray here for like the end of the last stream. So I do have updates concerning that sound as well. Ish, I guess. But if I click this button and then this,
it's time.
Then God damn it,
The advert.
Well, I guess anyone who isn't subbed right now will have to just either type in. I don't think there's anyone subbed right now who is in the chat, but as people come back, I'm guessing I might see I might have a good sign of when people are coming back, considering the thing in the corner. Hey, Majora, welcome. I do actually have coffee and stuff ready. I've got all my drinks. We're getting through. We're doing Meloetta today. Also, thing in the corner is a gift that I've made for people if they want to mess around with. I mentioned it very briefly as a dumb idea, but I think it'd be more fun for people to mess with while I'm not here. I have plenty of drinks, so if people want to give that a go, this should work. Maybe everything's there. And then I get to see if what I've done breaks or works. There we go. Yep. You can move it up, down, left, right, and you can zoom in, you can zoom out. Full camera control. So, because my idea was, it's only single, but yeah, so single ones, it's not case sensitive at all. You can fully mess it up, space at the end. But yeah, I made the thing of like JP floating around, and I thought this is also weird seeing it fly around, like me just being like in the corner. Yeah, JP seemed fun, but it would generally be only like one place it would go, and it would be behind my camera. This is just a complete mess and chaos, and I love this a bit more. And the fact that it also works in this screen as well. So you still get full control. I can also steal back control if I need to. But yeah, so you have that as my little like gift to stream. I'm also gonna turn that off for now, so that's not listening, and I can... Ooh, unfortunate timing. Because, yeah, whip it back to normal. We're doing Meloetta today. I've got a little bit more energy, and I'll catch her up on what happened at the end of last stream. Towards the end of last stream, because we know about Medijam. I found that also right near the end of last stream. And oh, danke. I'm sorry I took the present away too early. You'll get it back later. I also found, technically not this, but a shiny Luxio just floating about. So I now have that. I also noticed I caught that in the quick ball because I was definitely too tired, but that is for this file. So yeah, we now have 2 full-on shinies while doing this. And we've also got if anyone wants to do any like BP grinding later, that is something I'm still gonna have to do. I also thought at the end of last stream, oh, I've got everything, I just need to do like trading and things like that. I'm missing a Dusclops that I still need to find before. Essentially, I've done all of the Teal Mask, all of the Kitikami decks, and it will only be the Blueberry decks left. So that is pretty much the plan going forward. Catch Dusclops, do all these like evolve and trade and whatever, then go do the Blueberry story. Finish that, do some BP grinding, and then just get a load of catching in. Yep. Another one. Second, the fact that these are all full odds as well, because remember, I don't have a shiny charm. I'm just going to very quickly look up where to find Dusclops standard spawn. Or I guess I just find a Duskull and just level. You know what? Let's just get straight into it. We're also going to keep the relatively chill vibe and feel free to pop in and out. Like I say, these are going to be less showy streams and more everyone's here for the recording kind of stream if you want to be. We're going to keep a chill vibe unless I start to go insane, and then I would just put like hype music on or like the epic ones to give me some energy. But thankfully, at least I've managed to... Oh, and hello to Bishop. Thankfully, over the last few days, I have actually managed to catch back up on all of that sleep that I missed. Because, God, I didn't realize how much it hit me. Until it kind of got to... No, that's normal. Yeah, until it got to basically Boxing Day, and I slept for most of the day. Like, we're talking, I was awake for maybe 8 hours of it instead of sleeping for 8 hours of it. So definitely needed it. But all in, especially considering it was so close. Like, it's one last Dex. No, that's lamping. Yeah, it's one last Dex. So I've got the motivation to at least get through this one. It's just going to be the slog of also needing... what is it? Yeah, also needing another playthrough of Violet. But thankfully also another catch up in between, because I'm trying not to do stuff too much off stream and document as much as I can. But the thing that I did a lot off stream is, you can see I've got a lot of XP candy. I did a fair few terror raids so that the at least Violet section of this deck should go a lot quicker. Like, I won't have to worry about what order I basically go in. I could do it any order, just go like clockwise, anti-clockwise, whatever way around the region, and not have to worry about all that. So, hopefully my planning ahead went well. But, I mean, we've seen how that's went. Again, not even gonna try and guess how long this is gonna take. I'm just gonna say, by the end of the stream, hold me to it, because we've started so much earlier that we're gonna get it done. Hold me to it. You don't let me leave. And also just a random catch up for like the VOD channel, because it was weird that someone like emailed me for stuff on the VOD channel. But a little creepily as well, because people have done this for the main channel. It made sense because one of those like really took off, so people would, I guess, want to help that take off and then get a cut of if it did. But yeah, someone saw, it was actually the one that the stream we all had like fun, or at least I had a lot of fun in, for the Rayquaza terror raids. Where is Duskull's? Okay, keep one tracked up. Yeah, the Rayquaza stream that again I thought did really well, and seems like for the VOD channel did really well views wise. Like 100 for like a really just like uncut straight stream VOD is a bit weird. And then someone was like, oh, we can help you go through all of that channel, and like we can do all the research in your SEO. I was like, mate, one, your email includes just full screen caps of like arbitrary numbers from a plugin and my face massive on screen. That feels creepy. Also, if you can't do the research and to find out that I have a main channel, yeah, you're not good at your job. They basically said, politely, leave me alone. Like, I'm going to reply now, but the moment you reply back, you're getting blocked. Pretty much. Like, really weird. The VOD channel of all things. Like, at least the main channel. While the video's doing way better. Doing a few more than 100 views. Just thought that, yeah, it was just funny. Other than that, this is not starting me well, is it? Like, I literally just need to find a Duskull. And it's nighttime. Unless I... No, I have the wrong area. Yeah, okay. We're starting off on the wrong foot. Also, I have some good outbreaks with it. Like, Feebas up there. King Gambit. They're great rare spawn outbreaks if I was going to use them. Just shame I'm not. I'll have to check the other map. What have we got actually going in... why am I forgetting Paldea? Let's see. Show. It should be down here now that I've got the right area. And then also, there's something that... Yeah, there's Duskull. There was Duskull, now it's back. Something that I accidentally picked up in between streams, just because I picked up every item just to basically get money for Pokeballs. Accidentally picked up the Reaper Cloth and didn't record it. So for the Violet save, I need to remember to pick that up just for footage. Pretty much. One of those weird ones where I've got to think ahead for stuff like that. Is something going to evolve now? Oh, Jangmo is going to evolve. Carbink, I think I've got. I think I remember getting Carbink. But also, I'm going to need to check whether that is a new one. I think it is. Boxes. Also, yeah, I can check for Carbink while I'm here as well. So is that the first new one, or am I going full Como for this? Yeah, I'm going full Como. Carbink should be... Actually, I don't know, because it went in a very random order. Yeah, Carbink is down there. I don't have any of the Outbreak ones because I don't have online for this, which, if anything, is kind of a godsend. And let's just see if Duskull is in the right box. Yeah, Duskull should be in the evolution box. Okay, now I should have everything and just need to basically level a load up. So, let's do two things. Go to the map and check if I've got any decent outbreaks with... Finison's an interesting one. Other than that, I don't think I've got too many interesting outbreaks on this map. But I'm just going to head north and we're going to basically fight a load of XP sacks. And we should, in theory, start tipping that number up. The number I was heading towards for last stream was 448. Just also going to knock that up. Yeah, 448 because that means I'm 2/3 of the way through the decks. Or dexes total. And I am very much hoping, because there is no combined total for both dexes, that I am now counting right. So I've just got to be a little bit extra on top of it. Which is also why I kind of gave myself some time. I realised I had to do that at the end of the last stream. I was like, okay, I can't be missing them. Otherwise, it'll be the climactic, getting to the end, the last few Pokemon, and then I'll be like 5 off because I've miscounted. Also, I shouldn't be going in there. Picnic. Yeah, exactly. E for exactly the mood. Or the ever-omnipotent shiny sound. That also fits every vibe, apparently. Yeah, we're stuck here for a little bit. Then I need to do trade evolutions. Then if you are, I guess, if you haven't played through the DLC, you get to see a very, what do we call it? Abbreviated. Hey, morning, Phoenix. What? It must be afternoon for you now. No, you're behind. It will be morning for you. That's actually perfect timing for you. Oh. I've been up so early, and I was actually planning to start this sooner, but I thought, yes, 6 a.m. It's about the time I was up. My alarms are still on for like 7:30, but through the week, because my alarms are 5:30, I usually still get up about that time. I attempt to lie in, but it's something weird to be bad at. I'm just bad at sleeping. Yes, you must be UK or very close France time. I do love the kind of like wide range of geographical like time zones we've got. Like between like England, America, we've had Canada, France, Sweden. We got a nice little collection. If I do more like 12-hour streams, I will hit every time zone again as people start to like wake up and pop on. Which, great for everyone else. Not for me. Yeah, we need the eagle sound going there. Get that as another like channel point redemption. I also need to swap out, I forget this every time, swapping out Cocoa Pops. He's just not great for doing this. Oh, is it going? Oh, it doesn't affect Cocoa Pops. Also, I feel like I do need like just different music for a bit. It like the chill while I was like fully like sleep deprived fit the
God
mood.
save the king.
Yeah. That's one thing I didn't do this year. Like usually it's at least on in the background while like people are opening presents or whatever. Didn't even bother to watch a king speech. He hasn't got the vibe of the queen. Let's say that much. Also didn't care for the queen's one either. It just happened to always be on. The only thing I did want to watch this year that I never watched on Christmas. Ooh, I would. Exactly after I finish this. Wait, is this going to be... Hey, this is going to be the first one. Big moment. Big moment and we hit all fours. First one of the stream. I mean, actually kind of like wrong vibe for that. We're kicking it off, right? Yeah, I've fully got my cup already. In my thermos, and I made it extra hot just so it will last by the time I get to it. Gotta hope that you all have your cuppers ready. Ooh, and we're hitting multiple. So we went on 444 for long. Okay, the big number for me is 448. Yeah, it was. But now we're starting it. Like, we gotta get the victories going. While we can claim them, because we are gonna hit roadblocks very quickly the moment we're done with the Kitikami decks. And then we're back to the salsa vibes of Mirror B. And the funny thing is, I wasn't expecting this to go that long, obviously, because I was like, oh yeah, I can get done in a day. Oh yeah, I can get done in 2 days. 4 days later, just completely off, obviously. So I don't have any sense of anything, apparently. Weeping Bell. Oh, I also need stones for stuff. Yeah. So, I am actually running out of, like, hard drive space for stuff as well. Which is kind of funny. I should just try to double check what I do. Yeah. Running out of hard drive space for stuff. Can't remember where that was going. I had a thought I very quickly got distracted. Oh, that's where I was going for it.
The advert!
That was a funny one the other team. Trying to explain to people, like, yeah, occasionally you might just not be able to see the stream because other people watching the stream like to play ads. That's just kind of what we do around here. So like one person got it. It was like, oh, it is just chaos vibes. Like, yep, as long as you're up for chaos vibes, that is perfectly fine. Maybe a bit more chaos vibes while I can't record stuff as much for videos. So we're going to do very much like just kind of after this, we're going to hit a filler arc for streams is basically what I was trying to say. Because I basically can't record any more footage. And the idea is... So, my original idea was basically, because we finished the Pokedex challenge first, obviously try and get that out first. I was thinking, while I had some time away from stream, pretty much... Ooh, and we're getting Como. Getting this shiny Meloetta challenge out, because it'd be a little bit more timely. Also, there is just so much more footage for that, so I can backlog more content if I get rid of this. Like, this is 2-3 videos worth of that 5-hour stream, that 12, 13 and 14 hour stream. They went way longer. Yeah, I think 12 and a half, 13 and 14. Yeah, the idea was I thought it was going to go 8 hours, and it just never. Also, this is so okay. We're going back to chill vibe. That is also the plan of yeah. No, you're there for a good chunk of it. It just happened to go way longer. I'm also gonna if I do the decks, I do still want to do like a little bit of giveaway sort of thing for like Violet Paradoxes and whatever. So I'm gonna try and come on. I want to say it's either gonna be the 30th or 31st, depending on how those VOD uploads go, because they are gonna take a while to upload, considering it takes like most of a night usually after I was doing say 6-hour-ish streams. Oh no, not 6 hours, like 3-4 hour streams. It was still most of a night to like upload and do checks. So I'm pretty much going to give it a whole day for them to upload. It might take 2, which is why I'm thinking it might be the 31st. Ooh, also Lampin. And then it's whether I just like the start of the year pretty much hit like every day there will be a VOD going up. And I just try and like catch up, because there's at least 3 at the minute that need to go up that are really long. And I think I've mentioned this a couple times, that it would have been funny if I would have done the joke of, oh yeah, we upload like just a whole 24-hour VOD. It would be like 2 24-hour VODs. Which again would still be funny, and I'm still kind of tempted to do it. Just YouTube's physical limit, unless I found ways to get around it, which I will try my darndest, but I don't think it's going to be possible. And hopefully that's a good sign. Well, we're all sending the shiny look, and I'm counting the shiny look for the stream. Because at least 2 of the streams it's been right, and if they go long, the odds are obviously better as well. I mean, unless you want to throw like gambles on it. You want to throw like a quick prediction up of like shiny on the stream or not. I don't know. Also, Swanna 448. We're officially 2/3 of the way through. I mean, I guess I can throw a quick prediction up. Just for giggles. Prediction. Where is the... Oh, manage predictions. There we go. Start. We're just finishing, and then we should be on to the Indigo disc fairly soon, hopefully. Pretty much after trades, I think. Shiny the stream, question mark? And then go, yes, no. And I'm assuming it's probably not going to be soon, so I'll give it 5 minutes on the prediction. There we go. Yeah, get that in if you want. I'm not sure how many points are going to be flying around. Like, We do, well, Majora was here. I don't know if Majora just lagging. Majora probably has some points depending on what way they want to swing it. So pretty much everyone robbed from Majora, go the opposite. Yeah, this box pretty much here is what's left of the Kitikami decks. I said that as a very quickly went off.
2 shines this stream, Viduck and Bombardier.
Ooh, you even put prediction, like very specific ones in. Psyduck and Bombardier. Bombardier will be interesting. I'll say that much. Yeah, you're really sending all the luck for it. So that's got very specific. Yeah, a very specific one. So I can evolve Duskull and then give them all the trade items. I'm also going to move all of these down here. I'm going to organize these essentially for how I need to evolve them. Like, that is going to be... That's an item plus level up. That's a weird one. So you'll go down there. You need to take a little recoil damage. You are another stone. You're a trade. You're an item plus a trade, so you go in the trade. And you are item... You're just an item, so pretty much a stone. Okay. Thank you for the look. So, Slugma... Litwick is going to need a stone. But Slugma and Duskull are the last ones that need levels. And then Duskull's going to need to be traded with an item. So they're actually fairly close. Like, not many need levels. And then we're going to be on to just spam through. Hopefully, my Pokemon are high enough level to just power through the Blueberry Academy story. Because that is pretty much all just stories. All just not. The story is all just stories. Shocking, I know. But it is pretty much all just battles. So if I'm high enough level, it shouldn't take that long. The longest bit, in theory, could potentially be actually going into the depths of Area 0. And this is gonna push us past the 2/3 mark. And we can get past the D's nuts joke.
What's your top 3 favorite Pokemon games any console?
Ooh, I was talking about this with my brother-in-law over Christmas dinner. Not Christmas dinner. On Boxing Day. Yes. And yesterday. We had a multi-day conversation about this. Yeah. Once we get to Terrapagos, we're also in for Violet, by the way. Just so you're warned. Yeah, I think it landed on... Well, this is it including nostalgia value. Heart Gold is up there. I don't necessarily have an order because they end up swapping around a fair bit. But Heart Gold is up there. Then potentially... Fire Red and Leaf Green. And I always struggle for a third. Because it's weirdly... And I might need to go back and replay it properly. I want to say X and Y. Because people didn't like them at the time. But in hindsight, they were actually very solid. Oh, actually, no. Same generation, different game, Aurus. Because I've always loved Gen 3. Yeah, probably in no particular order. Heart Gold, Fire Red and Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Fire Red, Leaf Green, and Aurus. Which, I guess, decent mix in there. It's still pretty much very early gen. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Corey in the house should have been up there with Pokemon games. It's a weird spin-off for them to choose. Okay, I need to... I'm also coming down here so I can very safely take recoil damage and not faint. But I need to look up Basculin, how to evolve. Or Basculid. You know, just Basculin. It'll be on Cerebi, shouldn't it? It needs to take 294 specific recoil damage. So, everyone get your counters out. It also, I need to check if it has the moves. That is probably a main one. Wave Crash, Double Edge. Okay, so can it learn any others? Uproar. Okay, I think that's Takedown. Yeah, an unsung one. It depends what I'm looking for. Because I like for certain things, like Cerebi is great for just straight looking up like locations of stuff because Bulbapedia has so much. And sometimes it's in like pull down tabs, so control F doesn't work the whole time. If you're looking for anything outside the games, Bulbapedia for definite is a better source. Cerebi for stuff generally for games is better, but then I did also notice it was missing some like information for where to get like evolution items. Like it won't tell you where to find stones. The fact that you can buy them from Delibird Presents, it just tells you where to find them in the overworld and the item printer. Like there are some bits it just misses, but generally for games, if you look for stuff, it's maybe the better place to look. Also, I was joking about getting the calculator out. I may genuinely have to get the calculator out just to keep proper track. So it's got 190 health. I need to keep track of that. Calculator. Yeah, like Bulbapedia has everything. It's just not super easy to go through that information, unfortunately. I also forget how to check. You know what? I can check the health at the start of a battle. Like when I do some of the research, when I'm checking what my assumptions are for like, say, scripts or stuff, they only do 5 to itself, really? I mean, 5. Yeah. Checking information for like the scripts or shorts and whatever that I'm working on at the time. Great for going through and checking stuff like that. It's also got a ton of obscure knowledge, which I kind of love about it. Because that's where you do see the difference. Like, there is more of a focus on game knowledge for Cerebi. More series knowledge, Bulbapedia-wise. Okay. I could also... Why am I like calculating this as I go? I was going to be like, okay, between 85 and 79. I can just take it really low because I really don't have to worry about like knocking myself out here. And then I need to check all of... What do I think? Yeah, check all the items and stones I need so I can do them all in one big blast as well. Yeah, I'm going to try and not wear my... specifically wear my voice out because my voice was getting really dry towards the end of those last few streams. Like I'd maybe get an hour in and my voice was starting to go. I'm going to try and be a little bit easier on my voice, at least towards the end, because I want to try and save my energy specifically for the end. That's hopefully the bit that's going to be in the video and not just talked over voiceover. Because guaranteed, if I know how I make stuff, I'm just going to talk over most of this script-wise. I was going to say Unclone, but that is an interesting one. What if they went Meowth and Pikachu-wise and gave it a Mega? Imagine... It would just have to be a massive ball, wouldn't it? Like, it would be sort of like Lechonk crossed with Snorlax. That's how I imagine it. Just an inflation fetish version of Lechonk. For like lack of a better way to put it. Just pump him full of helium. Oh, if he had a Mega, because they also swap types, if they went that way, would he become flying as well? This is stuff we have to think with ZA on the horizon and potential new Megas. Which I'm curious with all the leaks coming out. Yeah, like, it has to look slightly stressed because it's so big. Yeah, like, the same way they gave, like, Primal... I was also watching a lot of like his highlights before stream. But yeah, same way they give Groudon and Kyogre the primal forms. I mean, they gave Rayquaza a mega form, but pretty much a primal form, sort of. The one thing me and my brother was saying was they need to give these starters megas, because it was such a crime that in the generation of megas, the Gen 1 starters got megas and not the Gen 6 starters. It makes no sense. And then the Gen 3 starters got megas and still not the Gen 6. Like that. It makes no sense, especially considering, and I get that this was later that they did it for them, but the fact that the Gen 8 starters eventually got G-Max forms. Yeah, it was. Thinking about it, I've never thought about that, but yeah, the only Gen 6 was Diancie. Also, I'm still hedging on this theory that Diancie is gonna be given out. Not as an event, but like, well, an in-game event, but you're not gonna have to like do any download codes or anything. What did you say you were working on? Depends on the gym. So, scrolls up earlier to see. Oh, you grinding? Let's go. Grass gym. Yeah, I reckon you got it. She's not too hard. Hey, Ray, how's it going? Oh, this is also what we were saying. Like, if they solidify Ash Greninja as just being the Mega, I would not be complaining. Hope you had a good Christmas as well. And thank you for the shiny look. I was just going over earlier what happened at the end of the stream. I know you were here for the end of the last one, but don't know if you were fully tuned in for when I found my shiny Luxio that eventually became a shiny Luxray. Yeah, I've had a good one. Honestly, pretty chill. It's been nice catching up and having like a proper reset. I was going to jump on yesterday, but also with it being like my mum's birthday yesterday and I had to go out for like Eid, there's going to be time constraints. I thought, let's just push off for tomorrow, jump on early, especially parents are going out for something to eat separately today, so I have no time restrictions. It's just, it can go as late as they want. I eat whenever. I'm sure she'll be happy for all the birthday wishes. I think she had a really good one. Honestly, it's one of those just really chill ones. And she's very spoiled because pretty much since, near enough since I was born, she's had every year, considering it falls just after Christmas, she's had that off work. And because she's like moved jobs in the past year or so, she's like, I have to work on my birthday. Admittedly, it's only like part-time work, but still she had to go into work for the first time in like 27 years on her birthday. Oh yeah, I forgot, like they will in the grass gym and Let's Go have a lot of that, because it's for like Vileplume, Weeping Bell. Even some of them have Bulbasaur, if I remember rightly, or like the Bulbasaur line. Yeah, whereas like, compared to the rest of us, where they're like, yeah, working on the birthday, it's usually you have to book it off separately. But because it falls just after, usually, because you get the like Twixmas time, when dependent on your job, usually you do just have it off by default. Because you gotta think, actually no, she said 25 years, so it'd be since I was probably about 3, which would actually make sense. And I'm now that's one of the things when you actually don't know past or before a certain point about your parents. Like, you get speckles of the past before you were born, but I don't know what my mum was doing when I was born. Like, I can take a guess, but don't know solidly what she was doing, like, work-wise. Yeah, interesting. Parents being people before you were an actual person. Just got the master. Oh, so you've just done, if I remember rightly, BDSP what's it called? The basically the Silph Co of BDSP. Yeah, essentially. Yeah, your parents weren't people before you were a person. Like, it doesn't matter. Before you were born, they basically had no purpose. You came, and then they got purpose. Also, I'm curious. Just had a random thought. Has anyone ever found a shiny tarantula hanging from a tree? Because yeah. I was just thinking, would they be hanging from a white thread or a red thread? Okay. Also, something I found out, because I've always... yeah. I found this out because I've always joked, and we've always joked. My brother, considering there's three of us, is my sister's the oldest, my brother older than me, and I'm the youngest. Me and my sister always joke we were the accidents, and we kind of knew it, and it's just been outwardly stated. But it's one of those. You just gave us fodder for calling him the golden child as an ongoing joke. But I also found out my name was like a second choice to his, so I was second fiddle to most things. Like, I got hand-me-down name from when they were going to name him. I was like, oh, so I just got the leftover. So that was a nice revelation around the Christmas table. Safe to say, I'm going to use that as ammo if anything ever comes up. As much as it doesn't bother me. Oh, they shouldn't give me that. I think you couldn't even bother to make up two names. You just decided to name me Jordan in case I was a boy or a girl. And it wasn't even like a unique name. Because we're going through the whole name debate. Because that came up, I think that also came up during one of the streams before Christmas. Yeah, it was like, okay, we had Nathan and Jordan, but then I also found out, it was like, oh yeah, but we just like the name Nathan better. We didn't like the name Jordan, and I was like, oh yeah, just thanks. Like, they were digging the hole, and I think my reaction really didn't help, because I was like, I'm just going to try and wind this up and act annoyed, and then it was that feedback loop just kept going, like, we're going to wind you up, and like, we're both just doing the joke against each other. Although, I think I genuinely did wind my dad up, because it got to true. As 50% of it, that can't be that high, surely. I believe it, because America's obviously, like, you got the religious side of America would go the basic Saints to him. Yeah, I've actually got, like, one of my friends from school, John, always got, like, when people would try and long name him, people would go like, oh, alright there, Jonathan. And he was very specific, like, no, my name's John. On my birth certificate, it's John. You can't long name me because it's not my name. Yeah, if we look back to how I managed to really annoy my dad. So my dad is super competitive, and as you probably... It keeps avoiding the attack, and it's annoying me. Yeah, Matthew, John, Luke, less common, but yeah, Mark. Super competitive, and as you can guess from any streams, I'm not competitive really. I'm more up for winding people up or trying to like break the game. Like if I've got the right people around me sort of thing. And because my dad got super into basically like it was Uno with extra rules. Apparently a Canadian game called Skippo. Basically. And it worked out so perfectly. My brother-in-law not losing, but couldn't really play because he didn't. The luck of the draw, heart of the cards wasn't in it for him. Then by the end of the game, he won the first one. So by the second game we were playing, he was getting close to winning, but so was my dad. And at this point, I accepted I wasn't going to win. So I was playing a completely different game of, I think I know a Luke, a single one. Yeah, I was playing a different game of like, who do I want to win? And the way the cards were going down, I was like, I can help someone win here. And it came down to my dad not wanting to give my brother-in-law the win. I was like, I need to give it to him. And we were basically conspiring against him. But he got really close. But the way my hand drew for the last turn was like poetry in motion. To be fair, oh, excuse me. I think, as a little tangent, films play into that a lot. Like, you obviously, Luke Skywalker, but then you get, like, obviously not with people's names, but, like, vets always say after Game of Thrones, a lot of pets are named, like, Khaleesi and stuff like that. A lot of pets are coming in with that type of name. But looping back to the story, my hand was so good because essentially I drew a hand that I could basically keep teasing him with. Ooh, you said you're under level, so I guess it depends on your team. Or you could just like item scum it. Yeah, I drew a hand that I could put every card down. Basically went, okay, you need, like, brother-in-law needed to put a 1 down, so I put a 12, which essentially you count 1 to 12, and that leaves a space for you to then put a 1 down. I just kept winding them up. I was like, so how much would a win be worth to you? Just put a card down the town. I was like, oh, but you could push it a bit further. Put a second card down. I was like, oh, but no, that's not quite enough. Can you up the deal? Like 4 cards in, and I was like, he was 1 card off them being able to like loop back round to putting his final card down, and it was perfect. And then went, ooh, I could have helped you here, but no, and did a deliberate wrong move that would have helped him out. Was not happy, but I think my words for how that round played out, when I basically gave my brother-in-law the win by playing the wrong move, I was like, having that play out in the perfect way was better than sex. Pretty much. Yeah, I never get when people do that. Like pets, I'm like, that's fun. Name them after shows and whatever. I don't actually care. But, I mean, you can go in and then you've got some levels. That is the only thing with the Let's Go games, is it's hard to get levels outside of just straight raw catching. Yeah, it's like, obviously, using the example from the stream, Hero is named Hiro after the kid from Big Hero 6. Like, that's fine, especially because people don't have to live with that name for life. But if you give someone a name like Khaleesi, for instance, and everyone's going to know where it's come from, then essentially you have doomed that kid to just live with the consequences of it for life. Short of like changing it when they're older. Also, I have to do some maths after this. So you got like 190. That was one that came up. It is surprising that I didn't realize they have 3 kids, and thankfully they got better. But I think as 3rd child, the best name of the 3 with Grimes was Techno Mechanicus or something. Like, so dumb. 190 minus 43. So I've done 147. Yeah, that was what we were saying the other stream, wasn't it? Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode. Or if you want to go specifically into forms, I also need to, well, need to remind myself to heal. You go Dynamax, Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode. Or if you want like not prerequisites, but like, I guess extra descriptors, you go Dynamax, Galarian, Darmanitan, Zen Mode, 5 perfect IVs, as if you're like putting it up on the GTS or like someone's trying to sell gen Pokemon on eBay or something. Like 6 perfect IVs, hidden ability. I forget, is that actually the longest Pokemon name with forms? Because I think there's one potentially slightly longer. But off the top of my head, I can't actually remember it. Also, why am I walking past all these when I need to just fight anything? They're all low level. It actually doesn't matter. I will say, the recoil, I hate this evolution. Just for the sake of it takes so long. Because recoil does so little. Like, I think it's doing 5 at a time. I don't know if it does more with higher level. Like, that is potentially a thing. In fact, I might even... You know what? Let's do some theory crafting. Let's see. If you fight a higher level Pokemon, will it do more recoil damage? It wouldn't make sense that it would. But I am sure I've seen it do more damage as well. Whether that's just the difference between evolving this in Arceus versus evolving it in Scarlet Violet. Go do a flittle. Yeah, like that may potentially be what it is. Like, obviously because lower level total HP isn't a lot even if I'm knocking it out in one. So, I think, yeah, we can see from... So, Weasel made me lose 8. So, if I do this now and I lose more off Fampi, that theory holds true. Because I've never properly looked into recoil, if I'm being completely honest. Mainly because no one looks at it. You never pick those moves. Unless it's stuff like... I had a Steelix with... I forgot what the ability is, but essentially the one that cancels out any recoil moves. So I could give it like Iron Head and stuff like that. Also, that was weird. Because the ball clearly hit... Oh, so it does. You reminded me. I need to set up my Shaman hunt before New Year. Because I basically need to do the same. Like when I finish Shan and Pearl save. I can't do the Arceus reset because I claimed it for the Dex. But I've still got the Oak's letter for a spare Shaman. Because I think for my original Living Dex, I got the Shaman from Arceus. Which I think might be shiny locked. If I remember it. I can't remember with them. I think potentially they can be shiny. I'm trying to remember how Johnstone did it in this video. Because that'll confirm it for me. Which I definitely need to go back and look at those. Obviously, they'd be interesting general hunts. For my own shiny Living Dex, not super useful. Because they will be Hisui, not Sinnoh. But they could be interesting hunts, like just doing the soft reset spawns for them, basically. Because you'd see them in the overworld. Which, obviously, a lot quicker. Is that a yet that they can be shiny? Because that would be an interesting one to leave on the side. What am I on? 108. That would be 98 done. So if I go like plus 98. 245. Okay, if I do one more, I think that is perfect for Basket Legion to evolve, and then I can go back up north. So Cerebi again, 294. Okay, I need to do actually a fair bit more grinding. Again, the terrible evolution method. Like, I'm not, to be honest, a super fan of use the move 10 times for like weird year and the likes. But at least that, it is like only 10 times, where this is like just give it all inefficient moves. Take a load of damage, but also don't die. Like, it feels just slightly too convoluted of a method that weirdly works better in, at least in our case. This just feels wrong, but also I might have like blocked out Evolve and Basket Legion. Fully a possibility, and with them not being fully accurate is annoying. Very annoying. Missing 2 in a row is not fun. And now all my math is going to be off because that just attacked me. It's off by 2, but it's off. There we go. I just got to keep 147 in mind. Plus take 2 off, I guess. Total 190. I've got to get to 300. So, well, or at least like close to 300. Like 295 seems like such an arbitrary number. Is there like any significance? There must be some significance to 295 damage. Like, is that something to do with souls, maybe? Also, that made the noise as if I'm in red. Because they do get like very specific in the number of souls. Ooh, I potentially need to run. I mean, you've essentially just got a wall. That is always how I've worked it. Like, that, because obviously that comes up a fair bit. Like, immovable object, unstoppable force. It's a wall of being. Because none of them are going to move. But, actually, now I'm going into, like, semantics. Have I always got this wrong? Because I'm almost like second episode. Immovable object. Unstoppable force. Yeah, because basically, I kind of like 2 answers for it, I guess. Like, immovable object, unstoppable force. You end up with a wall of being, or you basically, like, the universe collapses in on itself. Depending on the setting, basically, I guess, in my mind. Like, if it's a very comic booky setting, you gotta just, like, have a little black hole form. Because if it's an unstoppable force... Actually, no. Like, now I'm actually thinking too much into this, mate. Potentially. But you've got to think a black hole is just, like, something super dense and a massive gravitational force. So if you've got immovable object meeting an unstoppable force, essentially, although they may not move, you have a massive amount of pressure in between them. So basically, anything caught would be like super condensed. So eventually, potentially, they could form a black hole. Like, that actually fits with the laws of, at least my understanding of the laws of physics. So yeah, unstoppable force beats a movable object, you get black hole. I'm now I've convinced myself. I thought, oh yeah, it's not like a super deep question. That's actually more interesting if you give it more than 2 seconds thought. And don't just dismiss it as silly question. And it almost depends on, like, for how much time and, like, how much force is an unstoppable force. Like, is it just more force than... I mean, by definition, it's more force than anything can stop. I also don't know why I walked up there. But, like, if you were to put a quantifiable amount to it, because obviously you have force and force over time, because that's also how you get diamonds. Diamonds are a massive amount of pressure over time. Or, like, for synthetic diamonds, it's also a massive amount, even more pressure over a shorter amount of time. Because I think I got it in my recommended over Christmas. The Jerry Rig Everything video of how synthetic diamonds are made. And I don't think I've ever had more of, like, a it's not quite an existential thought, but just like kind of existential thought, to phrase it in the same way, meets intrusive thought of like, what would happen if someone just say, put their arm in there, just out of curiosity, if someone put their arm into that machine that can literally form diamonds, what would happen and what would it look like? Then to the immediate thought of, I don't think I want to know what would happen and what would it look like. Also, yeah, ham sandwich number 2. Because I fully ran out. I've got to do one more level up, but I don't think I need to make ham sandwich for this. Just trying to be fairly efficient, because who's left? Okay, who's in the team? Basculin, Litwick, Duskull. And 2 of those are really close. It might even be like, if it's one Blissey, it's going to be such a waste of a ham sandwich. The ingredients are really cheap. Ooh, also from the raids, I got loads of items. So I get to see like how much money technically I will have made from the raids. Because then that will, hopefully that can buy me more than enough. I think it's 134 Pokemon from the Blueberry Dex. So let's rotate the camera around so it at least looks half decent. So there's Dusclops, which is going to be a Dusknoir, so I don't actually increment the counter right now. Also, all of those rewards, one of the rewards is a Reaper Cloth. And just for the fact that I'm just very arbitrarily not getting rewards from the decks, means I'm going to have to re-pick up one just for footage in Violet. So you're going to need Reaper Cloth there. Okay. Which, oh, just think by the end of it, all the satisfying dings I'm gonna have. And I wonder how much, like, I'm gonna burn through, obviously, a lot of money just, like, buying Pokeballs and evolution items and things like that. I wonder how much money I'm gonna get just for technically, like, just the rewards, how much money all of those cost. Because you, obviously, those are listed. You can find those rewards and do, like, a calculation. I wonder literally for completing the decks how much money you get from that. Because it must not be worth it. Alright, there's another Lampent. That's going to need an evolution. Firestone? If I remember. If I remember. Wait, that's also reminded me. And I know there's new episodes of South Park. I need to catch up on that. Ironically, the member berries made me remember South Park. That season just embedded in my brain. Meloetta, why? I've been in my life in this game, and it's just because it's the reverse side. I always said for years, like, I just wanted to do Pokemon at accurate scales, mainly thinking of bigger Pokemon. So like, oh yeah, let's get Groudon at accurate scale, and the one everyone jokes at, which will never actually be accurate scale. Unless it was the one in the Isle of Armor. Is, oh yeah, let's see Wailord accurate scale. I never thought of the consequences of not only overworld encounters, because they were only just a thing in Sword and Shield. But then these small Pokemon, and the fact that you constantly run into them and basically have, because you don't have random encounters in these games, obviously. They're basically the equivalent of random encounters, especially with the popping. Like, they could just spawn it in front of you and be so small you don't even realize you're running into them. Or if you do the stupid thing like me and end up, okay, running into them without seeing them. Or what I was going to say is, like, thinking, like, the little sparkles on the floor. Essentially, mistaken Capsicid and Flittle and even Floette sometimes. But that's mainly, like, the yellow flower. yellow and orange, I'll mistake for the glowing items on the floor. Which I'm sure at this point, they may have actually done intentionally. Like, making the random items on the floor that. Because they could have also just made them, like, a red glow or something. Like, try and match them with the already existing Pokeballs on the floor. They definitely made them, like, that distinct yellow glow just to mess with people. So you'd mistake them for, like, Capsule Kid's weirdly, perfectly matching star kind of shape on its head. I know it's a bulb. But that bulb, that white bulb is weirdly star-shaped. And then obviously Flittle's golden colour perfectly matching it being tiny. Which, God, I hope when they announce the Switch 2, we get, and I'm asking for a low bar, we at least get 1080p. So, small Pokemon like that aren't as much of an issue to run into. I don't think I'm asking much. 4K would be nice. But I think that's actually asking a lot very specifically of Nintendo. Also, I don't necessarily think 4K is still all that much of a thing that bothers me. I'd take 2K. 2K is a huge difference for the density. But for how big the screen is going to be most of the time, 4K wouldn't make a difference. But I mean, for definite, I notice the lower quality on the OLED screen when it's undocked, and especially like now, you notice the quality dip when it's full screen HD. It's like 960p. I'll still always find it funny. Someone was watching the show going, "Oh, I was really wondering what these games, like what game this was," until I noticed the quality wasn't great, and then I was like, "Oh yeah, it's Scarlet Violet." And also, apparently, I did the math right for Basket Legion. And now that's 450. 450. Exactly. And apparently the white form. Oh yeah, I've also got to collect the legendaries for this. Or like, mythicals, kind of. I just realised there was a gap at the end of the deck. What am I missing? Don't have Paranoia kick in. Oh, Ursaluna. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, forgot I had to get Okie Dokie, Monkey Dory, and Pheasantipity because for some reason my brain went, "Oh, I've already caught Ogerpon." So they must already be caught. Okay, let's pop that in the box and let's get Stone Evolutions done. All the way back, and then I can load up Violet, get the trades done. I'm pretty much done there. I will have to look up some specific items because that's a phony form Poltergeist, but that will be 2 Leaf Stones, a Thunderstone, which I think I might have, and a Firestone. And I need to have a look for where to. There should be a static spawn for a shard. They've been pretty good. They usually leave out at least one static spawn for a specific evolution item. Obviously, you got the Masterpiece Teacup. Everyone knows where that is. Ooh, I do have Thunderstone. So that will give me Probo Pass. But I don't know where an unremarkable Teacup will be. For 451, Probo Pass. Because you spawn nowhere unless I was to go into Arceus, which that is not the point of this whole challenge. That I didn't. Technically, I set part of the challenge myself, but this is a challenge technically. Not Nintendo, Game Freak have set me. Ish. Okay, I do need a Firestone. But I can leave all of these in my team at least. And we get to see how much money I get from raids. Okay, pop you in there. Ooh, also I will go to the box and see what other ones I need to buy while I'm here. So, evolution-wise, 2 Leaf and a Fire. Unremarkable I'm going to have to pick up. Do I have a Prism Scale? Not very likely. Give an item to hold. See, yeah, a Reaper cloth down there. Got all the masks. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. So we're looking at Prism Scale. They're both trade. King's Rock. And I can give you a Reaper cloth right now. We go down. Pass, 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 pass. Reaper cloth. Give. So not actually... Oh, and a Razor Fang. I need to pick up. So, I guess best place to go initially probably Mesagosa. While I very quickly look up where to find an unremarkable teacup. Unremarkable teacup Pokemon. Or location. Do I go to Game Facts? Nah. Like, they're the two levels you go to. Like, Cerebi, Bulbapedia, interchangeable. And then you go to Game Facts after that. Do not tell me I have to go Ogre Austin. I don't believe that. There's one in a small cave somewhere, and I think I know where that small cave is. So I'm not going to properly look it up. I'm going to trust my instincts that I know where that one is, because I think that's in, like, the Wistful Fields. In a small little hovel. But for now, let's go general items. So we need 1 Firestone for now. Pay with LP, because apparently I have 110,000. 2 Leaf Stones. And then, if I remember rightly, I said this last time. It's in battle items. Have I got the right shop here? I need Razor Fang, don't I? I can at least get the King's Rock here. Yeah, Razor Claw is Weavile. Razor Fang. I need to very quickly look up. So, Razor Fang SV. And then Cerebi is terrible for this. Bulbapedia is where I want to go for this one. In the core games, price of acquisition. There we go. It says item printer. No finite. Sure. Oh, wait. SVTM. Wistful Fields North Cave. I might be thinking of a Razor Fang cave, so I guess we'll see. Because apparently I can't buy it from anywhere. So Wistful Fields, we'll see what is in the cave that I'm thinking of. It's either an unremarkable teacup shard or a Razor Fang. And then if I just do the same thing, we'll get her up. The acquisition. Paradise Barrens, only mountain. Oh, there's 2 apparently. Oh, Paradise Barrens. Okay, I think I am thinking of a Razor Fang. I think I've had to do this multiple times to evolve Gliscor. Well, yeah, I would have had to do this at least 2 times before, if not 3. Potentially, I might have had to do it like 3 times. Because I would have had to get an extra version for my living decks of like Guardian Fire and the like. So I would have had to at least burn through this DLC more than once to like sort Perrin out. Get her to essentially appear in. That's the whole thing. To get it to appear there and like have you do the quest. I never realized she wouldn't just let you go straight through and do it. Like catch 200 just in the Blueberry Academy. You actually have to also do the obviously baseline quest in the Teal Mask, which makes sense because she also has a reference to the growlers she gives you. Yeah, it's potentially... So that's a Razor Fang. So that is the one I want. And apparently there's one in the Paradise Barrens. So give an item to hold. Be right down here.
Just found a shiny Slugma. Slugma nuts. Gotten.
I mean, congratulations, but also, god feckin' damn it. I guess, yeah, you got me, and you've also got the Slugma. Alright, give King Drug there. I just realized that Slugma may be a shiny that I've never gotten. Like, I was trying to rack my brain. Because it's such a nice shiny. Also, potentially, I might have missed it because it's a grey shiny. In a grey biome in this game. Yeah, just a slimy there. A slimy? Slimy? Whatever the hell I just said. That I've never gotten. But that grey is so nice. Not quite a fan of Mad Cargo. Paradise Barrens might be easier. There are items that can spawn.
I caught a shiny Raiden yesterday / Raiden D's nuts.
Alright. Get out your systems. I get it. Get out your systems now. Before I actually end up finding the shiny Slugma, I just have to deal with that being in the comments section as well as you guys. Unremarkable teacup. Where did you... It says finite method, so there should be one. Only mountain. Are you going to tell me where to get one? Yeah, no, this does not want to tell me where the finite spawns of unremarkables are. It just says the biomes. Yeah, now you give me the looks of it. Okay, so Rhydon and Slugma are fully viable shinies. I'm just realizing this because when I get to Blueberry, Rhyhorn and Rhydon are kind of everywhere. So I swear, if one ends up turning up, I'm gonna be not happy for a shiny for once. And yous have done this to me.
While everyone is at it, I caught a shiny Ghastly on Pokemon Go. Ghasty's nuts.
I did say, give it to me. But I said, give me these nuts. Yeah, it's self-inflicted. I really can't complain. I found the second one back in the same cave. I found the first one. Didn't respawn. Sinister, paid 6-star. But apparently, you can get a second, get one perfect score. So doing some very quick looking up. Okay, I found 2 unremarkable teacups in small caves on the climb between Paradise Barrens and Infernal Pass. Because it does say Paradise Barrens. It says can't find any shop that sells it. This Reddit thread, usually they're really useful. And yeah, it'd be so funny, but also kick in the teeth. Usually Reddit threads are useful for stuff like this. This one I particularly found it just is not. In RR, Poltergeist evolves into Sinister by using this term. Don't care. Poltergeist evolves. It doesn't. Oh, Pokemon Radical Red. There we go. It would help if I was looking at the right game. Is Cerebi going to be useful for this? Like, I mean, like crapping on it for ages. This could be the one time Cerebi is useful for items. It's usually useful for other games, just particularly Scarlet and Violet. I found it's not great. In cave south of the fly point. Okay, moment of truth. So that is Paradise Barrens, cave south of here. Which actually, no, now thinking of it, I might have used this before. Very annoyingly. Yeah, I think it is. It's going to be this cave. And it was. Annoying and happy that it was, like, in the back of my brain. Well, we got Gulpin done. Thank God people weren't here for the end of that dex. Because I think at the end of that stream, I was like, I'm just expecting the Gulpin jokes. Back to grinding it up. Also, make sure from all the catches you've been doing, sell the candies. They're great for getting, just topping your money back up pretty much. Alright, now I can go through and do a load of stone evolutions, and I'm just left with trade evolutions. Wait. Is Chandelure not... Wait, Dusk... It's a Dusk Stone? Oh! I was thought Chandelure for some reason was a Firestone. Don't know why. Well, I know why, because it's a freaking chandelier. But anyway, was so close to Blueberry. This is a play where, like, I mean, like, Jane. Yeah. This is more, like, in line with the mood I'm in now. It's so close to being able to move on to, like, the final chapter. I guess the third chapter, but there's going to be 4 chapters. That was a stretch, but I'll take it. Not really what you want to do is like stretching these nuts. Yeah, no, everyone loves a trier. I think 454, that is counting right. I just need to, like I say, with the distractions of all these jokes. Chose my words very wisely there. Need to make sure I'm counting these right. Don't you learn Leaf Blade? And then swap some out. To get Victory Bell. Better, we're improving. Never realized these nut jokes were a skill that could come with practice, but apparently so. Alright, we have you. Oh, I needed to buy a prism scale. Did I? Oh, you already have that. Yeah, I need to see where to buy a prism scale. But Unremarkable Teacup for now will give me Sinister. So use that on there. And then while you're evolving, I look up where to buy a prism scale. There you go. 455 acquisition. Fellhorn Gorge, apparently. Where is that? Sorry, un momento while I look this up. Fellhorn Gorge. Scroll all the way down to where I see like that rainbow scale. Somewhere. If I went past it. I know you can't see any of this. There we go. On the coast in secluded area in the southeast. Okay. On the coast in the secluded area in the southeast of Fellhorn Gorge.
Sand slaking on these nuts behind you.
Ow. Again, weirdly, still getting better. There's maybe less self-mutilation. Although, I guess, it's a very religious thing, so, you know, it depends how you want to look at it. I was going to say go about it, but please don't go about it. Please probably don't look at things like that as well. Or if you do, keep it to yourself. Okay, Fellhorn Gorge is... Sorry, yeah. I just realized it is very sand slashy at the minute. It is going wild. I did have to turn it. It's growing towards the sun, and you can actually still see like that one, like really trying to reach for the sun. With that one was, and I had to turn it. Secluded air. I need to look this up again. On the coast, it's a secluded area in the southeast. So, southeast on the coast. I also don't have the fly for that area, so let's go pick up the fly point at least. Even though I'm not really going to need it. But, hey, oh, why not? Yeah, I'm not fully sure what that description means. Okay. Just... You know what? Let's just pick up every item. Why not? That's, I mean, sometimes Cerebi is great. Sometimes it gives you really random stuff like that where just a little marker on the map would have been so nice. Yeah, I think it's either this one is a fly point or it's somewhere else. But let's just check all things that could potentially be considered coast. Pick up all the items, and one of them's got to be right. Or it'd just be like a non-static spawn on the water. No. No. That's a genius feather. So one of these. Nope, not that one. I'm sure I've probably been along here and picked it up. Surely, right. Also, I don't think a cliff can count as coast. Like, that's a stretch. Like that? No. Like, surely it's got to be more like river. And the Whiskash. I spent ages trying to get to spawn in Paldea. Yep. There is a reason it's gotten that name by literally everyone. To the point where I almost call it Tag Tree Thicket as a joke, because in my head it has just become Lag Tree Thicket. It's just one of the more infamous places. There's no catchy name for the bamboo forest, but that's just as bad. And anytime a sandstorm or snowstorm kicks off. That is, okay, realizing my low bar for what I want from like a new, the Switch 2, but specifically Pokemon on the Switch 2, or whatever it's going to be called. I just want it to play HD and preferably maintain 30 FPS. I really don't think I'm asking a lot there. Okay. I think that music fits more while I'm like traipsing around trying to guess what southeast mean. Well, guess what south. I think it means bottom left. Yes. I know southeast is bottom left. What southeast in their description meant. On the coastline. Secluded area. Like, okay, well, to look on the map, I'd assume it would mean probably like down there, but then that's not coast. Potentially that little nook. Like, does it mean in here? Like, is it this? It's probably this one, surely. Prism scale, there we go. Okay. That is a trade item, so let's put it in the box. And then give item to hold. Scrolly to... I will say, I love the sorting. That as much as it takes ages to scroll past the stuff you don't use super often, I do like the default sorting for all the items in the bag. Okay, is Gliscor just evolve with the item or a time of day? This may depend where I go. Holding a Razor Fang at night time. Ooh, Paldea is nighttime at the moment. That is very convenient. I was gonna say, it might be because people always confuse the time zones. They were like, oh yeah, Kitikami is always the complete opposite of Paldea. It's like, no, just at certain points of the story, it was locked, so it might have seemed that way. From what I realized, all the areas are slightly staggered from each other by like a third of a day, pretty much. When you actually go around trying to look for stuff like that. So that was one of those like very easily disprovable myths when the DLC was initially released. I think because people wanted it to be that way. Like, oh, I need a time difference. I can't just like go for the opposite in a different area. Mostly right. And I will still never fully forgive them for not just letting me sleep in a bed and change the time of day. Because I could do it in Arceus. Like, that's a kick in the teeth. It was a feature in Arceus. I know Arceus wasn't multiplayer. Yeah, stuff like that, exactly. Like, it's slightly offset, not completely like 180 offset. Because you'll notice if... I think technically it might be... If it's day in Blueberry, it's night in Paldea, or at least close. But just fun things when you subject yourself to so much of this game that you end up learning and like disproving a load of myths. So there's a load of like little things like that. Like, well, because people play it just enough, but then you notice it with speedruns very much, like in particular. No one's really speedrunning Scarlet and Violet because everyone, once they were pretty much done with everything they wanted to do in Scarlet and Violet, and the DLCs eventually afterwards as well, when people came back and then left again, they didn't have a lot of longevity outside of Shiny Hunters, and then even Shiny Hunters didn't stick with them for long because they were just a little bit too easy that it wasn't super satisfying to hunt in them. At least for like your more hardcore Shiny Hunters, like some people just want to get the dexes done, so they will stick with them, which, like I'll always say, is fair enough. But they just didn't super have a lot of longevity for like the more like core audience, basically. If you can't keep your speedrunners or for Pokemon your Shiny Hunters, who have you really got left? Your content creators doing challenges. basically. I mean, the two bottom tier are obviously there's Garchomp, like I said, and Gengar. But if I was to choose one that wasn't just like a barely changed, it's a good one because I don't necessarily have ones that I just like as a standard don't like, because a load of people don't like, say, green shinies or pink shinies, for instance, if you were to pick a theme. I think a lot of mine come down to like some of the Gen 1 palette differences, because they're obviously not super interesting when you've got like, okay, so one that I found recently that just isn't great but is still like a noticeable shiny at least is Pidgey, because you compare that to its original colors. Yeah, it's kind of obvious, but also the color scheme is terrible because they didn't update that as the generations went on, so it was just still a straight palette swap colors from original gens, which is a theme you notice when you look at them all, and why I call stuff like, oh, it's definitely a Gen 2 shiny. Because obviously it was first introduced, and it was introduced in a way that was still friendly to cartridge space. So basically Pokemon would get other Pokemon's color palettes as the shiny variant. And obviously back in those games they were very limited color palettes, so they're all samey like yellows or like green tones, or that where you get some of like your striking pink shinies and things like that. So basically, as like Espeon for instance just got a grass type Pokemon's color palette. God knows what happened with Umbreon. Like Umbreon just got very lucky with, or like they got very lucky with the fact that Umbreon was like mostly black, and they could give it like a really dark black and blue shiny. Like that. Yeah, we basically just got lucky. Count the blessings with that. Although then you get shinies that grow on you over time. Because Espeons I never used to like, but then the more I've seen Espeon shiny, the more I like it. Which makes sense considering my favourite Pokemon was a grower. Because my favourite Pokemon, Larvesta, and then by proxy, Volcarona, because it evolves into it. And the fact that it started off kind of like Rotom as a pseudo-legendary mythical thing because of how you originally encountered it. Ooh, and I've run out of those moves. And then Larvesta just being even rarer because you had to breed it. I'm trying to think if a shiny's grown on me over time. Shinies are less likely, like I just said, Espeon, but like I'm talking more in terms of like favorite shinies. They usually tend to be the same because I've definitely got an aesthetic that I like. I like high contrast. Like if it can have a black shiny, usually I'm all in. Like your Greninja, your Charizard, your Haxorus, they're all like way up there. And over time, I've started like to put very much more colourful shinies in there. And I think, well, the one that rides the line, because it's still very much like sort of a black shiny, but that's because the base colours are black. But like Toucannon's up there with being some of your more colourful ones. Salamence is one again that has a, like, didn't originally like how like luminescent green it was, but as the generations went on, I don't know if they've altered the colours, but it's just grown on me. A weird one, I still don't know how I feel about it, but if we were to take Garchomp as... Oh, also, let's just put some chill music on while looking for Chansey. Yeah, using Garchomp as a reference, not particularly it's shiny because it will always be terrible. But Mega Garchomp getting such a vivid pink variant. Like the Megas fix both of those shinies, because can't say, Garchomp, I'm 50-50 on. I think that one kind of like Mega Garchomp on the day, depends how I feel. But Mega Gengar was such a great choice to make that a white shiny. Because those are some of the ones that I've grown on me as like clean white shinies. Kind of like why I said I would have loved Tauros to be a white shiny if they'd done it properly. Yeah, like, okay. I'm not sure if it would have been any form of like copyright infringement, but like they could have left Charcadet just be like, oh, the different coloured eyes, that's fine. But swap Armarouge and Cerulege's colours so that shiny Armarouge had Mega Man colours, and obviously vice versa, Cerulege had red colours. So basically they became Mega Man and Proto Man. So that's clearly kind of what they were going for with those design aesthetics. If not deliberately, some designer was like, I'm gonna try and sneak them in. Like, I'm not sure if that is why they didn't, or if they just wanted to tie it close in, but just such a missed opportunity. And there's definitely going to be some fan game that's going to alter these shiny colours to fix that just injustice that they've done to the community, not giving us it. The only way they're fixing it is, like I kind of said with Garchomp and Gengar, if in ZA, for some reason, they put Gen 9 Pokemon in there and then give them Megas. So you get Mega Cerulege and Mega Armarouge that then have those colours. Then, I let them off. They've righted the wrong. Okay, with this one, is Gligar gonna evolve? Yeah, if there's any like, oh it is. If there's any Hail Mary guesses that I've got for ZA, that is one of them. Or at least Gen 10. Regardless, 4, 5, 6, all the sequential numbers I just realised, is Gligar. And now, it's just trades? Is it? Me thinks it is. And me thinks we're going to go on to where this song is from afterwards. Yeah, it is. Okay, just trades left. I think go and do this. I can feel my voice already a little bit, so I didn't fully recover with my voice. But while that's the Pokeportal, let's Union Circle. I'm thinking I gotta get the footage for this. So form a group, and then while that's doing that, God, the one thing I wish they wouldn't force me to go through all that text every time. Checking whether the game can be played. Join a group. Yes. And 3988. And I should see my derpy little Diglett. Unless it says no group was found, and then I won't see my derpy little Diglett. 3988. Hold it next to it. No group found? Do I need to restart this valid save? Not restart the valid save. Restart. Turn it off and on. God, imagine just get rid of this whole finished save. Okay, in the meantime, I'm also going to swap consoles up so you can see what I'm doing. To lubricate the vocal cords. Talking so much about these nuts, no one talks about lubrication. So inconsiderate. Okay. Union Circle trades onto Blueberry. Hopefully it's easy. We're just trying to think logically. It's going to be, obviously, get to the academy, do a battle, go through, learn about the lessons, do it all, and let's do a grind BP before I go to Rapagos. Actually, no. If I was to go with how I did, also connect while I'm doing this. If I was to go with how the teal mask ended up, I'll do Terrapagos before I then go and do the decks. Because then it'd be, I called the mythical and then did the decks. Oh, I've also got to do legendaries before I move on as well. Can't be forgetting them. They might be important. Okay, is it going to join now? No group was found. How? Okay, this one's going to form the group. Yes, I wanted to span the group on that and join. Yes. 9293. Searching for group. That worked for some reason, doing it backwards. Whatever. I am offline, but also it should work locally. Because if you're local, it will give you 4 codes. If you're online, it gives you 8. It's just really weird sometimes with local communication. And the only reason I'm doing union circles is so... Wait. Yeah, the only reason I'm doing union circles is because it's a little quicker to trade in. But now we get to take up a good few numbers fairly quickly. So if I go in link trade and just begin searching, it should go near enough immediately. So yeah, literally like a second after I looked for it. Because otherwise you can end up with like the same issue. Where is my case? Wrong controls. Yeah, sometimes you can end up with the same like communication issue if you're just doing link trade without being in a union circle. And then go through to my trade box, and we're going to start with Meloetta. Gonna be good. Let's do these. Go sell all of my raid spoils. Get all my money from that. And hopefully they play ball. Because the... What's it called? The Runers. 2 of them play ball. And the one I always forget. Didn't, and... It's not Wochien. It's not a bad idea, to be fair. Just go through all of them, like every different kind of like kitchen utensil. Gravelers after this. What are other like pot? I mean, I guess pot and pan are the only real ones, and you just kind of go like bowl-eye, plate-eye. They haven't got quite as good of a ring, have they? And then they get too long. You end up with like a Ban Marie eye. Or a casserole dish eye. Bit more of a mouthful. Which is what I'm down as on Tinder, as like a bit of a mouthful in every way. But... like, you hit the character limit. And there's Golem. We're here for all the questionable jokes. I may already be slightly losing it. Losing it at the right 12 o'clock that most people see in a day, as opposed to the other one that we're used to seeing on these streams. let's be honest, I say losing it. Do I ever rarely have it? Let's be completely honest. You've always got to slightly be a bit unhinged to even start streaming. Yeah. It is like... It is a bit odd streaming this early in a day. It feels bizarre. The fact that I can look over there and so many times during the stream I'd see the blue light and be like, oh, it's daytime. Now I can actually look in the light over there that's catching me. It's genuine daytime. God, that's a... Okay. Conkelda. Solidly a design I'll never get used to. Just because it had so much promise if it wasn't for the stupid clown aesthetic that they ended up going with. Because I kind of love the fact that its little log goes into a gator, goes into concrete pillars. But just the nose ruins it. Like, even the weird lumpy bun on top of its head, I'll take. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's what normal people should. I'd say normal people should just ignore those notifications and just leave them. But we're all a bit weird here. Hey, weird here. Name the Pokemon without even meaning to. Yeah. Like, that's most likely what I'd do. Actually, no, tell a lie. That isn't what I do, because the amount of time Doug's notifications come up, like, no, I should probably watch this live, even though I know his VOD's gonna go up at some point and I can just watch it. Like, I need to stay up till like 3, 4 in the morning watching this. So yeah, you're halfway to me. I say you're halfway to me. That means you're pretty much like, we are very much alike there. If you're like, nah, up till 3. And then waking up at 7. Yeah, no, that is, like I say, my alarm, even for the weekend, is 7:30. 4, 6, 1. And there's all the trade evolutions done. And then what I can do, I can swap these back. Yeah, hopefully after these streams are done, we will be on a bit more of a sane schedule. Politoed there, especially because I was like, okay, I haven't done it for Christmas, because obviously my goal originally was Christmas, but I'm like, at least before New Year, like, even if I don't do it today, I should be left with such minimal to do before New Year. It'll be fine. I can even power through a couple saves in the meantime off stream. Yeah, my brain just said, why did I just trade Politoed for Dusknoir? I should be trading Blissey. Where is Blissey? Trade that. Alright, un momento. Oh yeah, I'm Blissey then. There we go. Now we get it back. And I completely forgot what I was saying because I just distracted myself messing those up. Like, make sure everything is on the save. Which I'm still very paranoid that I'm going to get to the point where I'm dropping everything into, like, Violet to complete that. And I'm going to be missing very specific slots. Like, there's one I'm going to, like, have evolved and not have the Livindex line of it. It's still, unfortunately, a pretty strong possibility. Union Circle, Disband Group. Yes. I'm going to need those trades for later. I'll just turn that off. And then Legendaries, wasn't it? Also, I should probably move all these out of my trade box. We are getting fairly full. How many? Wait, that's 16 boxes of all that. Okay. If I was smart, I'd do maths to figure out how many boxes. 600. I mean, okay, I can't do math. Well, no, I'm not going to do maths, actually. Tell a lie. I'm still going to be lazy. Okay, Google. What's 678 divided by 30?
The answer is 22.6.
Okay, so if my... That's right, 22 and a half boxes. Just over 22 and a half by the time I'm done with this. I just realized while I'm here, I can buy items because there's nowhere to... Oh, actually, no, there is a place to buy items. I forgot. There's a shop in Kitikami. It's just not by the Pokemon Center. Oh, hello. Every Tauro's trying to attack me. Oh my god. Okay. So, if I bulk sell, I've got 8 Poké to my name, and that's already 75k. The raids may have been worth it for money. just a little bit. I think I might be set for the rest of the challenge. By a small margin. Yeah, I'll take 400k. I'm set for levels for the Violet Save plus money in this. I'm going to need some money in the Violet Save, but I've also got to do battle, so I think I'm pretty fine. But now it's time for legendaries, mythicals, however you want to classify them. Hopefully they play ball, and at least there's only 3 of them, as opposed to the Ruinous where there was 4. Ooh, let's get the mood changed. Because we're legendary time. And then if I save... I guess my way of keeping track of this would be... Yeah, I guess that name works. Especially with after the Herba. Okay, we're catching Mr. Mackey first. You are not who I wanted to send out first, so... I mean, we go for the quick ball gambit every time. I also didn't buy Pokeballs. Yeah, Mojo Jojo. I guess we're... You know what? Momo Jojo we can call him. That will be the nickname. Don't another quick ball me. Okay, I'm already out of practice for catching apparently. I need to remember to nickname them. Because I've liked the little nicknames everyone's got through the challenge as it's went. 56 should be enough for this, right? I mean, it's got no effects on it. Yeah. I just remember because I will always love the cadence. He said that. Like... Ooh. I've definitely heard this one, but then forgot about it. Oh, level 70. I can definitely like Thunder Punch it. I could have Thunder Punched it. Yeah, unfortunately, Medicham, I'm sorry. Ooh, I should have also put... Ooh! Luxray was such a good find because it's got Thunder Wave. And then pretty much I can just leave Cocoa Pops out front. So, multiple things I need to do before the next one. Assuming I catch it on this. I don't think I saved beforehand. But I should be able to catch it, as long as I heal. Yeah, I think so. I always confuse it as well with the post game with Petrol. I was confused with that, but that theme is also a banger. To be fair, the music outside of like the main area themes is great. They just rarely like the very general riding theme ain't great. Like I think if I click like through my epic one, like Kieran's battle theme, that's the DLC one. That's Steven, Galarian Legendaries. Team Star boss one that I accidentally skipped past. Great theme. I could just also go through my folder and not do random ones. You know what, let's just leave that on. But yeah, my point stands. All the DLC music kind of went very hard. Especially considering a lot of it took Gen 5 reference. Like the updated Wild Pokemon battle theme was just the black and white Wild Pokemon battle theme. Yeah. Do I try and find it again? I think I had the boss one, but the grunt theme's great as well. I just had a choice between two. There we go. Yeah. That is very close. Hopefully poison doesn't knock me out. Oh, that is scarily close. I only have 3 Pokemon left. That's closer than I wanted this. Yeah, I'll say for the Team Star stuff, it hits that sweet spot. Like, I would say I love some electric guitar, but also electric guitar mixed with some like good like deep EDM music. Like, oh, like one of my favorite songs. I think it's a Hardwell song, if I remember it. Sally by Hardwell hits that right mix, and I think Burn It Down, like Steve Aoki and Linkin Park, that one as well for the right mix. And hey, there we go. Monkey Dory's down. Okay, the other ones need to not be as close as Cocoa Pops got there. And I need to throw Spiritomb and Flamigo back in the team. Yeah, definitely, if you haven't heard those 2 songs, give them a listen. To this day. Thank you, but that is only the start of the pain. I just need to take my win to where I can get them. It's like I say, I know what's coming. And it's a slog. Okay, Monkey Dory also is not part of the team. Yeah, tell you what, while I remember, I'll load up Discord. And also throw on some of this. Load up Discord, load up Spotify, take a little mini break. We've been streaming for 2 hours so far. We're almost in Blueberry. Sally, and I should know I want the Hardwell song. It does not. Has it been that long since I've... Yeah, Sally featuring Hardwell. No, Sally featured Harrison by Hardwell. Copy song link. Discord? Are you? Oh yeah, there you go. Load it up. Recommendations. Or can you use the music channel? That's been dormant for a while. Oh no, MZ was in there. Forgot about that. And let's... Steve Aoki is one that I love his older music more than his new music, to be fair. It was like, for me, like the music I kind of grew up on, it is weird for me to be into Steve Aoki. I can't actually explain why. I like him. Just, yeah. Just kind of love Asian Jesus. What is it? Oh no, it's a class of the Linkin Park song, isn't it? But what album was it from? Living Things? Or was it one of the remixes? What if I just type in Linkin Park karaoke? That should come up. Oh, A Light That Never Comes. That was it. They did Darker Than Blood, but that wasn't a favourite. Still good, but A Light That Never Comes is so much better. It has got like that Mario menu music kind of feel. Alright. Now, I just need to remember exactly what I said. Buying Pokeballs and healing. That was it. That would actually be a good one. I need to jump on and play some Mario Kart because I've still never 100% completed it. And I was working towards, I was so close. I just needed to get like Gold Mario for the time trials. I think I just about managed to finish 200cc. I think. Let's go buy items. Do you sell? You do sell Pokeballs. I basically need a load of you. Let's just say 100. Or, you know what? Let's say 90. Let's get cocky. Let's pay with LP. Oh, she doesn't do LP initially. I forgot about that. I played Mario Wonder. I don't think Mario Kart. But it's definitely be something I'd be up for. Like if we were just like having a chill day and we could get a few people on. That would be a great job. 250 pay with cash. Happily. I think that should sort me for the rest of it. But that could also be famous last words. And I still got tons of money left over. Yeah, I don't think I'm... No, I think it was Mario Wonder. That's the only Mario one I played on stream, I think. But outside of that, let's go... let's go catch Okie Dokie. And swap. Okay, I did half of what I needed to do. I bought all the items and didn't heal. That was the only other job I had to remind myself to do. Just saw all of those fainted. Also, the others shouldn't be as hard. So I think just with Monkey Dory's Siphon, it actually made it harder. Okay, that I'm curious of, because not many people relate me to actors. I've got a generic-ish looking, like, look, but I'm curious what actor reminded... Weird, oh my god. What actor reminded you of me? There we go. What have I got before? I really don't get the actor one a lot. I get a lot of like content creators and streamers because apparently I just have that look about me. For better or for worse, I have the influencer look apparently. Not necessarily a celebrity look, so that might be something I need to work on. Need to upgrade how I come off. Also, after I get past, or like when I get into the encounter, the way music can go. And I make sure to save. I didn't save before the last one. That was too risky. And there we go. Now I can kick it into some more epic music. Oh, forget he always has his tongue out. Quick ball first. Always got to give it 1. I'd be surprised if on a legendary it works. Yep. Nope, it's worked on the legendary so far. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, sometimes just in motion, it changes a lot. Like, it's so easy to get a bad still of someone from a film. Let's have a look while I'm trying to catch this. Sam Keeley good. I kind of, yeah, no, I kind of get it. He does have a little bit of, like, I guess, my vibe sort of thing. You know, when I've been compared to people, it has been kind of generically this look. Oh, especially with that hair. Like, as Google images where he's got longer hair, less like it. But with the shorter hair, definitely. I can see it. Let's yawn. Although, well, with the long hair, it is also me with longer hair. Which I'm always tempted to go back to. I don't think I ever will, but it will always be a temptation. Just like okie dokie, should take the temptation and just stay and... Oh, I thought I was about to stay in the balls. I was going on my rant. He's Scottish as well. It might just be a British look thing because I only ever really get compared to British YouTuber content creators, whatever. Unless the only other one that I've been compared to is iJericho, like one of the old original like Call of Duty content creators way back in the day. People used to love calling me that in school. It's obviously like back in the day when Modern Warfare 2 was like one of the biggest games. I think it's let me Google it because I haven't actually looked them up in ages. iJericho. Is it iJericho? II? That it is. It's just obviously got to think me back in the day clean shaven as well, but I think that was it. Yeah, that's it. Corrected me. Like, imagine me clean shaving it, that it's near enough me. Which thankfully he hasn't done anything questionable so far through his career. So I'll take it. 1, 2. I'm calling this one. No. And I'll take a fraction of that success. I'd be happy with it. Okay, is this going to go through the song, really? I've got 30 seconds for him to stay in. Don't poison. Ah, Toxic Jane, yeah. Would Medichan be good to leave in? Spiritomb? No. It's got fighting type moves. Wait, Spiritomb's Ghost? Yeah. Spiritomb should actually be fine. And it is going to go through the song unless it stays in for this. Spiritomb may be not a great choice because of pressure. The beard does a lot to change the face shape up. Like, if this was gone, you see it a bit more. Also, probably younger me maybe looked more like it, thinking about it. Maybe filled out me doesn't look like it, like adult. Filled out, non-anorexic looking frame. I say that, I've never, like, super thin. I've always been quite chesty, as people used to like call me. Again, this was years ago, not necessarily now. What needs to be now is for this exact Pokeball needs to stay in. Needs to catch it. Nope, never mind. I mean, I'll take the compliment. Awkwardly take it, but I'll take the compliment. That's just more motivation for me to go, if that's how people see me, then I also need to get in the gym and look better. If I'm already starting at an 8, then it's not far to go for a 10. That's when the ego gets too big. I have fully given up. Like, for sure, this week before New Year's, like anything. Yeah, exactly. I just become my own little honey trap to find a bread girl. Trap her in and go, you super attractive, solid 10, but also bit of a nerd and a weeb. I'm sorry. That's the trap part of it. Like, oh no, he's nerdy. Yeah, I was gonna say that like this last week or so, like between Christmas and New Year, I'm allowing myself to binge because New Year getting fully back on that like fitness treadmill again, like everyone does in January. But I'm gonna stick with it, mainly just because I know I can. Oh, okay. I might need to use a revive for this because Okie Dokie barely isn't playing ball. Flamigo? You're gonna be off the last logger. Yeah. Okay. I might need opinions because I feel like I've done. I say the right thing, not a bad thing. So, have I talked about the story of like how I started to talk to a random girl on WhatsApp, like from a message out the blue? Wait. Oh, thank you. When I start talking about the weird story, obviously it comes in. There we go. 2 down, 1 to go. I'm guessing probably not. I've told this story many times to many people. I don't think on stream yet. So let's also remember to say before I go into the next one, and then I'll have a good story to kill time or serendipity just avoids the Pokeball. I'm also going to go. Oh, yeah. Essentially, with this girl, it was going places and then it wasn't. But long and short of it was, I got a random message out. Drop that music. I got a random message out the blue, just being like, "Hey, are you up for tonight?" And me just be like, I've got time. I'm willing to play ball with this and make you realize you've texted the wrong person. So it's like, yeah, I'm up for tonight. Outfit's a little snug, but I'm not complaining. Okay, so it did. So, other side of it, considering I don't actually need to retread ground, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, essentially, it came down to, I guess, what I'd describe it as is this girl was up for a bit of a laugh, but wasn't quirky sort of thing. Like, would only ever talk about one thing, and I basically want confirmation that I wasn't an ass for just being like, okay, I'm just kind of gonna stop talking to you now. Like, not just straight ghosted a message, but like, I'm gonna force conversation to end. Like, just not feed into it and keep like yes and basically. Because basically, I was saying like, oh, I'm working on this, and like, this is the kind of stuff I like to do, and this is kind of where, like, my whole thing of reaffirming, like, people need hobbies sort of thing came from, and why I kind of developed a bit of an opinion on it. Because anytime stuff would come up, it was like, oh, what do you like doing? And it all came down to, like, so, the Tinder tropes of, oh, I like to travel and shopping and very generic things. And I was like, but what do you like to do? Travel, yeah, everyone likes to travel, basically. Where I'd be like, I like doing videos and graphics and playing music and stuff like that. Like, they're things that make it interesting because everyone likes traveling. Everyone can like going out and buying things. And the only other thing kind of going for it, which was like, I don't really want to continue whatever this is if all your conversation is going to be revolving around what was, like, how do I describe it? It was just finance and investing and trying to set up a comfortable life for herself. But it was just all about, like, investment and work and that kind of thing. And I was like, that's just kind of, to me, very... not necessarily boring. I find it interesting. But I couldn't imagine my life or, like, anyone around me is, like, just revolving solely around that. Mainly just because I hate revolving money around stuff in general. Yeah, it's like I live to work. It's like that's kind of... I feel like that's almost... you probably understand it. Kind of sad, if I put it that way. I think you shouldn't live to work. You work to live. Cliche, but it's so true. Every time it comes up to stuff like that. But yeah, that was a point where just like, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like ease off talking about things. Because the question that broke me... oh, that especially. The one this is a whole other story. But yeah, looping back, the one that broke me is like... and let me find it, because I don't want to put words into a mouth. Also, swap music. She literally down in my phone. It's like, hey, name, random WhatsApp person. It was... oh, I'm talking about like random fad diets with no like scientific backing. I was like, okay. Okay, an example text, and the one that broke me, where I literally just like stopped messaging it, was that's a great plan. Investing. Nowadays, market fluctuations are very active. If we don't think about investing and just keep our money in banks, its value decreases. Unlike if it's invested in something valuable like gold or properties, where value increases. What are your plans for long-term investments? Keep in mind, this started as we were talking, like just joking about it in a friendly way, and that's where it went. And that's where I'm just kind of good. You do you. Enjoy your life. I'm not gonna throw my opinions at you. We are two very different people. Yeah. I wouldn't mind. I think I also set up the wrong sort of expectations, because I think she potentially took one of my jokes a bit too seriously, because I basically said, oh, this is like the plot of a rom-com, like two people randomly meet over text, same age, guy and girl. And I think she kind of ran with that in her head and let it go a bit too far. Yeah, like I say, just my mind does not revolve around that way, but like also the cliche, there's someone for everyone. Just not me. But it was that, like I said, she got lost in it a little bit, because I was also getting like the every other day, like a good morning message. And it's like, you've let this build up in your own mind. And weirdly, it's parasocial without it being parasocial sort of thing, I guess. Or is that the definition? I don't know if that counts on the parasocial, but either way, that counts towards my decks. What weird topics for those legendaries. Yeah, I might just let the voiceover for the video do that work. We don't talk about talking to random girls on WhatsApp and parasocial relationships. Also, Ursa Luna now, so I have to do Parents Quest before Blueberry, I've just remembered. Yeah, the only other one, which is more just finding out we were different people, was talking to another girl who's kind of like nerdy and quirky. But this was more, I will give it, also chill music because we're going to go into the forest. I'll give it the time of day, but I can kind of tell from like the games we were into, we didn't line up. Because there were little bits of crossover, like I love myself some like Minecraft and Stardew, and that's kind of like where a little bit of the overlap was, like those cozy games. But then when the main games, like obviously love me some Pokemon, love me some Mario, love me some Zelda. But her main games were like League of Legends, Honkai Star Rail, those sort of games. I could kind of tell we wouldn't gel from there, but I'd at least give it the time of day, because I'm always willing to be wrong and hopeful to be wrong. But we both just kind of decided that one was a bit more mutual. We were like, maybe we just don't talk to each other, at least not in that way. Yeah, I think it's potentially in person the better, but over text people can definitely overthink things. I think that's where a lot of it comes in. And yeah, I think when you get to the messaging someone good morning organized and like keeping a schedule, it's like you're making an active effort to further a relationship in that kind of way. Like it's past friends if you're considering that sort of stuff. It is always weird, and I'm definitely not the person to come for socializing and communication advice. Like, I'm extroverted in very special circumstances, otherwise I'm very much introverted and will avoid conversation at all costs. Unless I was in uni, and then I kind of learned that and then forgot it. The only thing I can give as like solid social advice is a little cheat code that I figured out, and that's that people love to talk about themselves. So ask people about themselves, try and dig and find that passion that they can talk for hours and hours about. So like the other night when I just needed to just like keep talking and keep myself awake and focused, I started talking about like video production and graphics and stuff like that I could talk about for hours. You find that for someone and just let them talk at you, you've got an easy conversation. And if someone's talking that passionately to you about something, they can also make it interesting. Yeah, I mean that's the best way to be. Just focus on yourself. Sorry, just catching up on that. Yeah, it is a cheat code. Just find people's passion and just let them talk about it, and they can make it interesting themselves. That is also the other thing, when you don't want to come off as weird, you just get like, it's like sidetrack it. Like one I find myself doing a bit, it's sort of like when you're trying to talk about a movie that's just come out to someone, but you don't want to spoil it for everyone round, and you just kind of like talk in circles so people get a sense of what you're talking about without getting too into specifics. And I found how to do that, but then like scare conversation away, so you give them just enough of a sense of what you're trying to get across to answer the question so they don't ask more, and then side steer the conversation when they feel like they've just got enough. Because the amount of times, like, I like to, and there was a cute story over Christmas with my nephews, because we went down to my sister's for Christmas, I think I mentioned. But essentially, like, I'll talk to people and say like, oh yeah, I like making videos and like edit and motion graphics and stuff like that. Thankfully I can steer that to a bit of like the professional side of it. But I don't like to tell them like, oh yeah, I do YouTube, and like, these are my videos and this is my channel and this is my Twitch channel. It's like, I will very vaguely tell them what to do, just to get them off the topic of like passion, that unless they very specifically want to know production wise stuff, and then like I say, I'll talk the rear off. but just skate around what I do for fun. But one of the ones I realized, like, I don't want family to, like, some family know, but they don't know the channel and that. Like, they know I make videos and live stream. That's kind of as far as it goes. They don't know the Twitch channel. They don't know the YouTube channel. My brother-in-law has seen some of my videos, but that is also because he's probably the only one who will be interested in watching anything I make. And even then, I've said, if possible, can you avoid watching my stuff? So he's seen, like, I think just my Live Index video, if I'm right. May have potentially seen more. But because my sister was like, oh, you make yeah, they watch through the other 3 over 10-hour VODs to get to this. I'm like, oh, Ray said hi. But my nephews are, like, just, like, right around that age that they're now, like, watching more and more YouTube and have more of an awareness of, like, oh, I could do this as a job potentially at some point if I stick to it. I still don't agree with kids being able to, like, make content or be on the internet at that age, but I also don't have any kids myself, so I'm not one to, like, give parenting tips. But they were like, oh, Uncle Jordan makes videos and that. Can we see your channel and, like, what you make, and can you give us your channel name? I was like, not really, because I realized, like, I also don't want them watching my stuff and talking to me about my stuff, and my sister hearing my voice on videos and, like, streams in the background if they ever do watch it. Because I realize I need that little bit of a disconnect when I make stuff for it to feel, like, risk-free, I guess. Because I don't mind people watching my stuff just as long as it's not immediate. Yeah, when they learn the lore of Bread Girl, then I'd be very concerned. They sit through the first 12-hour stream to learn that lore. Yeah, as long as only one member of my family know about it, and even then it's not blood-related family, it's my brother-in-law, I'm kind of fine with it. Other people just need to know I do it. So, like, when I'm live streaming now, I've literally just got a sign on the door that just says, I'm live, don't bother me, message me if you need me. That's the only awareness they need to have. Although then, obviously, like, kid logic, the question did... I say kid logic. Different zone. Yeah. The typical question that you'd expect kids to ask is like, oh, you've got a channel, like, how many subscribers do you have? And I was like, well, I guess I'll tell you because kids might be impressed. I'll look and go, it's a number. Because that's one of the things, it's like, I'd never really, like, ask that question, not out of, like, feeling rude or anything, but just as an adult, I realize in the grand scheme of YouTube, subscriber number now doesn't matter. On YouTube, because that's the only one that really bothers. I don't think the Twitch kids yet, they haven't quite found Twitch and realized they can just watch someone play Fortnite for hours and hours on end, like 24 hours if they wanted, just bounce between streams. Because the Fortnite kids, that probably gives you the best sense of, like, their age and the demographic and why they're into, like, what they're into. Which is also why I was like, you probably won't like my stuff either. Because if they're into, like, hours long, like, semi-guides of playing Pokemon, I'd be very surprised if they're Fortnite kids. The closest stuff to that is potentially the Let's Play, sort of like the DLC videos, potentially the closest stuff to what they might watch. Even then, I like to think my content requires an attention span, not just because it's long, but because it's not necessarily, like, all in your face. Like, what do they call them? It's a thing I hate. is they call them like attention hacks. And you'll notice in like some reaction content when they'll play like a random noise that means nothing just to keep people's attention, like that kind of like stuff. The shooting, the lights, the sound effects. Yeah. Just going around, just keep throwing balls. Not even the good ones. Like, it's just so confusing. Which was a funny comment I got the other day. Like, love the video. Just one question: why'd you always throw Pokeballs at shinies? And my answer just came down to, even I don't know at this point. It's just a habit. I'm sorry. I think because it is one of those. I realized I only ever explained that in one video, and now between all the shorts and how many videos are on the channel? I want to say it's like 7 or something for the longs. And it's only ever in the one video that even I don't like going back and watching now. Just because I've learned so much. Like, even just production-wise. Like, I wouldn't be doing half the production stuff I'm doing now at the start. Because I would have just been like, whatever, gets the video done. Now I'm like, yeah, but what if I got a clean feed of the video recorded separately? Without all the overlays and stuff. The thing that baffles me is my streams didn't have separate audio tracks. I knew about that from the start. Which actually helped the Lego Star Wars VOD. Which I was surprised more of that didn't get muted. Oh, and apparently this does go. So I was expecting a good half of the Lego Star Wars music to just need to be muted. Is that gonna count? No. Yeah, it was only maybe like 4 30-second intervals, which was nice. I mean, potentially just before New Year's. Hey, welcome back, Charger Bud. I just assume people are gonna drop out. That's fine. No need to announce it. Yeah, potentially just before New Year if I hop on. But I might, and thank you for the shiny look. It depends, because I've done a lot of long streams, so it might be just after, like, basically while I'm working on other videos. Because I like the fact that I can drop the music out and just have, like, all my different audio tracks, but that requires me to keep recordings on hand. And that's one thing I was actually thinking about today, is like, what kind of stuff would I do on stream? Because I've gave like cozy game, a cozy game like Lego Star Wars and that on stream, or like would I go more like story based stuff? Because if one thing, also, I mean, you can check. I think you may be the only one that actually bet on it, so you may just get it back, or just straight loser. Yeah. One thing that I liked playing was the DLCs and like something a bit more heavily story based, so I might give maybe that a go. Because I've still got all of the Battle Network games that I still want to chew through. So I might give those a go and just see what I have more fun doing outside of Pokemon on stream. So it may be a bit more like heavily story based. Yeah, I was saying when the bet was going on, I was like, it's either Majora or Ray can give points here. I could also refund it, you could bet the same. Where are all the Pokemon here? Like, how am I not seeing this? God, yeah, I forgot you were working towards 100k. I was sure Pokemon were... Oh, there's Litwick. Yeah, after I do this mission, I'm going to check the prediction, and then if it is just one, I can reset the prediction. $11k till you get it, so you'll have it end of this stream, like... like, there's potential. Yeah, if it's just one person predicting, it doesn't feel super worth it. Or like, it's not much better. Oh yeah, it was you. So I think I can... delete and return. And then at least you might get something if I do it again. Star prediction. There you go. Yeah, you don't get the extra little crate points. I was saying if someone was smart enough, they'd make like a separate machine, and people have definitely done it. Like a clicker machine that does like the maximum interval. So it might not be super efficient, but at least you'll get one crate every like 10 minutes. You just have to see. I have reset the prediction, by the way, Chargerbook. So you got your 110 back. But no, at least one person might be able to bet against you. Oh, I hate when it does this. Can I cancel it? I think it's up for like... Oh no, you will. It was deleted and refund. That's fine. Prediction doesn't need to go. It was more just something for me to do while I was waiting on catches. Weirdly, I don't know how to delete it before it starts. So we'll just have to wait 10 minutes. But yeah. Releasing, I'm thinking whether releasing will come into any immediate challenges. If not, I'll find another way to make some form of like torture challenge. Another one I was considering was... Oh, spin it back on. Potentially... Yep, I do have a King Amber outbreak. I've got some good outbreaks today. I've got a Feebas one on the top of the mountain as well. Or in the cave on the top of the mountain. So just trying to pay attention because these should be more obvious. Yeah, I was thinking there are some ideas that I need to think of goals for. Basically, because I want to try and have a single or like maybe just a couple stream recording session of them. So say like the AI or like, yeah, AI Pokemon decide what I do basically. Something along those lines. Need to catch your title. But that could just be like, if I decide an arbitrary goal of like get a gym badge, how long would it take for the Pokemon to get a gym badge? Stuff like that, just to do like shorter recording sessions. I wouldn't mind putting restrictions on that basically just slow me down, because it is also just going to be like to 1-2 streams. It can only drag on so much. And yes, also I was thinking of new potential emotes or like reworking some, because there are definite reaction emotes that I am missing. Just like ones like 07 or, well, 07's the main one that I noticed, but I need to look through like a crime one and stuff like that. I think we've actually mentioned this before, so I might just like rework some of the shiny ones. I mean, you could take the country off the end and just say universally, yeah. I never realized Lotad was an option. It's hard to get a good shot crouch down. That is a lie. As a photographer, I can almost guarantee it's better. It's easier to get a better shot crouch down. The game is lying to potential future photographers. Harder to get a shot crouch down. Like, is that genuinely what I said? It's hard to get a good shot crouch down low. Yeah, I agree, except to the game. Yeah, exactly. Like the amount of times you see wildlife photographers Not even crouch down, but like lay flat on the stomach. Potentially, like I said, I want to kind of go through reworking a lot of them, so potentially, yeah. Is that? No, that's... What am I missing here? Yeah, no, that's what I mean. And I need more, like, just ones that have an energy to them and are a bit more obvious. I feel like the Bulbasaur one, the fact that it's confused kind of makes sense, but also, how often can you use that? You need more, like, 07s and, like, your deface ones, like your shock emotes and ones like that. I imagine that just goes to a character limit. Yeah, like it works, but it's not super obvious, especially when it's that small. It was just easy to rework, I guess, from the original art. But then when I got like super custom, like with the Gyarados and Magikarp, God, yeah, I think. Oh no, it's not, because it's not an emote slot. Yeah, the original badge version, which that would be a fun thing to do, like merch sort of thing. If I got the original art for, or the recreated art for it, and made that into like a pin badge, which also do. Let me check something. I might have something that's definitely don't go to, but something that is potentially in the works, even just for me to look at. Do I have it on there? No. Well, I'm just spamming A through text. Would it be in YouTube Studio? Can I get to it? And then shopping. So it is. Okay, this isn't me saying go get stuff. Yeah, like I've noticed the username's still there from like old clips. I just don't know what they're up to. And I've reached out like once or twice, but I don't want to push it either. Like sometimes just people are going through stuff and leave them to it. But I do always wonder, yeah. Because that was also one of the things that made me think, do I want to just take it out because it's not here and it can be used for other stuff. But coming back to the badges and stuff, I've been messing around with like merch ideas mainly because I want it, and I would definitely say do not go and buy any of this stuff because I haven't tested it. But if you go there, that's me messing around with merch ideas. I can't guarantee quality, that's why I'm saying don't buy anything. But if you want to see what I'm messing with, it's on there. But definitely, I don't think they do enamel pins. Mainly, I just wanted the hoodie with like the JP on it. Because that was sort of like where me thinking of like the Panay plays. God. Also the thing with those is, even if you're like, oh, I just get it to support sort of thing, I'd even say don't even do it for that reason. I think I've got minimum, because they're not cheap is the sort of annoying thing, like not cheap enough for me to send people there and say, oh, support me, because I get £1 from like everything on there. Like that's the profit margin on it. So even as a support thing, it doesn't work. I mainly just, because, okay, the hack is if you put stuff on there, you can also order samples, and that is the only reason I did it. I was like, ooh, I can order samples of the hoodie I want and hope it's good quality. I know a few people.
It's time for
Let's make me money to buy samples. Why not? But Yeah, I know a few YouTubers go through Teespring, so I'd assume the quality is at least alright. Yeah, before I personally got anything, I'd definitely say now. For sure, you'll definitely see me wearing it on stream. Because I will say, I've tried to keep some designs clean. And you'll notice the JP one, I tried to keep a similar style to the Adidas hoodie I always used to wear. Have I not got any of them pink? Also, I just realized I'm about to catch Ursa Luna. You should probably pay attention. There we go, 462. And we're now done with kitikami. I can add pink options. I didn't realize I never put any of them in pink, but that does actually sort of make sense for me as well. I tried to keep them clean, but also with the background being cyan and magenta or pink and blue, that does also make sense. It's literally just tick boxes. I just have to find a dark enough pink that they would stand out. But I'm sure that's an option. But yeah, the pan I placed on it came from that because I noticed I had the main JP and then I had the rewind one. I was like, oh, I kind of need 3 so I could have an arrow the opposite side. And I was like, if I do anything not Pokemon that is still like a Let's Play Hypercut or Supercut sort of thing, I could have a play logo for one and then the channel spawned from that. So it was weirdly like working back from designs to channel. God knows if anything will ever get put on the Players channel. But I've got plans at least to do something with it. They will be purely like supercuts. Yeah, I mean that's me in general. I like stuff clean. Other than like stuff like this is maybe a bit outside my style. But it's also kind of like clean as well. Okay, so officially Kitikami's finished. I'm going to take a quick scan through the decks. And also, I need to put Okie Dokie back. Wait, did I catch... Oh, I did catch Festivity. I was going to say, did I really not catch it? Thank God. Pop that there, pop that there. Save and check the decks before I move on. And then I might take a little quick break to go make a coffee. But that's at least a decent bit of progress. And then it's going to be a whole new decks to do. But at least there's 2 to catch. Okay, I don't need to think too much ahead because there's a lot of work. But there's enough time to do it. Excuse me. 1, 2, 8. Okay, I need to evolve Vullaby. That's why we do the checks. I did catch an extra Vullaby. That is version exclusive. So we're almost out of it. Version exclusive. Diplin. For it. Okay. Ooh, also, now that I've mentioned what I need to do, I'm thinking about it too much. I need to go. Okay, I'll be back in a minute, and then we've got to do Furret, Diplin, and Vullaby, and then we're out. I thought we were going to end it on Ursa Luna. I just miscounted. Be back in a sec. Ooh, also, I just realised I can give you the first mess with this. Ray, I don't think you were here for this one. But, Chargebug, you can just show them how it works. There you go. You found the smoke detector, I guess. You know, when I thought of all the things you could look at in a room, I was like, maybe the, you know, maps in the back or the on-air sign or, you know, many other things instead of a fire alarm. Alright, if I take take this off and reclaim control. Yeah, true. It was. So what I did, I was like, where's the camera going to be pointing? Because I forgot my coffee cup up here, so I managed to like sneak up. Otherwise, we're pointing like somewhere vaguely behind me. Zoomed in already. That's funny. But anywho, so yeah, that's a new thing that I did. Literally this morning. You'll get it back next break. But speaking of being done with that, yeah, the thing is with it, it was annoying to originally get working because the original one I made would move like very incrementally. Also, that looks by default position off. I think I've actually shifted monitors. Yeah, but the default would like move so little. It technically worked, but only technically. But I managed to get it to like go bigger increments, basically. Where is this? Is there a second? Yeah, that's a second Volby. And now I just have to remember exactly what I needed. So center it, Volby. Center it, Volby. What was the other one? Oh, you know what? The Dex is here. Might as well look to it. It will help me find out my gaps. Oh, Diplin. Diplin. I need to roll for the 2 applin. Need to go buy some... Oh, that was it. Didn't have the apples.
We demand our right to fiddle with you, camera from hundreds of miles away. We demand it, you tyrant.
Tell you what, while I'm doing these last bits, as long as the camera angle doesn't end up weird, I just won't leave it on screen for if I need to use any of it for the edit, but you now technically have control. Just don't start zooming in weird places. On me. I don't think there's any... There we go. So, Fullaby, Applin, and I've got to catch another Sentry, I think. God, this is going to be so confusing in the video. It's got to be funny, though. Okay, let's go down here. Hey, no, my eyes are up here. My eyes are up here. The funny thing is, I can fight this. My eyes are up here. Thing is, I don't think it goes down to risky levels anyway. I mean, technically, I could put the command in that goes all the way down. Can I get my socks in this frame is the question. Wait. Get myself on a quick ball first. And then just make this a really weird clip. That's what colour my socks are today. As I can't just enter it. Yeah, that's going to be a weird clip, isn't it? Yeah, technically, I did get it working, but I took out the command. Not as flexible as it used to be, but still fairly flexible. So, I could have let you have that view. You can move that view. I didn't realize you could move the desk view. But yeah, technically, I could have allowed you to have desk view as a command, but I think, nah, it's just slightly too far. Okay, I need to come over... Ooh, I have a flyboy here, nice. Yeah, I found so many weird things messing with it. It's so weird seeing my face massive. Yeah, just messing with this, I found like the AI tracking, I can move around where the track is moving. So like, how much headspace I've got by shifting it just by making this, and now I found out I can move the desk view. Yeah, there's so many weird cases until like you get other people involved that you would never know. Okay, 2 syrupy apples, and then I get Hydro Apple when it comes to the blueberry decks. Those are my earphones. Oh, no, never mind. You found the bin and the on-air sign. Okay, 1 syrupy apple. We're getting closer to the on-air sign. The thing is, eventually it will stop focusing on my face. Oh, you're looking under the table. Okay. This is the other thing is, I didn't know what, because obviously I'm used to just being in my room. It's my space, that is my shoulder. I'm used to just being in my space, so everything seems normal. But then again, it's a stream where people play out for each other. Why did I expect things to be normal? Oh, syrupy apples, what I needed to do. Oh, we're finding the amp. Because this camera also has a decent range of movement, so you can actually see a fair bit. Like, if you were to pull it back out, you can actually see the stairs from there. So I shouldn't give you ideas. But if I'm ever saying I'm going to go on a break, I'm usually going down those stairs, and you can like stare at the stairs if you really wanted to. I want to see it in a sec, right? Oh, and you're finding a coffee cup. I think you can also see pretty much all of my desk. That is Diplin done. Well, gotta remember, still playing Pokemon. I just don't need to actually be on camera for any of it. So, we're a weird group. A weird bunch. That's kind of, I think that's why we gravitate towards each other. And we have our nice little community. I'm actually just gonna be lazy with this and use candy. Oh, how many? I see how. No, for Centric. Let's do 2. Another 2. Oh, you're finding the switch case. As. Okay, so that's what's on the camera as Centric evolves. Also, +1, +1. Because I forgot to do 1 for Applin. There's my pens and my notebook. Oh yeah, my little sticker that I always forget, that's on the focus. I think it's actually... Oh, no, there's probably bits. Is it that close? It is actually, like, giving up on the focus. I think there's, like, an edge of a monitor that it's focusing on that is just quite not in the camera. So if I give that 4... Ooh, just about 5. Yeah, there it is. The in-focus edge of the monitor. Yeah, there we go. Really? How close is that to level? There we go. There's Vullaby. As you're gonna find my water bottle. And how dusty the back of my monitor is. There we go. Mandibuzz. It's done. 465. I mean, when you're that close... I say that as it took 2 seconds to dust it off. Whoever looks at the back of the monitor anyway, it's fine. Me just trying to like any excuse. Like, no one ever looks that closely. Yeah, let's find the spots in my boxes to put these back. That one's fresh. Double check my decks. Why are you still having a little excursion around my desk? Oh, I mean, you got focus back. That should officially be everything done. Double check that. Apom, that's fine. More Pecco, again, that's fine. Oh, and that's so satisfying being full to that point. Are there only... Yes, there were only 2 exclusives. That is 197 out of 198. So good. 371 out of 380. That makes sense. But now, as I try and keep it a bit more normal. All in, fair warned, I'm going to take back control of the camera. I say that as if I didn't have control anyway. As we come right the way back. I mean, some of the video needs to be watchable. Can't leave people completely confused in the edit. You'll get it back at some point. You don't need to be... No, none of it needs to be watched. I know we embrace chaos here. You can have it more in other streams. Like the ones that aren't going to be videos, I actually don't mind leaving that on for way longer. For now, actually, I'm realizing this music will work better. I forgot we had to go back to Heron to get the other one. Is this? Oh no, it's a Jace. I'm sure I've got Perrin's take for, or Perrin's theme for this. It takes up too much time if I were. Plus my schedule isn't super consistent. Because you get a minute, and if I was to say that, it would take up like 10-15 seconds. Plus, there's a weird thing that obviously you've heard of, but it's retention time. If I was to then go into that, people would immediately like clock off. The only thing I do have that it's like real throwback. That's what I do with like graphics in videos. I didn't do it in the Shiny Gen 9 one. Mainly just because I didn't make a graphic for it. But usually like in all my other videos, it'll be like a stream live at twitch.tv/Paneye. Whatever. But one thing that I need to make a short of that I did ages ago was with the TTS. So I'll also bring up something else so you've kind of got an idea. Where are my apps? TTS V2. Because I actually had to remake it, funnily enough. And if I do this... pick a voice. That might be useful. And then, yeah, if I start that, then I'm not gonna say anything. Just maybe if you try typing something, it'll give you a bit of context to what we did a while ago that got very out of hand very quickly. There's a little bit of technically infighting that started because of two things that I have active. Also, I'm gonna get to go out to the kitikami clothes. Because we're done, I can put my normal hairstyle on. We can get in the blueberry tracksuit. Finally talk to the other professor who's been standing there for literal days. Yes, we can finally go to the Blueberry Academy. I'm surprised you haven't attempted to type anything yet, because there is something active that you will notice straight away. A kind of co-star sort of thing. Oh, there we go. 465 into the decks, and we're finally in the last DLC. The Indigo Disc. As we... And now it's just text box galore. And if anyone wants to help out at any point to get blueberry points. Oh no, because I haven't got online. I have to do that all myself. Ooh, okay. Forgot that was a thing. The fact that I can't get any help even if I wanted it. I must have learned that at this point through the streams at least like, excuse me, at least like 3 times. Like, oh, I don't pay for online on this account. Only on the other ones. I guess it's because I got the DLC, it always throws me off. Plus, probably I've been sleep deprived every time I've learnt it, so never remembered. Like I say, this one shouldn't take too long, and if I can burn through all the hundreds in the way that I have been doing, or say the hundreds, the 100 or so that I need to burn through. I'm really just questioning. No, it'll be story, then I'll do the BP. But I also need to get... Forget that. Suing growlets in there. I'm going to drop that in the last box with the eggs, because I don't know if that's part of the dex or not. Okay, and then basically drop my team in. What I was going to say is make sure my double battle pair are in there. So my 2 highest level. Essentially just Flamigo and Cocoa Pops. And Metacham's got to level 80. It's surprising how much catching levels something up. Okay, head to the entrance. Get this over with. And 3 hours 20 is when I'm counting starting the DLC. So let's see how long the DLC takes if you just power through. With technically over... I say technically. Actually over level Pokemon, but not a full team. I'm trying to do the mental math in my head of how many battles I have to do. 2 with Lacey. I'm gonna have to catch some for Drayton's trial. So do I do it all before? It is a good point that I just raised to myself and didn't say out loud. Drayton's trial does need me to catch Pokemon in the terrarium. I'll catch enough for that. And try and catch like single evolutions. Well, who would be the single evolutions then? Or like single forms. Single stage, that's what I mean. Let's just... Yeah, if I just close combat. I'm really not too bothered about this. Just knock it straight out. It's only one Pokemon and I'm probably going to be healed. I'm racking my head, but I can't think of any single stage. There should be some. Lapras is one that I could use. Because I just don't want to not track any evolutions. Like, lose track. I mean... There's Cleavor, that'd be one. Like, good one to get. Let's close combat you. Excavator's gonna be fast, so it's risky. Yeah, Cleavor's a solid one. Lapras, Cleavor. Like, evolutions of others. You know what? I found him as a walk around. Racking my brain while I'm also trying to like fight and think of other things is hard enough. My poor little 2 brain cells are like working overtime. That Cocoa Pops is powerless as well. Air Slash, I guess. Okay, Cocoa Pops. You gotta do the job. Do it. Okay. Paralysis can't be the thing that beats me. Okay, never mind. Hopefully, no. Mana might still be faster. But Medicham should be able to do the job. I just know what I really need to get out of this stupid kitikami outfit. And Cocoa Pops is paralyzed again. How unlucky can you be? Very, apparently. Never mind, Torchon did the job. No worries for me. Again, just racking my brain. It's so hard to think of single stage Pokemon, but there's probably a good few. I won't know. Execute isn't in this. Also, that outfit is terrible, especially with the haircut. Oh my god. It doesn't suit me at all. Stop lying to me. Yes, but the Indigo Star card is much needed, because I clearly have none. Okay. Let me change. I can't change my hairstyle here, can I? Do I just throw a hat on it? BB tracksuit, at least. You know what? I think at least it's better than nothing. The tracksuit fits a bit more. What does it want me to do? Use the gate to go to the terrarium. Terrarium away. Also trying to plan out when to do the BP stuff, because I know I said I'd do it afterwards, but if I can, I could end it all with Terapagos is the thing. No, I just got to follow the flow of everything, and I've been just beating the DLC stories and then catching. My brain, it is literally my brain fighting itself, trying to go, how do I want to structure the video? It's like, oh, and everything just went blue there. How do I want to structure everything? I just got to deal with, I'm documenting the experience of doing it and semi-making a guide because of that. The only thing I have to plan is taking on Drayton. And there's obviously Perrin. I'm gonna jump straight to you in Violet. And once I'm done with this, I need to add up the exclusives to make sure my account's on point. Bing bong bong bing. There we go. That's where the bing bong bong king came from. And I never realized it was because the Paldean Academy, like Uva and Naranja, both of them, say ding dong dong ding. But the terrarium says bing bong bong bing. Or blueberry, technically. And you're going to send me something. I forget what that was. Oh, that gives me the Pokedex. So now he's giving the Pokedex that I need to fill. So abrupt. But there we go. Just checking everything's still recording down there. We're all still good. Now let's see that Pokedex. Considering 24 of them are starters, that's actually not all that bad. It's like 110 or so that I need to collect. 62 out of 65. And preferably, I want to catch all new ones. Did I? Oh no, I don't need to heal. So she wants me to go to the coastal biome? Yeah, she wants me to go to that classroom. Just trying to, again, just look around the single stages that are new, preferably. Because if I can catch them now, it'll save me time later looking for them. Just anything to go past. That isn't a dealing, because dealing is so common in every region. I'm probably repeating the same 5 points because my little brain just so running 50 miles an hour. That's exactly it. Like, undiagnosed ADHD tendencies are kicking in full swing. It's not letting me move on from the same single thought pattern. Are Terra gonna be good ones? What are you? Trumbeak? No. I was just trying to work out. Love this. It's a single form, but not super worth it. Yeah, I was trying to work out if it was worth going for the line ability. But something tells me possibly no. Oh, I also need to catch an Alolan form for this. Well, I'm best catching the line if I've got to catch one for this. Which potentially the same for Drayton. I might be best just catching a line. Which would mean like 1 or 2. I'm already catching Pokemon for this. He's gonna have his dragons and technically it's... No, it's all dragons. What does that say? Catching a Alolan form. So I really kind of want to go like execute Exeggutor, possibly. And let's drop my team in the last box for now. In box 32. Let's drop the non-shiny team. Yeah, non-shiny team. The opposite of Chip Skylark. My non-shiny team and me. Or I guess my shiny team and me. God, that's a missed opportunity for a parody cover if no one's ever done it. Super niche audience. But great cover. Yeah, I guess. Muck and Grimer can get them and see from there. I'm just thinking not super useful against... No, because I only have to use it against his gym trainers. That was also 466, the first one in the Blueberry Academy. Now let's find Grimer. And I'm good. Oh, I mean, Grimer's right there. Just blends in with the grass. Barely noticed him. technically thinking about it, I could have over-leveled, come here and like blasted through all the DLCs, no worry. 4, 6, 7. Because it would have been lower level. As I've been like, what, level... Well, I'm almost level 100 with Scarlet here, or Cocoa Pops. If it wasn't for the way that I wanted to complete this whole thing, potentially I could have done that to make it a little easier. And gave myself some levels to deal with the base game. I'd say it's 2020, I guess. So that actually sounds like it would have been way smarter and an easier way to do it. Yes, I managed to catch an Alolan form. Right in my team. Alolan Muck. The fact that I got that wrong the first time. Caught a Galarian Slowpoke. But also skipped past Diglett and Dugtrio and Exeggutor. It's like, no, what's so different? And the different thing, I was like, apparently in my head saying, no, I don't want a Alolan form. Okay, that's the one class thing I've got to do. I was thinking, do I have to do less for Crispin's trial? I have to battle them all pretty much. And she's telling me about Blueberry quests. I have to do them all because it's basically the puzzle. Unfortunately. Also, I can close that and open the other way. This is going to be Carmine. Yep. Okay, come on. I need to get Muck and Grimer into the boxes where they belong. The nice thing is they're decent signifiers for when all my academy catches start. So when it comes to Drayton's one, I'll know exactly where they are. Or at least exactly where to start. Carmine's in the middle. Have I got anything close? No, unfortunately. I'm actually... with the mountain in the way, I'm actually best starting over here. It's quicker for me to run through a desert than it is over a mountain. Who knew? There's Execute. Normal Tauros could be useful. But I think I've decided I'm just going to go for the lines, and like if I really need to, I can grind out some levels. Well, not grind out levels, but use some of the candies I've got. What are you? Rabska? No. Pyro, already got you. Low poly Pyro, like female Pyro, look weird with the flows. Is central? No, that's the edge, isn't it? I somehow did not see all those Vibrava floating in front of me. Smeargle could use. Just basically while I'm walking around, collecting a load of options. But I do have to remember he is a dragon type trainer as well. Or they're dragon type trainers. Which actually is... What is Skeldage holding at the minute? Oh, the amulet coin. I thought it was holding a lucky egg. Which someone's got to be holding a lucky egg. Think about that. No. Box view. Held items. I realise just part of it is under me, so it's pointless. You're holding a lucky egg. Put away in bag. I could give it to Medicham actually, but it's in the bag now. Okay, and meet you here. I'm gonna go past this first before I talk. And talk to you and Amorous, if I remember the names rightly. Oh, the Heartwood. Went past the Heartwood. No, the Heartwood is Arceus. This is a 12-minute song. Like that was just playing was only one version of the Heartwood. This is the bit that I just kind of like want to tune out, but also I can't. Not like while I'm streaming it, I can't stop myself talking. Like having my attempt at being entertaining. Emphasis on attempt. Like I said, my brain wants to tune out, but also kind of can't. Oh, and also I have to battle with Carman. I always forget about this one. Okay. We got to change up things. Actually change up the battle from something chill to an actual battle theme. Which is why I should leave Flamigo in the team. To be fair, Metacham's 80, so that's actually kind of fun. Its attack fell, but still, it's level 18 regardless. Let's do that to you. You're charging your beat. It's actually kind of good that it didn't physically attack you. Really? That wasn't one hit? I mean, I guess it's an attack as a stage down. Half my health. Beak Blast in one turn? I didn't realise that's how that worked. Clearly. Can I lose to you and it's fine? Maybe. I don't think this is a required win. Could be wishful thinking. Yeah, it's discharge. Why not? You're going to do half as well. Discharge is going to hit both, but Cocobop's is going to be fine. And she's definitely got more than 2. I just got to avoid using discharge more. Just Scrafty. But she only got 3. Oh, and Sinister. There we go. I was going to say she's definitely got more than 3. Well, I did say she definitely has more than 3. She thought we were more than 3 at the end of the last DLC. I think it's Scrafty's dark type, isn't it? Yeah. So just gotta go crunch on Sinister. Let's do it, yeah. I mean, I guess I'm also 2 stages up for Scald Edge. Now, Ghost or Grass? Could have actually just went Torch on. Should have swapped the targets, really. That's all up to Scald Edge. Scrafty's bulk a bit. If I remember, Scrafty's not all that useful, especially considering it's going to have fighting moves. See how much Shadow Ball does to you. I'm probably fine. Especially if I Terras, like... Most likely, I'm fine. If I Terrastalize, I can still hit me with fighting moves. It's the only thing. The only downside to that. But I should be able to single hit Sinister. Yeah, because now that's not. Yeah, I always lasted. That crunch would have fully knocked me out. I'm surprised Scrafty's faster than Scald Edge, considering the level difference. The fact that the Occa Berry didn't actually do anything. I should full restore Scald Edge, to be fair. Yeah, let's play it safe. Max Potion. I said 4, so I meant Max Potion. Maybe because I didn't remember I had any Max Potions left. I thought I used them all. One last torch song and I'm good. There we go. All done. Alright, now we can crack on with the story. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now tell me about your brother. Nope, I haven't seen him. Sure, he'll probably show up sooner or later. Yep, there we go. He's kicking off on someone for no reason, because he's just got that teenage angst in him. And you know it's him because he's got that weird, like, beauty mark on his deck, I guess. I like someone's always got a sniper trained on his throat. Rightfully so. And they're straightened for the first time. In the jacket that I have on my main character. I'm now remembering I got from him. God, you forget how much dialogue there is. That's because I keep getting reprieve from it and then just subjected immediately back to it. And then I'm gonna say, oh, God, do the whole cafeteria scene. Are you stuck loading? Please don't be stuck loading. That's got me in the mindset of like, I need to save probably about now, just in case. I don't know when the last autosave was. And then you're going to teach me about club points probably. BB League, yeah. We also have a computer over there. Wow. And you're like, yeah, I can do all the stuff on my phone probably. You just have a made a phone app. Oh my god, the derpy seal drone. That should definitely be. That's got to be. When I finish this, my profile picture for this save. Yep, there we go. We have a computer. Well done. 200 BP. And then can contribute BP. Colin Mitch, I think it was. And that's all I need to do. Oh, and a catch and charm. I didn't realize I get the catch and charm from you. That's gonna make things. I mean, that would have been useful so much earlier. Like 467 Pokemon earlier. Now we go to the cafeteria, do this whole scene where we're introduced to everyone. And again, just click A simulator. If anything, to be fair, I'm glad I'm not using my turbo controller. Because the machinate is the only bit of thing I'm doing now. Not gonna lie, I was tempted just to have a headphone in and just do a podcast during this just to keep me going. Hey, welcome back, Pumpkin. How's it going? How was your Christmas? Hope you had a good one. We're almost coming to the end of this. It's got to be another long stream, but I'm defiant to finish this today. It's going well. I had a nice chill Christmas. Recouped on some sleep that was much needed. And now I'm saying I did set my deadline. For this, I was like, I want to do it before Christmas. Now I'm saying I'm doing it before New Year, which it feels a bit more realistic. Yeah, definitely got a bit more motivation to do it now. I'm nice and refreshed. Talk to drink. Okay. Let's see, cafeteria. Yeah, almost. It's all of. It's almost a bit deceiving saying that. It's all of Blueberry left, which shouldn't really be a lot. But there are version exclusives left, which means I have to do all the base game of Violet and then power through the shortcut to the DLC, because the DLC doesn't actually take all that long. You can do the Teal Mask from the start, and then once you get past the intro of the Teal Mask, I think you can then you can come to the Blueberry Academy. Yeah, I remember that now. So, at least getting the alternate paradoxes and stuff like that won't take all too long, hopefully. I also have a BP grind, which I have realised people can't help me with because I don't have it online for the save. So not much, but it's a bit deceptive. It will still take longer than just catching 100 or so Pokemon. But stay motivated, stay positive, put that PMA out there. How goes you, by the way? Are you working on anything yourself, Dex-wise, or any hunts, or anything interesting? Yeah, so did I. Thankfully, after I did the math, it's only 1,200. So not too much of a grind. I actually did more of a grind just to get a set of gloves for my alternate save a while ago. Because I had the league gloves, which means you have to call in so many trainers before Gita then turns up, which was 6,000 points. So at least I'm used to a bit of the grind. Like I say, 1,200 isn't a lot because I think the main tasks are 200 points on their own. So it should be 2 or 3 main tasks along with all the others. Not too much. Also, I can change the music back to something a bit more chilled and relaxed. And now, I think this wants me to sign up. Also, because I'm not reading any of this text, so much of this is going purely based off my memory, and I think I've only done this twice or maybe 3 times. And once properly, because I've definitely like spammed through it if I've done it any extra times. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like 1,200 shouldn't actually take all that long. So hopefully I can get it done today. It just depends when. Like, am I gonna do it before I need to eat tonight? Like, make dinner. That's my hope. The main one is how long is Violet's base game gonna take for me, is what I'm worried about. But also, in between streams, I've done a little, like, Terror Raid grinding. The goal for the day is hopefully get Shiny Meloetta and have everything done. And to try and speed that up in between streams, I've been trying to stream all of it, but between I did some like Terror Raid grinding, so I have loads of XP candies and managed to get a load more money, so I actually don't have to worry about that for pretty much the rest of the challenge. And for Violet, I'm going to take the starter, trade it to this game, power level it, not trade it, but transfer it to this game, power level it, transfer it back, so it will obey me, but still be way over leveled. So it should be able to blitz through the base game. And then it will just be make an alternate save for the starter, and that's it. So alternate save starter, put in the PC after I catch Lechonk. But this is the main bit that I've got to do now. Go through all of the league stuff, yeah. Which I'm going to start with Drayton's, because Drayton's I realised is going to be an interesting one. Excuse me, sorry. Because Drayton needs me to catch Pokemon in the terrarium to finish his one. Can I knock at that? Oh, that's a terrarium. So I'm going to plan for that so I can at least try and keep track of a line. And also I can put it to 470 if I catch a line of 3. Is to basically, just what I've said, catch a whole line at once. Oh, there's Perrin. Her Perrin didn't load in for a second. Because I know if I catch like a single Pokemon from a line later on, I will forget it. Mainly because that's exactly what I did at the end of the Kitikami dex just then. I forgot 3 Pokemon through the whole thing. Because I clearly just like didn't have an idea of catching the whole lines and keeping track of the evolutions. I was just catching as I went and didn't check as I went. And if you've realised by now, I'm not maybe the best with my 2 brain cells at doing that kind of thing and keeping track. So, it's going to be polar biome straight away. I'm just thinking, oh yeah. Let's get some fly points as I go, but polar biome immediately. So I can get that catch one out the way and blitz the rest. Thankfully for Drayton, I can use my overpowered Pokemon. Just for his trial, it wants me to catch Pokemon from the terrarium. Which I think is the last of the catching requirements. So I have to catch 2 from the coastal biome. The Alolan forms for the first bit of the DLC. And then enough to beat the trainers for this one. For the polar. For Drayton's task. The other one just needs me to fly, do a quiz, and battle some trainers. Make some sandwiches. Good healthy mix of things to do. So yeah, fun times. It's a lot of grinding out for this bit. A lot of press A because I don't really need. It tells me where to go. There's not a lot of like theory crafting, which is the bit I find fun about doing pokedexes and living dexes. Like trying to catch and complete. My brain was like catch and release. Like no, not release. Anything but that. Do I get Cleaver now? Nah. I'm also right here. Do I do the flying trial now? No. I just need to get the catch out the way. If I do this out the way, this takes potentially the longest outside of Crispin's. And a lot of this has been like, just keep the mental side in it, keep the motivation up. So if I do Drayton's, which takes the longest, then do Crispin's second longest, and the other two are really quick. I don't think it actually matters what order I do them in. Either way, I feel like I'm blitzing through. Once I've done them, I can do Kieran, and then once I've done Kieran, I'm always paranoid with Elekid. Mainly just because its shiny is so similar. Get this fly point. Yeah, once I'm done with that, do Kieran, and then do the Depths of Area 0, and that's this DLC done. Question is, just what ones do I get? Golek could be useful. You know what? No, because I want to catch a triple line. I want one. Yeah, 1 with 3 stages. Just to take it to a nice round number. It'll bring the total up a bit. It'll make me feel good at being a nice round number. Like I say, gotta focus a lot on that mental side of doing this. Because the Ralladon will go to Archaldon, which is still only 2 forms. Which a lot of these in this biome, I'm realizing, are going to be 2 forms. Short of like Beldum and Matang. But they're not going to be super useful for the actual challenge. I'm going to have to focus more probably around the water for 3-stage evolutions. Drop on here. And I can at least start Drayton's challenge. I need BP to start them, don't I? Oh no, Drayton also covers the cost. Yeah, okay. That was an unintended bonus of starting with Drayton, because he covers a 50 BP. I still have 50 left over from the League Club Room thing that I did. So I'm going... Okay. Between the other two, I'm going to have to pick some up on the way, which will be like taking pictures and things like that. Oh, no. wrong kind of music. Wow, really wrong vibes. There we go. That's a vibe. Terrarium only battles. I gotta be the one who caught them. They gotta be caught in the terrarium. I confused this first time thinking it was only his biome. Did I say I was ready to fight them? Win the terrarium. But I only have a Muck and Grimer. Okay, at least I can walk away. I thought I was locked in for a second. Like I said, I've got 2. Let's go for a triple stage. And then that'll leave me with a team of 5. Is Solosis worth it? I think there's a Terra Right, Solosis, Duosion, Reuniclus, that was it. Back in my brain to think what that was. So I want to say Reuniclus is this Terra Pokemon over here. Yeah. Which, with that being 75, I think it's pretty comfortable. Oh, Berry as well. That's actually a great one for Drayton's Gym. Let's just really chip you down. That's not going to be enough. One more. Future Sight shouldn't do that much damage. I should be fine. And there we go. So now I can throw Ultra Balls at you. It's quick balls that are going to be useless. And hopefully... 1, 2, 3. Hey, 4, 6, 8. That was actually kind of like perfect time with the music. And there we go. Get more points as is. Not even putting any effort in. And then Solosis, and I'm sure Duosion spawns randomly as well. It's not too rare of a spawn. Quick Ball U. Two, 3, 4, 6, 9. We hit the funny number. We've only got 2 of them left. Make the most of this one. Unica Solosis, and then we need to get the sandwich filling of those dex entries. It's conveniently right over here. The shock animation for that. Quick Ball U. Crit catch. 470. We're off the funny number. I'm sorry. That's all 3, and then I got Muck and Grimer, and then I guess just see how it goes. So I should just have the number advantage. They're there. And then drop Cocoa Pops in there as well. And I'm going to hope for the best with those. In fight, the frame rate drops. Polar Plaza there. Off we go. Okie doke. There's no ramp straight up, which is a huge design flaw. And now, we hope for the best. I've also got to see the level of his Pokemon. So hopefully the fact that Duosion is level 75. What we also need. Ball Breaker 60. Okay. I could have done with healing me Uniclus. Alright. What does that do? Use that out though. It doesn't have a berry. Yeah, not great. Maybe I go catch a Lapras. And also heal before I come into the fight. They're all the same. The only difference is Duosion and Solosis haven't been hit. Just double down into Bastion, I guess. It's all going to be the same at the end of the day. It's Steel, so it was this poison. What do you call it? Yeah, no chance. I think it's only the two. So if I had one that at least did a decent bit of damage, I would have been fine. But these two just kind of like hard wall it. I should have really doubled down into Rampardos as well. I don't think it's quite gonna get it. Nope, never mind. Well, I got one. It can only attack one, so if I just double down with both of these because it's slow, I might just about have it. I am definitely going to have to go catch the Lapras though. Do I heal scum it? Oh no, I've got Grimer. Okay, again, just about got it, but literally like skin of my teeth. Even this, okay. I was gonna say, even this is gonna be questionable. A little bit less questionable. Unless I forget that Steel doesn't affect. Nope, not Gunk Shot. None of them. I guess Acid Armor, whatever. Solosis, thank you for doing so much work. That Reuniclus just didn't. And there we go. Just about. Closer than I'd like it to be. Okay. Now. Let's go catch Lapras. Did they hear me up? Nope. Heal myself up and then catch Lapras. I'll leave me at a non-round number, but it'll feel better. Like, feel safer. And I know there's a Terra one, so at least be a decent level. It's a Terra one. I always get disoriented. I think the Terra one is back in that corner. I said that while I did like a 360 spin. This corner that I'm heading to. I could be wrong, but it feels right. You know what? At the end of the day, that's all that matters. As long as something feels good. Take that into any context, and I'm right. You know what? 68 is fine. 69 will be better, but 68 is just fine. Quick ball. Is that going to be 4-7-1? 1, 2, 3. There we go. 4-7-1. Now, fly back to there, and I'm going to take a very, very brief break. Save there. Put Lapras at this there, and change position with you. Save again, just in case it crashes and I forget to swap team around. Well, alright. I would do that, put the away screen on, and give camera control while I go take a break. Be back in a few minutes.
Oop, I did not move. Okay, fair enough. Totally can't be thankful for that. Okay, back at it again with the light fans. Okay, away screen, go away. And back to the game. Okay,
Hopefully Lapras makes this a lot easier. Moment of truth. Second trainer. There we go. And the theme of her team is Dugong and Sandslash. Not super great. I'm just perish on, I guess. That does work. She literally can't swap out. It's a cheap tactic, but if the cheap tactic works, I'll take it. And again, I'm basically just trying to like knock them out before. It's like I don't actually care if mine get knocked out. Regardless, I win, I go heal, and then I can third train that and get back to the normal pace. Do I go for? You know what? Let's go sheer cold. Let's really play the odds. No, not quite. It doesn't affect. Have I got my? Surely. I mean, I say surely. The game just told me no. I didn't know. Is ice immune to it? I might need to go back and relearn my type matchups if that's the case. Perish count. Delta 2. Can I do it before the perish count? I mean, I guess Hydro Pump then. How much was Psychic? Dude, that'll tell me how this is going to play out. I didn't even need Perish on. That's kind of the funny side of it. Alright. Well, fair enough. 2 down, 1 to go. No, Solosis, you do not get to evolve. You stay as you are. I already have the line. Alright, heal over here. Get the third one done, and then I get a little bit of momentum. Basically because I get to use my team again. I'm not a huge fan of this trial, to be fair. It was interesting the first time. But doing it in this kind of setting, it's just a bit more of a drag. You use the same type as Iono, that's not a good sign. Wait, but you use Lantern? Or Lantern? And who else? Oh no, literally Magdazone and Zeb Striker. Not even like water type. I just shouldn't have expected it really. But let's just go the cheap Perish Song route. As long as you can survive to use Perish Song, I actually don't care. There we go. And that's all I need. Because I'm sure I've got enough of a team to last at least 3 turns. Oh, that was 1 hit, really? From an untrained Duosian. And then sheer cold? I don't. Why not? Why not? Steady, stop sheer cold activating. I'm learning so much about Sheer Cold. And Steady, to be fair. I didn't know Steady just fully negated like one-hit KO moves activating at all. Actually kind of interesting. My only choices are like the Solosis land. Grandma's just got no chance. Yeah, let's skill swap. Why not? Actually, no, because it's Odin. No point. Just double psychic. Oh, I was meant to go back one more time. Well, at least it doesn't have Steady, I guess. But now it's got Magic Guard. Which... No, Magic Bounce is reflects the abilities back. Yeah, just double Psychic. It's gone. Easy enough. Get ready with that changing music. Magnezone down before the perish count as well. Like, perish count's been a safety net for all of them. Just never needed it. And now I get my normal team back. Grimer, no, you don't get to evolve. Stop it. Bad. No. Duosion. Stop it. I've already told Grandma, I shouldn't have to tell you. If I just told Solosis, I really shouldn't have to tell you. And there we go. And then also the bit that I think I didn't realise with Drayton the first time was the fact that I didn't have to fight with the Terrarian team. So I can't remember if I grinded out the Terrarian team's levels. I might have realised the second time saying that. I have to go back and watch my own video about it. Spend that long editing the video together, actually playing it, and just never remember any of it. Nope. Just keep pressing B. And then go to boxes. Lapras. Nope, different music. You get waiting music. It's gonna need me to look through my boxes to find the rest of my team. Because while I'm burning through the story, I definitely don't want to be without my team. There we go. Now it should be good. Yep, let's go. First one should be easy enough. He's dragon, so obviously Skeledage will be an issue, but he should have well enough time to set up. Like a double-edged sword. Okay, come on, get past the text, please. I know you like to yap. If anything, you should have been the streamer and not Iono. Alright, there we go. I think there's potential for Dragon... No, I think Dragonite has Ice Beam, actually. They're both resistant. So if I Terrastalaz, you're double resistant. So if I just set up on Dragonite. And also got low kick on Dragonite. Like, this is maybe the most touchy of all of them, thinking about it. Because Dragon's just so resistant. Like, I don't actually have any decent strong types against it. Flamigo's actually possibly the best one against... Archaldon when it comes up. Did nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to scum this, I think. A little frustrating considering I'm so over-leveled. Anything that gives me... Because it's flying type, let's just close combat. I think Cocoa Pops is gone now. Not great, but I can't do it, it's going to happen. Although I should have done that on flag on straight off, so if I've got to do this twice. Oh. Okay, now let's see what the rest of the team can do. They've still got options. They're still not too far off. And like I say, I can always revive Flamigo to come back and take out Archaldon if need be. Okay, time to figure this out. Medicham had Ice Punch, which is probably what I need to use. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really need that right now because this is not... it's not looking good. Hypnosis on Haxorus, potentially. I hope they survive. That's actually... They survived better than the other two. But then again, it was super effective against Pokepops. Alright, come on, I don't need the text. I get it, it's super effective. Yacha Berry, that makes sense. Because like I said, that's done a lot more for me 4 times. Come on, get it off. God damn it, Spiritomb. Yeah, I just... Maybe go try... Oh, okay, I kind of knew that was going to happen. At this point, we're just shut up and focus. I'm going to have to scum it regardless. Yeah, if you've got a decently set up team, it's not too hard. I think the same for me. Like, for my base... Did I have Greninja on that team, actually? I think that might be on my Teal Mask team. I think I did Polion doing this, and that made it ridiculous. Because it was just so bulky. Would definitely recommend Empoleon doing this fight. And I know the Haxorus is going to use Earthquake. So, scum tactics it is. Oh yeah, see, for mine, it was Masuda because I did Shinies for all my teams. So there's a lot of eggs for both of them. Let's just go Skelded. No, wait. Was I about to use a full restore on Skelded? No. Let me be smart for a second. Max revive on Scald Edge. And who's... Is this Luxray? No, this is... Yeah, let's just go for like a Spiritomb Hypnosis. No, because that's going to get knocked out first. You know what? Just give up trying to play smart. I can't play smart with this. I've just got to deal with it head on. Flamigo recovered. It's going to use Earthquake. Dragonite's not effective. Spiritomb's gone, and so is probably Luxray. Luxray, I'm surprised survived that. For sure, I thought that was going. I mean, it's probably going now. Luxray, you showed up. You're going to get your participation medal. And now, Cocoa Pops on the left, Flamigo on the right. I think just what really did mean is not using close combat on Flygon straight away, because I did not realize that was going to be a one-hit kill. And yeah, let's go. Dragonite's just been the main pain. And close combat Haxorus, why not? Doesn't affect you. I think I can survive one from Haxorus. That's a lot less than Flygon was doing. Although I guess Flygon also had stab. Shadow Ball might take it out? Yeah, okay. So I can still scum this. Although Kingdra is kind of scary. But full restore Flamigo. Close combat Kingdra, maybe? I don't know. Breaking Swipe, not bad. It's whatever Kingdra's got. It's going to have a water move, so Cocoa Pops is in severe danger. Which is why I just used it to heal. Yeah. And the only way to really do it is to just get a revive circle going, but it's with a single Pokemon. So we need to max revive. Who would be the best out of these three? Probably Medicham. I should be able to get a decent circle going for that. So once this... just trying to get 2 out, really. If Medicham can survive 2 moves, then I can get the circle going. And somehow survive this. Okay. Another max revive, probably, for you. And it throws from me go straight away if I do that. That's interesting. Break and swipe, and I can hit 1. Yeah, another one in reserve. Rain Dance. See, that's where it gets interesting. I'm gonna go a bit more risky. I really shouldn't. Hurricane. Oh yeah, I really shouldn't. God damn it. Full revive Medicham again. Its defenses are down, which is annoying. Max revive. Where are you? You're gonna be still in that slot? Like anything on my camera is fully a guess. Educated guess, but still fully a guess of what's under there. Whether I'm clicking the right one. Hurricane, it's hit twice. It's just such a fecker of a move. And the fact that so many of his Pokemon just completely wall. As soon as he gets up to Archaldon, I'm pretty much fine. Kingdra is just the absolute pain of this. It's gotta be... Okay, I'm not bringing Medicham back. I need to onto a different song. It's taking that long. Yeah, this feels a bit more fitting. Okay, what if it doesn't have a ton of health is the only thing, or just potentially the fact that it might be better type-wise. But then Hurricane is super effective against a flying type. I need to just give up. Yeah, me think so. The only thing I can do is Spiritomb. Why did they have to have competitively viable teams? Thing is, it's not even Haxorus. Haxorus is actually fine. It's Kingdra that's been the pain. Kingdra and Dragonite. You know what? I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna let it do its thing. Use Hydro Pump. Thing is, it's hitting all its low accuracy moves, so I'm convinced. I've got to say concerned. No, I'm convinced it's got a wide lens or something to hit all those Hurricanes and a Hydro Pump. Well, let's save, because I've just realized that I wasted a load of revives. So I can quickly reset. But we're also going to quickly restart another battle. Just don't do all your spiel again, please. He probably is going to do all the spiel again. Yep. Same load of text boxes. All over again. You've said this. You're literally repeating yourself. Why do we get this song going? Let's get the show on the road. Let's start this thing. How many different ways can you say that? So what I need to do is close combat to Flygon. Start setting up on Dragonite. So do that. Close combat Flygon. Because it'll hit me, but then that will be out straight away and won't be able to do such massive damage. Really? Low roll? Okay. I just need to keep Skeldage alive, basically. If I go to anything really on Flygon. I hate this. Because I'm so many levels higher than it, but somehow I don't know how to beat them. Okay, yeah, Medichamp's probably the best because it's got such massive type coverage. And then Kingdra. I forget what's super effective against Kingdra as well. You know what? Let's just do that. Let's get rid of the fighting typing. Because that just makes Medicham too squishy for Kingdra. And I've lost Scald Edge. With pointless Sentinel. That was decent. Spiritomb, sure. And just see how this goes. Let's Sucker Punch, Kingdra, and Zen Headbutt. So that should take it out if I can, depending on who it's gonna. Okay, it's going after Spiritomb, not bad. And of course it misses. Thing is, I can't even just let me concede the fight at this point. Okay, at least that's fine. And the Hydro Pump, finally it misses one. And it avoided the attack. Cheers. Love that. Love that for me. A 5% miss and it does it. At least if Kingdra goes down, that's a massive one out the way. I know I can deal with Dragonite. Kingdra is just the wall. Forgot about Sceptile. Okay. But this revive circle needs to get going. Revive again. Amigo. I feel like at least with Kingdra down, I've got a good chance. And it didn't Terrastalize? I'd expect them to Terrastalize Sceptile straight away. Ice Spinner on you. Okay. Go Flamigo. Try and full heal Skeleton Edge. Do that. Full restore with you. There's a way to get past this now. He still misses. Good for me. Hey, how's it going, Chloe? We are struggling with Drain at the minute. But welcome to the pain. Basically, just trying to power through the DLC so then I can get to catching the rest of the living decks. Which should be just the blueberry decks left and then all the veg exclusives. So, hopefully not too long. But there's still a decent chunk. But focus right now. Obviously, I'm doing this. Oh, good job. Is it your first time going through, or are you doing the same kind of challenge? Luxray is chunkier than I ever give him credit for. Although it might just be the fact that Flamigo is a lot squishier than I think it is. Okay. Torchung on you. I could, before Luxray goes out, try and T-Wave Dragonite. No, but that's actually not terrible. Although, do I need to revive one of the team? Is it just Skeldage left? Potentially. At least Sceptile's down. Sceptile was a war from a first team. Haxorus has Earthquake, which is scary. Skeldage is 99 and it's still struggling. Okay, I'm going to max revive Flamigo. My best bet. It doesn't do much damage to Skeldage, which is why I'm fine doing it. I learned that the first time. And obviously he gets the paralysis off. Why did it ask? I literally have one Pokemon that can come in. Okay, I still basically want to set up. £75 and £95. Or I'll go for that. I don't want to lower anything. Here's attack show. So fun. I could just do that on Haxorus. Just really make it ineffective. I mean, it did give itself speed. And of course it couldn't. You're getting full restored. And I'm just going to keep chilling water in you. Because it seems like Dragonite has lost its usefulness. And if I keep lowering Haxorus' attack, I'll only have to worry about our Chaldon when it comes in. Ice Spinner on Flamigo, super effective. Attack slower, okay. Getting it, we're getting there. It's a war of attrition, but we're getting it. Let's go again, set up on you. Full restore. Flamigo. Because I probably have got the time to set up a decent team, but then it'll slow down Violet when I eventually get to it. That's my issue. I'm thinking so far ahead. That short-term win isn't worth it. And yeah, Dragonite is fairly useless. And that was a not very effective attack. I can see a victory in the near future with this. The plan's working out. Slowly, but it's working out. Now, let's see. How much is Earthquake going to do? Barely anything. Okay. Sweet. I like it. You're going to survive that. The only thing that gets dangerous here is if crits start going off. You think they're getting on your nerves? Trust me. I'd like. It's cause the only one with a decent move is Metachamp, but none of them are like properly EV trained. Anyways, I'll see you in a bit. Wait, who needs it? I need to see health. None of them really need it. Flamigo's the only one that really needs a potion. No, I used it on the wrong Pokemon. Coco Pops needs to do that. Okay, yeah. He's still got 3 left. Oh yeah, because they didn't include him. Okay. And then Max Potion, Flamigo. Okay, it's pretty much. I'll reluctantly say home straight now. Because Haxorus can't do enough. I'm saving Flamigo pretty much to do close combat on our Charladon when it comes out. And it should be fine. So our Charladon shouldn't come out for long. At least best laid plans. Let's see how it works out. This is the only one I've actually got a type advantage against. So I remember our Charladon's moves, but I should be relatively safe. Famous last words. Oh, I forgot he terrestrializes our Charladon. That puts me in a rough situation. So I'm gonna close combat, lower my defense and special defense. And it gets risky. Breaking Swipe's gonna do near enough nothing. Is he ran out of Earthquakes? If it's using Breaking Swipe, it might have ran out of Earthquakes. And that, yeah. Upside is it only raises normal defense. Electro Shot probably on Flamigo. Let's see, it's Haxorus. Haxorus is down. So at least it's 2-on-1. And I know Flamigo goes first. I might just double down. I think that's the plan. Go Shadow Ball into our Charladon and also Air Slash is special. I go for the flinch, yeah. And then hopefully it doesn't go for Scald Edge. Nope, it went for Flamigo like I expected. And Shadow Ball does the last. The good thing about it being 2-on-1 is I can get the circle going again easily. If this doesn't do it, but this did it. Oh, finally. Oh, okay, that took so long. Oh. You're back just in time to see the victory against the war of attrition. Drayton took so long. Welcome back. One badge down. Not yet. Not yet. Unless you didn't see Luxray from before. That was by skin of my teeth. It is young. I am still looking at like it's probably going to be about 7 o'clock by the time I potentially get any food. But we'll see. Do I split? That is a question. Do I split today into 2 sections and come back later after I've had something to eat? I'm going to try not to, and I shouldn't need to for this last bit. In theory. Again, best laid plans have never worked out so far. My goal is to just do it before New Year, so it might be an early one tomorrow if I end up doing it today, because I need to be a little bit healthy with my sleep pattern. But thank God that is over with. Now it is just onto Crispin. No, something more chill. Because these shouldn't take too long for the battles wise. Drayton should have been the hardest. And also trials wise. It should be easy enough. 90k soon. Yeah, you'll probably by the end of the stream definitely be at 100. And then you need to do a redemption for 100k points. But what would be worth it? Other than like a song request and stuff like that we've mentioned. Maybe. I think I've kind of got to leave that up to you to decide. What is all of that time worth? Like hoarding points like a dragon. Where is the stadium? Yeah, true. Yeah, for once, I'm not going to be the one choosing what it's going to be. You get to choose what the reward is. I've made every others. This one I don't get to think. I've made every others. That doesn't work as a sentence. I've made every other one. Well, I've made all the others. My brain's just combining 2 sentences. Because I just used the last of my energy for Drayton. There it is. Okay, hopefully this one doesn't take as long. And then the others are dead quick. Then it's Kieran. Kieran shouldn't be too bad. I think he still has a Dragonite. But just Drayton's team of all dragons. Such a pain. What's this random... I wasn't the only one that saw like a terror effect there. Redeem the hoodie. If it wasn't that I literally lose money doing that, I'd be tempted, honestly. Hand over 50 BP. It is true. That's what I mean. I'd be tempted if it was a whole different situation. Okay, let's do Crispin. I'm thinking potentially if I split this stream in 2, I finish the story doing this and then come back, do BB, the Dex, and Violet tonight. Yeah, 200k. Maybe, honestly, that could be next week depending on how these streams are going and how long they are. I might be a shell of a person, but you'd be at 200k points. Yeah, hopefully. We hope. We're looking forward to next year. I'm not even reading any of this. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be the plan. Once I'm done with the story of this, also, it needs to be a bit more playful. That's a... yeah, that fits this vibe. I'll finish the story of this, end the stream, come back, and I just combine these two streams into one. For the VOD. Because technically it is the same day. Okay, Elite Trial started. Now, I just gotta remember what way. Beat me for potato salad. Chorizo, mustard, jalapeno. Forget what order. I want some eggs. I really want some eggs. Mustard. Needs marmalade. There's definitely a short way to do this. Prosciutto and olive oil. So marmalade and eggs. Should be able to get spicy enough. Hey, it's for the fellow Clarinitero. Nah, I'm just gonna stick to Clarine if that's alright. It's easy for me to say. Green and talk, come back when you're gathered. What did you want? You want 3. Potato salad, mayonnaise. Okay. I'm not going to try and solve it the easy way. I'm just going to do every battle. Also, cheese for being on top of that, right? Potato salad it is first. Yeah. I do like the nice little vibe we've got going. We're gathered in a nice little community of like-minded people. Okay. The battle for potato salad has begun. Maybe a bit too intense for a potato salad battle. Level 75. Jesus. Okay, and I guess chilling water on camera up, even though Flamigo is very physically attacking. At least Crispin should be relatively easy, he says reluctantly. But they should be able to set up Torch on just enough to then get if only they were spicy, that would solve all my problems. There's probably some special flavour in some countries to have spicy Cocoa Pops. Like Kit Kats or Pringles. Unique country has unique flavour. You never know. It could be a delicacy somewhere. Do these only have 2? That would make life so much easier. Although Flamigo's definitely gone. That is true, but then you might get some difficulties that are like... Now, I like my cereal in water. Oh, no, that just sounds wrong. It's either dry or milk. If you ever meet someone who has cereal in water, likelihood is they're a sociopath. You know, as soon as I said it, I was like, no, you gotta be mental to do that. You are a child murderer or soon to be convicted felon. And I heard the heel sound. Who wants potato salad? Marmalade, mustard, jalapeno. Did you want potato salad? No, prosciutto and olive oil. The microwaver as well. You're just asking for the soggiest of cereal. you want something bad. What do you get when you make this up? Potato salad? No. Chili sauce or ketchup with green cucumber to spare. Yeah, no, that person should be put down. I'll go that far. Yeah, you want something completely different. You don't want cereal. I think you want mayonnaise. I don't know. God, the DLC is just so boring now. Yeah, it's so boring we're having cereal discussions. But to be fair, not a massive cereal person, personally. Just while we're on the topic. I am definitely more of like a porridge. I could, to be fair. I think I've got some packs ready to go on TCG. Granola, I love. I'm very much like a crunchy texture person. I like, so, flavor-wise, I like porridges because you can add like honey or whatever to it. I like fruit, and it can be pretty versatile. But granola, texture-wise, like if, because I'm not a dried fruit person. That's why I like it more in porridge than in granola. If there was some perfect middle ground, which I don't think that's possible, that's where it'd land. A crunchy porridge flavor, like I don't know. Mushy, yeah, some mushy, like mushy enough, like, you know what I mean? Because softer things absorb flavor better. But I love that crunch. Also, that was relatively easy. I may have underestimated. Bad pun. Also, my brain's fully clogged off. How much have I got left of this? And how much am I going to have to cheese Kieran's fight? To be fair, I've never tried adding granola to porridge, so that could actually be the perfect shout. That's gonna, okay. Mainly because I do love me some of that. I love me some porridge before I go to the gym. I might give that a shout next year. Yeah, we'll both give it a try, and then we'll probably both figure out it was a bad decision. But you live, you learn. No, someone wanted a cucumber, didn't he? Did you want a cucumber? Yeah, I question why you want a cucumber, but chili sauce. Yeah. Oh, we've just discovered the new secret recipe. The equivalent of like discovering all the herb recipes in Scarlet. Yeah, we don't question that. She just wants a cucumber for reasons. It's children, we don't think like that. But we do question. If you've got any eggs, I'll trade you. That's the thing, we do forget in these games that everyone is pretty much a child, even if it is someone who is a student in a children's uniform with 5 o'clock shadow. I don't have eggs? I was sure I had eggs. 2 whole ingredients. I give you super spicy jalapeno, prosciutto, and olive. Have I got both of them? No, we don't. I'll trade for mustard. I don't have any vinegar. Oh, is it this trainer behind? He is the one. Jalapenos. Hello? I'm... Just to ignore me until I wasn't walking. I was like, oh, I've got to pay attention to you. I mean, I guess I'll battle because I don't have the BP to do that. Rue the student. So I'll call him Velocity, too bad. I'm yawning already. This is a bad sign. Chill and water, talk about. Triangle Velosa. That should be a one hit. Yeah. Considering Cocoa Pops is probably level 100. That's a point well. I need water with me. But I need to fill up. I do actually have a bottle of water. I don't even think I'm actually tired. I think I'm literally just bored doing this. This is the bit that I just find monotonous. Yeah. If anything, I enjoy the BP grinding more than doing this stuff because it's at least a little bit more involved. Because if anything, game design wise, having this very linear path you have to go down is what makes it boring. It's like, okay, I see where you want me to go. Follow this step, follow this step. This, unfortunately, is... I say unfortunately. It's unfortunate because I'm not doing the base story again, because if I was doing the base story, I'd be near enough done. And last chill and water. Yeah, when I get back around to the base story, I'll be back in Violet, which will mean there's exclusives and the last bit to clean up. And Sweet Dash Speed Victory, did they? Yeah, 3 as well. There we go. Now I guess, can I save? If I can save, I can try and make a sandwich now. Whenever I have time to make them. There's no immediate plans. I just realized like I do have gaps that I want to fill and do. My main ones are just ones that I want. Like I don't have ideas for them, but just ones I want to fill. So like a crying emote, like an 07 emote, a shocked one. More static ones basically that I want to swap out. No idea who's going to be what yet. Okay, I should have enough spicy ingredients to do this. So let's see. You and you next. Oh, Ludicolo would be a great one. Especially just because I love Ludicolo anyway. I think it's potentially from the anime why I love Ludicolo so much, just because it's just fun loving. Always dancing and just such a happy design. And solid typing as well. Like you can't go wrong with a water grass type. Oh my god. Yeah, I could actually make that. It'd be super simple to do as well. Okay. Potentially. They do have animated slots and there are technically 2 dancing emotes. I prefer Toxicity for the cat jam. But if I swap the Kecleon one, that could be better. So I'll be honest, what? I didn't realise those Magmortar would make it sound like that. Okay, apparently I needed to get away with it. You know, but before I got distracted, I was going to say, there are some obviously like fillers in there. Like probably the shiny one and the JP could be swapped. The Pokeball I like just because you can put in a line and it just keeps going forever. Don't tell me I have to do that again. Yeah, it rolls into each other. That wasn't the main reason I wanted to make that. Okay, I'm ready. Don't tell me I have to do the battles again, though. I have to do the whole thing. Okay. It would be nice if you just said, no, just keep going and get more. Apparently you just straight fail. Which I didn't realize you could fail it that bad. Although I guess he does say super spicy. Oh wait, do I have the ingredients still? Please tell me I've still got... Oh, okay, so I've still got the ingredients. Thank God I don't have to do it all. It is solid. I do love this one. Magikarp Festival. Of all things for this to be a song too. I'll trade for mustard. I haven't got any vinegar. That is one. I'm not sure if I want to swap out normal ones. But because we are obviously have the Gyarados one for one of the follower ones. Would we be opposed to swapping out Magikarp, or do we want to keep it? I don't want to trade for ketchup. Nope. Eggs, oil. Do it. Get mayonnaise. And then you're going to give me... Hey, there we go. And you give me all of them. Yeah. Because I like the fact that they're both there, but also they both serve the same purpose while I don't have many slots. Because obviously, as I get more slots, add them back in. Just could technically, yeah. Just change it from hydrate to technically a dehydrate. Let's do mustard. See, emotional damage. Yeah. Could I make them? No, I couldn't make it match, but still, I could just add it, make it. Obviously, cry. It could still work. But prosciutto and olive oil, sure, I've got all them. Got the churrasins. Yeah. Why is Magikarp crying? Because he was almost demoted. Yeah, he hydrated too much. Because he tried his best to hydrate, become a Gyarados, get up that waterfall, but it just never happened. And his dreams were crushed. And I just spam my way through that menu too much. But I think now I've got all the ingredients. So now, I hate to turn this... you know what? I'll leave it on. I was going to swap from the song to a sandwich song, but no. It's too good of a track. One, two, and I guess throw them on there. That and that. Yeah, that one as well. There are some that it just needs swapping off. Some of them, like, obviously, it was from when I was streaming earlier on and it was less stream lore and I'd done less, like, content-wise as well. So now we can fill in the gaps with actual, like, stream lore. And I was saying, who was I saying to? I think it was Charger Bug before. Are there more ingredients? Oh, there's more jalapenos to go on. Also the stream law that I almost forgot about, and I need to find what VOD it was in. The Bernard law. Like, I forget, it was Bernard and someone else. Yeah, potentially. Because we don't do much of it now that we haven't like been Let's Go hunting and evolving some. But it may come back. Yeah, I need to find what VOD that was in. I make a short of it because it was just such a moment. And also I remade the TTS thing from that because the old TTS one I had broke. Yeah, the voice chat talking to each other and I was just along for the ride. I was a guest star on my own stream. Okay, at least Crispin's one is done. Super spicy sandwich just as it starts to rain. That's what I'm trying to remember, but yeah, I've got no clue. Okay. But I think no, not even like an idea. Usually, when you try to remember something, you're like, I remember the first letter, or I remember like the vowel sounds. It's not on even on the tip of my tongue. Bernard's just the one that sticks. My brain wants to say Bernadette, but I know that's wrong, but it would have been funny. Yeah, okay, let's give Crispin a go and see if I can do him first time. And it stops raining immediately. Come on, get to the battle, please. I've got the button ready and clicked. There we go. Casey sounds like it might have been right. It was something along those lines, I want to say. You might be right. Okay, yeah, definitely. That's why it sounds right. That's funny. That is the nice, like, as much as it took convincing to get me to make a Discord initially, it's really coming in handy. Oh no, wait. What I'm saying, is it going to be effective? Yeah. It's telling me it's normal. Believe the game. Yeah, like, it's surprising how much we've got, but then again, it is literally like hours and hours of content. Like, if it was just the YouTube videos, we wouldn't have nearly this much. This is from PaneyeRewind. I think that's from Masters. I don't think anything this hardcore has been in the games. Again, Masters, great soundtrack if you just want to listen to it. Masters has some of the best songs that I've found, to be honest. Masters and Pokken. Oh no, this could be a Pokken tournament one. But those two, if you just want like really good soundtrack, definitely give them a good listen. That does so little. It does, it's little bits of like the sitar that come in every now and again. And the heavy, like, tribal drum beat. See, I'm actually thinking now, the sitar, maybe it actually is Pokken. Okay, if I swap targets. If I swap targets, it won't make a difference. Apparently. Oh yeah, I'd definitely recommend it. There's a third one that I always forget. Because I always rant and rave about Sword and Shield's soundtrack being really good as well. But that's hit and miss. I don't know. Those two for sure though. Now, the question is, do I... decisions. I pretty much want to double down into camera because it's probably going to have like earthquake, earth power, something like that. At least I do a decent amount of damage. And the random, I knew he'd have something like that. At least I haven't set up with Skeleton Edge. At least somehow I'm faster than both of them, I think. And that says effective. Overheat on who? Skeleton Edge, if it's nice while you lasted. I'm gonna have to revive. But at least this was nowhere near as hard a stream. Rotom's out. Metacham just about survived that. Okay. Let's see. If I go Spiritomb, I can at least get some Sucker Punches in as a revive. Back, revives. It does. Very much the influence of... I tried to do Rotom Pan, the 3D one, the way you did in the drawing. Just for the way I wanted to animate it. Like, it's almost like I imagine it has like a movable face. Because I love the way you did it on the edge of the pan. Just to fill a scene. I couldn't match it and make it feel the same way. If that makes sense. Oh, I'm definitely losing it. I mean, let's see if it's... No, it's unknown at the minute. If I randomly catch it, I can show you. Well, I can actually... You know what? Let's take a mid-battle break. Because I can also glitch. Yeah, no, that happens when I put it on that team because I've got no mic. Yeah, I kept it mostly the same, but moved the base of the pan so it fit a bit more in line with the other Rotom forms. But I still love the way that, like, with that scene, especially like composition wise, it does work a lot better because obviously it's flipping the dash pump pancake. Short of having, I guess, the pan could have been flipped and then the face would have been on the bottom. Yeah, there are tons of ways to do it. It's a nice thing with fan art and not fan art. I mean, yes, but also fake mon. You can be whatever you want. See, that's what I was kind of saying. Like, I like the idea that the face can move wherever. It can be on, like, the inside of the pan, the rim, the bottom of the base. Am I going to need to do any revive circles? Or am I going to get away with this somehow? I just Sucker Punch you and Torch Song Executor. Not Torch Song Executor. Yep. Oh yeah. Wait. Rotom Pan confirmed for Gen 10. Methinks maybe. I don't know why I did. Having played this multiple times, I haven't put this together, and we all didn't put this together when I played the DLC. I never thought that, I just never connected 2 and 2. We're all a bit slow. To be fair, those were the other, like, slow late night streams when we were going through the DLCs. Like, the moment they were released, going through, where they were fun, but they were rough streams. That too. There were definitely points when I was just like, it's just me here, and that's completely fine. Oh, I forgot he's got Blaziken. I am going to have to get a revive circle going. Flamigo, revive, and Cocoa Pops full restore. And you full. There we go. I'm actually considering my dipping in energy. Tempted to drop off after this. Was there? It wouldn't surprise me, some like heavily Christian mother going, oh, Pokemon shouldn't have genitals. It's like, the animals have genitals. It's allowed to have a bulge. And I'll have her know that both the male and female have the bulge. That is not the gender difference. I should know. I hunted it. Unless it's like the reverse of like drag queens, where they do like an anti-tuck. I can't remember. There is definitely a difference for Blaziken. I just forget what the difference is. That is on my list of stuff to play, to be fair. Which would actually be a good in-between video projects game. Especially considering it keeps going on sale. It's max potion both. And just see what it's like. That too, because I was thinking that I do want one of those, like, because I love the vibe of like when everyone was just like joining the game and playing together. Like if I could do more stuff like that where people can join in if they want to, but also I can just keep doing my own stuff. So potentially, I do like that idea a lot. See, that was a critical hit. That's the only reason that went like that. I just gotta not let it be a crit again. I say not let it be a crit. Hope for not a crit again. I just realized I can't see Poké Pops anywhere. he's that low to the ground. He's not even on the screen anymore. Temper Flame, forget what it does. Heat Wave. Is that the one that just keeps getting weaker? It's just annoying. This, because I'm so much higher level, but the team just isn't there. I just gotta basically wait for Magmortar to use Heat Wave, or Magmortar to use Heat Wave enough that it is so weak, it's useless. then Blaziken for some reason has Stone Edge. Okay, yeah, we're on War of Attrition again. Which, it worries me for when we get to Kieran. He's the right one on the right Pokemon. I hope so. Yeah, when we get to Kieran, it might be awkward, and I don't want to do Power Level. I just don't want this to go any longer. I do not want to do a late night. And the more stuff like this happens, the more I can see it going into a late night. See, how is that? If I'm remembering the wrong move, Heat Wave. Pokemon. Generation 3 to 4. It is just a generic move. It's not. Oh, it's Overheat I was thinking of. That's what I keep confusing it with. Well, I think I need to just plow into Magmortar. Just try and get rid of that so it can't set up Sunny Day. Gonna use Heat Wave. Blaziken appear behind Magmortar for a second. And at least it's down. The Sunny Day is what was hurting the most. And now Revive Circle. Because Heat Wave is doing the most, to be fair. Blaziken actually isn't the issue. Yeah, you can use Stone Edge, that's fine with me. We just need a couple turns to safely heal all the way back up. And then we're okay. Wait, do you survive this? You shouldn't have, but friendship. And the sunlight faded, so now I'm completely safe. All these full restores I bought for, I think, doing like Gita or Nimona, one of the two. All coming in handy now, like a whole DLC later. I think they're actually for the League, and the League was fairly easy. I think I did all of the League the first time. But speaking of the Elite Four, the convenient song for this fight. I'm just gonna plow right into Blaziken now. It can keep using Temper Flare. Both of them can take it. Gonna close combat. And Shadow Ball should do it. Hey, we can just about see Scaldage at the bottom of the screen. And we had the appropriate song for a little bit. We're not complaining. Cause, my god, I hate these battles. These were the two worst ones. Because Dragon just had so many resistances, and obviously Scaldage being the main Pokemon I'm using. Really hard to actually get some momentum with it against fire types. You're thinking what we've got left is Steel and Psychic. Okay, what time is it? 20 to 5. I'm thinking I can at least get the Elite Four done. Come back and do Area 0. I'm going to take a little mini break. So I'm thinking I probably want to get dinner about like 5:30, 6ish. So I got some time. Yeah. Short break, go grab... Well, I've got water, but go grab hot drinks and whatever. Maybe even a snack, because I'm feeling my energy barely dipping. Ah, God no. I always leave that on for like one song too much on the victories. Oh, sorry, wait, he's being broody. And he's walking away. So we can have a bit of an uplifting vibe. Things are getting a little bit better now he's gone. I haven't fully decided what I'm eating. Because as much as I'm home with parents, they're going out to eat and I'm just staying in and cracking on with this. So don't know what I want to make yet. But oh my god, the amount of damage on the team. Like just about getting through each of these. I'd like to heal. Ooh. If it wasn't for the fact that I went to an Italian yesterday for my mum's birthday and got carbonara. Which it's pretty much fancy mac and cheese with bacon. Because I do love a good carbonara. Can't go wrong with it. One of my go-to Italian dishes. Anywho, I'm going to save that. I'm going to take a quick 5-ish minutes. And I'll be back in a second. If I come through to here. You get controls. And enjoy if you want to. Have a look around the room. Or just chill. Either way. See you in a sec. Keeping an eye on when I'm coming up. Funny. Oh, shape yourself back in place. I think. Wait, headphones. There we go. Think we're ready to go. Final stint for the last of the DLC. those were Christmas present, because my LG ones were dead. Well, one of them was. Let's stop listening there. Because they're really good. I will just say the noise cancelling isn't as good as the LG ones, but either way, if I'm blasting music loud enough, it cancels out the noise. So, anywho, get that back. Hey, welcome back. I guess welcome me back. Back again. Okay, 2 trials left. Then Kieran, then Underground, then probably gonna take a short break, like actually end the stream for a bit, get something to eat, recoup a bit of energy, and come back to the deck tonight. Hopefully not too late, but that is the plan. And there we go, that's about the right music. What we're hoping for, that's the mood we're in. As long as I can get past the story stuff, the monotonous we're going to drag you through, I'm going to enjoy the dex bits until I'm forced to do story again. I'm just trying to remember, I think when I've had to just power through, like with an overlevel Pokemon, it only took maybe like a couple hours to do the main story in, like, on a second save. So that's my hopes. Because I know at least the start's going to take about an hour. Oh, do I have enough BP for this? That trying to load an outfit. Defeat 10 wild Pokemon, pick up 10 items. Oh, easy enough. Defeat 10 wild Pokemon, take a photo of Pokemon swimming. Done. Pick up 10 items on the ground. Any around here? Thankfully it's only 50 BP per. And that's, well, a little bit more. Tell you what, let's get one for the other two. So 30 more, catch one, travel 500 rod, defeat 10 Pokemon. Let's just send Skeldage to defeat random ones, or walk around, I guess. And then I should have enough for both, and I can just go straight through. Not have to worry about it. Sick 'em. Sick 'em, boy. What am I on? 2 more. So if I run, let it defeat another Slackoth, and then get the 500 yards in. Duh. That, it still got me for a second. My brain still, it said, look at the game, where is it? And before I looked back over. It's kind of, like, that's how good that sound design is. Even if you not play the game, it still gives you that, like, that Pavlovian effect of, like, I know that means shiny, where's the shiny? Is that both? That was 110 BP, that's all I need. Yeah, the eye twitch goes, even if you're in the wrong game. I swear, if they remove that in ZA, I'm quitting Pokemon. Hold me to it. The confident call. Because clearly I don't want to quit Pokemon. But I'm mistaken it. They removed like the overworld shiny sound at least. I'm gone. I'll find another game to latch myself onto. But now though, Elite Trial time. 50 BP. Take that from me. And then we take on Clay's daughter. It's a weird one because we were due. I'm realizing this now because obviously ZA is a Gen 6 successor remake type thing. The fact that the DLC was very much Gen 5, I wonder if they did that just to get around the fact that they would have had to do it around 2 games for a remake. Whether they just gave us this instead of full-on remakes and skipped to Gen 6 instead. But that's too much thought. I need to pay attention to this. Question 1. Question is, choose extra type on a body, but which part of the body does start to electricity generate? Stores electricity in the balls. Yep, stores in the cheeks. Stores it in its socks, in its cheeks. Venonat because thinks fluffy, squeezable. Question 2. Even on dark nights, Venonat is able to see certain parts of radar objects. Which part of Venonat's body act like a radar got the right part? It's got to be the antennae. If they went floating about everywhere. Can I catch it? Is it not? Then the eyes. Well, it's not a perfect run. Venonat can see in the dark. What does he used to see in the dark? It's ears. Basically what I said. Lots of phonies out there. Tell me which teacups are genuine. One of these 3 is antique. We can find a real cup. So which Tennessee is a real deal? Middle one. At another hunt I have to do at some point, which I'm dreading. But apparently the T-Smash method is fairly quick. I just wonder how quick it is to do it twice. Minion. Yeah, that works. But I wasn't looking. Which of these is the pinkish Minion that first showed up? Anyone have any ideas? I was distracted. I feel like it's always the same. But I just can't remember. Actually, if it is always the same, pink mini or lacy. Thank you. We've narrowed it down to the brown one. Which? Okay, yeah, I was right. It is determined. It's always the one on the far right. Because they didn't code the game well enough to actually randomize it. It is a set animation. Thank God for poor game coding. We don't complain about lazy devs now, it actually helped. Will not scramble, delicate, but can you tell me this when you take a nap and go back? Yeah, the first, maybe second, kind of maybe third playthrough we can complain, but when we're just trying to like plow through it, it's fun.
It's time for the advert!
Enjoy, you will not see the end of the quiz. I congrats on 90k. Only what, like 5-6 more hours for 100k? We can do it. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, but we can definitely do it possibly even today. Depending on how long things take. Let's get straight to the battle and see. Should be far enough. That was a bit too early. got a bit too excited. Yeah, 200k. You get the hoodie. Now I can click it. There we go. I was a bit too quick on the draw with the music. Oh, this should be fine, he says reluctantly. She is fairy, to be fair. So Skeleditch kind of has this down pat. Especially compared to the others. The other one I'm wary of is actually... Yeah, it's Amorous. For the sake of her being steel type, but with all the other types. I don't know, she has Metagross, Skarmory. Like, how little I'm actually bothered about this fight. Yeah, or if anyone has two-tone hair, they're going to be an anime protagonist. Let's see. Let's go. Metachan, why not? It's one of those pink hair anime protagonist, blue hair social justice warrior, blonde bob cut Karen. I could just, I guess, Zen Headbutt. Nani? Yeah.
Where should I say this? Nani?
I could be a Japanese voice actor if I wanted to. I pronounce everything wrong, but I could be a Japanese voice actor. Just not a good one. That is one of those, like, if I was offered the opportunity, God, I'm missing out on words. They would never offer me the opportunity. If I was given the opportunity, I'd definitely give voice acting a go. Yeah, true. Maybe it's a character trait that they just pronounce everything terribly. I should have went into Loctray. Torch Strong on you, and hopefully they wanted to hit Spiritomb. Ah, this is not what I wanted. Oh, it's held at 222. Yeah. God, you are the canon voice of Kieran that everyone loves. It's like, yep, everyone loves. It wasn't quite literally for some people the stuff of nightmares. Although, to be fair, I gave his voice a character arc of its own. The way he went from,
Sometimes going very downhill.
I like to think I did it justice. Yeah. The lowest reviewed voice of all time. Ghost on Primarina and potentially Sucker Punch on Gramble. This is going to be a little touchy, this. I'm not too sure about this battle. Just like I wasn't too sure why the voice of Kieran stuck, but it did. Doesn't pick up the voice as much now. I'm curious what you mean by that. Yeah, I've swapped bits round. I realised I had my filters on the wrong way. So I had the noise gate after the gain, where obviously before it starts picking up stuff, put the noise gate on, and then it only amplifies the stuff I actually want to pick up. Just me having stuff backwards when I've moved stuff between PCs. Shocking enough, you get settings right and stuff works. And I didn't heal a Pokemon. Isn't Hyper Voice a normal type attack? Yeah, it's basic. So, when I do the higher bit, does it cut now, or did it used to cut? Oh, I shouldn't have survived that. I was so close. Okay, I need to get the revive circle going. I think it's probably because I did it quieter. And then over here, it shouldn't really like cut out, and I'm looking at the. Wait, I can't actually see the mic. Yeah, it peaks it like straight away. Yeah, it peaks it, but it doesn't quite cut it. It shouldn't cut it. Thinking about it, it should just go really loud and sound terrible. For better or worse. It's not kind of like how Discord does it, where Discord will try and protect people's ears. No, I'm just fully like, I will ruin your hearing with all my voices if they end up that way. Not intentionally, just, you know, shit happens sometimes. I should not have survived that. I've done that sometimes, like when Doug was doing his Rose of Charity stream, and just some of the noises that I've woken up to, just horrific loud sirens and stuff going off. Literally like PTSD inducing. Use item on that. There's that on one of the streams. It was just lit. No, it was. So he did a collaboration stream where he had Point Crow's TTS going on with his TTS, but then combined chats, both of them were going off for Point Crow's because his was cheaper. Plus, Doug's was going off, and it was hell. And then he was just trying to annoy Point Crow with like fart and all other sounds. I actually woke up angry sometimes because of what he was doing. Because I'm not the happiest person if I'm disturbed when I sleep, mainly because I don't get much of it. Shadow Ball and Alchemy. Close combat. Slow bro, probably. Let's just see how this goes. That's not gonna. Oh, the amount of friendship stuff that's kicked off. I should have lost this many, many turns ago. And I should have guessed that wouldn't have been super effective. Oh well. You live, you learn. Now it finally goes. I got so lucky in this battle. The game's making up for how much I've had to force myself through the others. Has that got leftovers? Yeah. Okay, let's revive. Is it worth doing Flamigo again? I guess I can try and get rid of Slowbro. Because Slowbro is just the enemy of Flamigo right now. It's the enemy of everything, apparently. And Alchemy's using Recover. At least it didn't attack. So Alchemy is not too hard to take out. I say as I did not manage to take it out before, but that was only one hit and I got most of its health. Items coming for the win. And you wonder why people try to play the game without using items. Because it makes it way too easy. Even if they are like some of the hardest fights in the game. Have I lost this finally though? No, because I keep getting so lucky. Is there a better Pokemon I can revive other than Flamigo? That's my only thought right now. Dark Ghost. But then she is fairy. It's a risk because it's quite effective and it's probably got a fairy move. But I think I've just got to stick with it. Eventually I'll just get unlucky or too lucky. We'll see. Shouldn't have survived. It's going to use Psychic. It's just frustrating when you're working with like basically 2 Pokemon. Because you won't teach your Luxray any other moves because you just keep forgetting to. Surely at some point it's got to run out of Psychics. Like, am I working against that? Because Psychic is the only thing that is actually making everything a pain. Did Alchemy already use... No, because that was Quick Draw. Yeah, the fact that it's basically 2-on-1. And I'm just getting lucky, which is how I'm surviving. Come on. Come on. I can power through. Revive. Keep it alive. I'm definitely got more revives and it's got Psychic PP. So again, War of Attrition. Actually, let's look up Psychic PP was. Psychic move Pokemon. That is also the other reason it used Decorate. So I've got no jumps. It's got 10 PP. 16 max. So the moment it starts using something else, I'm fine. Alluring Voice. Does that mean... Is it just because Quick Draw didn't go off then? And that you use Psychic, so basically we've got to get lucky. Nope, not this time. Okay. I think I've still got Luxray. No Pokemon that can fight. Yeah, what's this? Oh, Dark Coliseum. I wonder what game this is from. There are some great ones on my Epic playlist. I mean, that does kind of fit the mood, doesn't it? Great ones in the Epic playlist. It's self-explanatory. It's almost redundant. Okay, remember moves. Is that? Yeah, it's Volt Switch. Yes, I want Volt Switch. Remember moves. Electric Terrain, Thundershock Charge. Spark, maybe? Because it's not a special attacker is the thing. So Discharge actually isn't great. I never checked its naughty nature. It's still a decent nature for it. Again, at least Luxray's kind of half set up. I'm just going to throw myself head first at this again. And we'll hope for the best. Round 2. Eventually, we'll get to 472. And by that point, hopefully I can take a break. Remember how easy this was the first time when I actually had a properly trained team? Those were the days. No, it does count in the Blueberry Dex. I was thinking, does Terapagos count because it's technically like a mythical? It's Petrant, that doesn't count. I say as I go to double check. Load a Pokemon home in a second. Because if I don't have to do this, it would be so nice, but I'm pretty sure I do. Let's Torch Song this time, because I didn't, apparently, against Whimsicott. And... Air Slash, Gramble, why not? Oh, it did light screen. It's not great. Oh, if it wasn't for the screens, that would have been a one hit. Let's see. Dexes. Game. Blueberry. Yeah, Terapagos is a part of it. Let's still set up on you, because screens will fade. Gramble, I'm not too worried about, to be completely honest. I say that, and it's probably going to knock out Flamigo and make stuff an absolute pain. As long as I can get set up enough on Cocoa Pops, I should be okay, because I've got the setup right this time. Yeah, Flamigo's down. And hopefully this music is a sign that things are picking up. I do like the thought of Luxray, because he's got Volt Switch now. So I can get the electric moves off, then Volt Switch out if need be. Okay, let's go. Go. Torch on Gramble. and Spark on Primarina. So that's one down at least. It's just basically hoping for the best that Primarina doesn't kill Skeledage. Paralysis. Okay, I think it's pretty safe now. Our famous last words, but should be fairly safe. Shadow Ball and Slowbro. Now I've had all that set up. And it's out. Okay, yep. We're home straight. The first turn mess up really ruined me on the other fight. Spark knocks out Primarina. She sends out Alchemy on its own and it's done. Anything else or just Alchemy? Excadrill as well. Forgot about that. But that's not terrible. Torch Song. Yeah, why not? Like I said, Alchemy's not really all that bad. Now, which one is she going to Terrestrial as? I feel like it's Excadrill because I always think it's going to be Alchemy. Yep. I was going to say, the only dangerous thing is Excadrill could know Ground Moves, but she's just got rid of Stab. And also used it on the one I was going to switch anyway. Torch Song +3. I think I'm probably fine. But she is getting decorates off. That is the thing that did me in with Slowbro. Light screens are gone. Perfect. I'm thinking, can I take whatever it's going to throw out? I got to throw everything into Excadrill because I'm fine otherwise. 90, 100, 100. I do want to go with the hundreds. Oh, let's hope. Let's hope. Terrablast? Okay, terrible decision. It went after the non-threat. And it also survived. Terrible decision. Okay, I got lucky. If I would have used Earth Power, I would have kind of been screwed. That's done. I've got this, and now it's Amorous coming up. Which, in theory, is the one I've got the best chance against, because I've got a type matchup. Or a type advantage. Stuff like that shouldn't be able to happen. I'm not complaining. Hey, welcome back, Panko. Panko, yeah. We are currently about to be 3 out of 4 BB Elite 4 done. And then we're so close. I'm gonna basically finish the DLC story if I can. Take a short break, end stream, and then come back later tonight and hopefully finish the decks. I'm feeling energy different, so I definitely need some food. And there we go. Second time's a charm. Yeah, we're still on track to hopefully finish this today. And there we go. The last one should, in theory, be easy. And then I'm going to get myself enough items before Kieran to basically scum it. Or do I get myself enough items before Amorous to scum it? That is probably a better decision. Stock up earlier rather than later. Don't make my life too hard for no reason. Oh god, every time with that one. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember his team. I don't think he's actually all that hard because he's got a variety on his team. Where the others have been hard because they're actually kind of like built good to counter the counters. But we'll find out with Amorous, I think. Again, Amorous should be the easiest of them, given that my main one is Skeledirge. So, against Steel types, should have the advantage. He does, but Ogerpon's just so underleveled, it might waste time. Although, to be fair, actually, saying that, I do have 6 slots on my team. But it is a text box. Are we going for speedrun efficiency? Is my thought. Maybe. I guess I could bring a random legendary. Or mythical. Or something. And I think Ursa Luna might be the highest level of them. They're all not bad. It's few stats. Fairy Psychic. Ground Normal is something that I'm missing a lot of. You're level 68. Lapras does have Ice. Let's see what moves Lapras can learn. Lapras might be good to throw on the team. Water Pulse. Great. Yep, let's go Water Pulse to start. Get rid of Sheer Cold. I'm going to keep Perish Song just as safety. Missed Ice Shard. It always goes first, and I've got to take priority. Launch the Great... Oh, that's Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump is not consistent enough for me to want to take that. Oh, wait. Ice Beam? Yes. Why would not? Yeah, Ice Beam over anything. Even potentially over Rain Dance. So I've got a priority plus. I've also got just a strong ice move in general. And Water Absorb, so water's just completely useless. I am happy with that decision. Lapras for a random choice, actually kind of coming in clutch. And now we do Amorous. And then we're not far off finishing. He says, knowing how long the actual walk down to Area 0 takes. And all the different battles after coming. Let's just save. Go to the machines. I said I was going to stock up now. Full restores, how many back? 30. Let's get another. Get another 20. Pay with LP. And then gonna need more of vibes. Another. No, let's get what 40k can get us. Use all my LP on that. 44. It can get us 22. And I've got all the rest of that money for Pokeballs later. Okay, save. And I've got enough to scum every battle going on. Canyon Plaza Elite for 50 BP. I've got 60 by like the skin of my teeth. now we go through this. That is... I didn't press the music. That just happened to come in. That's funny. I love the convenient time when crap like that happens. And then we get to do the flying trial. That only unlocks it for this trial. Yeah, I think I've probably got enough practice for this, you know. I think I might be fine. Wait. Flying isn't going to be inverted. I might have to check the menu. Okay, come on. Let me get to the menu. Or just deal with the non-inverted and see how it goes. Because I think I'm still fine regardless. Rotom Rally actually works. They're both time trials. Please, I can hear. Ride on. I was gonna say, don't be broke, please. Nope. Immediately going for like the inverted controls I'm used to. The correct controls that they should have defaulted it to. It just feels wrong, not inverted. And I know I'm not the only one. Like, Japan known for loving the simulator games, but whoever programmed this just didn't do the right default. I was like pointing it up to tilt it down. It's the only inverted controls I like, to be fair. But that's fine. I'm never going to use it ever again. Victory! Yay! I'm back to jump. Very short victory music. Yeah, I don't even know why it feels right. It's maybe even potentially because of playing a fair bit of Flight Simulator as a kid. Too used to flap. No, because that'd be flaps up, go up. So yeah, we'll go like that, pushing it down, tilt it. I don't know, I've learned it from somewhere. Someone's preference has basically been taught to me without me realising. Okay. Final one. Shouldn't be too hard. Position assumed. And whatever you said. Sure. Whatever. Whatever you want to hear, as long as we get to battling. And here we go. Here and heavy balls. Sure, yeah, I just said that. That's fine. I stated a fact. Do not take that out of context. Let's go Skarmy there. Close combat on Doug Trio. Yeah, that was one that by the time it was out my mouth, I was like, well, It's in the world now. You know what? If that ends up in a video, it's getting highlighted, zoomed in, emphasized over my camera. Have they both got steady? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. I'm not the only one this can happen to. I have full editorial control. I guess. What are the chat rules? Anything you can and say may be used in a video. Yeah, everything must burn. If I'm going down, you're all going down with me. Just like the music, apparently. Oh, no, wait, we're back at it. This is actually going a lot better than I thought it would. Reuniclus, and who else? Empoleon is a dangerous one. Let's do you. Close combat on Empoleon. That is the vibe we need. Everyone's willing to go down for shits and giggles. If there's anything I live by, it is the phrase shits and giggles. If it's funny enough, why not? That was such an easy fight. That can't be it. Is it one more left? Or has she got a team of 6? Scizor and Metagross. Okay. I maybe spoke a bit too soon. The Pantanic, yeah. Exactly. Everyone goes down with the Pantanic. Okay, let's hope. Let's hope I didn't speak too early. She's probably gonna terrestrialize Metagross to be just steel, and I should have done Torchon. Yeah, this shit might be going down quicker than we thought. Ah, feck. That's actually still a decent amount of damage. I'm not upset with this. I can say that much. Depending on Zenheb. Okay. But again, not unhappy with this. The ship might still be afloat. Let's see. Medicham, not... You know what? Medicham put in the work. The shiny we randomly found is going to put in some work. Hopefully. Okay, you go there. You... Close combat, Scizor. Yeah. Cut the lifeboats. Tie up all the women and children. We're safe. Metagross is down. We've killed the iceberg. I say as Flamigo goes down. But we're still fine. It's all good. I've got enough Pokemon, they can't take them all. And when in doubt, we throw out Lapras for Perishong and survive for 3 turns. It's fine. We'll sink slower as long as we throw Kieran overboard. That's the plan. And if a Volt switch, does that get priority? No. How does that not? Ah, whatever. I'm fine. You know what? I'm even going to preemptively. We're playing victory music. I'm confident. There we go. That was nothing. See? Who was worried at all? We didn't. No one second guessed it in the slightest. We're so close to actually finishing this before. Well, it's probably not going to be before 6-ish. But I might actually eat at a decent time. That's the only thing I'm bothered about. So beat Kieran, get down to the bottom, fight all those terrestrial Pokemon, and just be done with it. So there's no big fights after this? After Kieran, I mean, obviously Kieran is a big fight. Still no. Honestly, knowing me, it's probably just going to be chicken, rice, and some veg. Very simple. Boil some rice, frozen veg, fry it in a pan, fry off some chicken. All good. Maybe even a nap. I might treat myself to a nap. I say treat myself to a nap, it'll be a food coma. Because that is how it goes every time. When your schedule is as messed up as mine, that's how it ends up. I'm imagining probably sometime around 7:30, 8-ish. I'm going to try and get back on. Give myself some time to like mentally recoup. Oh. Here he is. The one and only. It'll be set alarms. I'm not sure how much of a nap it'll be. As I said, more of a food coma than a nap. Exactly, yeah. Because, yeah, I've been streaming almost 7 hours at this point. So I'm going to need some kind of recoup time. I just need to make sure I heal here first. I think there's a heal station at this rest area. Hopefully Kieran isn't too annoying. Like I say, we've got enough items to cheese him a bit. So that should be fine. And then we'll get to 472. I'll even like hard cut there. I will just have to remember to pause my game recording down there. Otherwise it'd be recording more than just after the credits. It'd be like an hour and a half of just a static screen. Okay. Oh, there is a reason I fully hated him the first and every subsequent time I played this. Mainly just because I don't like his character arc. It's just like he's an annoying kid through and through. But somehow gets strong. Even though you've got Drayton, like son or grandkid of Drayden. And then you've got Lacey, daughter of Clay. Like, so much more validated NPCs with lore. As opposed to annoying kid introduced. Who was... He's just not validated. Basically. He starts as whiny kid, ends up as strong whiny kid, and then just gets his ass beat. They could have written him so much better. Carmine, I didn't like, but she ended up growing on me. And then bug, big bug. The origin of that. Okay, I'm hoping I hit the epic music button and it plays the exact song we need. Bing bong bong bing. There we go. Yep. Give me the song. Nope. Give me song. Give me song. Song. Where are you? There we go. Oh, love the frame rate. it really... Oh, wow, this is struggling to keep up more than it usually is. I maybe hit the button a bit too quickly, but also don't get... It's a 6-minute song. Can I beat him in less than 6 minutes? It looks to me more like the kitten that was stepped on one too many times. And he still can't quite fight back, but he's clearly pissed off that it keeps happening. Oh, Politoad. You know what? That is, as much as I hate modern slang, I do quite love Delulu. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of Politoad. It's close combat and cheese it. Hopefully I can get a yawn off. Sorry, Grandad's a bit beyond the times. It's in my head, it's modern. Because I was watching Jack's Films videos, but to be fair, these were all like the Sniper Wolf ones from like about a year ago, if not more. But to me, it's modern. Basically. Let me have this. I might be wrong, but sometimes you just have to nod along with Grandad. Yeah, it's like, was it one of those ones you started using ironically and it just kind of seeped in? Because I have that happen to me all the time. Yeah, exactly. It's like, whatever you use, just keep saying it's new and no one will tell you you're wrong. Ice Beam. It should be okay. I mean, at least Politoad's up. Like, to be fair, I don't think I use a lot of slang. Outside of, like, colloquialisms, I was like, I definitely do. But outside of colloquialisms, I don't use a lot of, like, internet slang, I think is what I'm trying to say. I try to be not internet pilled when I talk. But then I just did say something pilled, which is definitely internet speak. Okay. Focus up. Hope for the best. Why is it telling me super effective for my own team? Is Porygon normal psychic? Either way, probably resist it. Let's get the revive circle going. There we go. We love to see it. No one needs to play this game properly, it's fine. Yeah, I'd say I love both the evolutions because they reverse the colours. Like the fact that Medicham is red as opposed to blue. And like they could have just made Medicham a nice crimson. Still would have been nice, but I love the fact that they swapped it for blue. Oh, excuse me. Excusez-moi. I think I've landed 2 lucky, or like 2 really good full on shinies, because I always love Luxray shiny. And then obviously Medicham solid shiny as well. They're ones I say, like we were talking about shiny clubs before. I do love blue and purple shinies. Green can be hit and miss. Pink depends, it can be too vibrant. But blue and purple usually are quite solid. And the majority of yellow shinies, I'll even go as far to say as well. Incineroar, Lapras would have been good for this. Medicham, am I gonna sacrifice you? I could go for Force Palm and we'll see. And then Shadow Ball, I forgot I can do on Porygon Z to be super effective. Wait, did it not flinch? Okay, I went Shadow Ball on Porygon. Altari is such a good yellow shiny. We don't even say fine. We say an amazing shiny. Golden Dragon wins every time. See, all you need to do is be confident and assertive and people will agree. I don't think it took much convincing, to be fair. Like 90% on the same page. Okay, when people ask for favourite shinies now, unironically, it's up there for the sake of the effort it took me to get it. And even then, I was very lucky getting it, so it wasn't as much effort as some people landing in the 300s. Okay, yeah. Whatever, because of them, it's almost like when people ask for like favorite games and they go like, oh, I love the original like red, blue, yellow. I was like, there's nostalgia tied to that. The memory tied to Tandem House is what makes me like it. The shiny itself, terrible. It's not far. I'd say if you know Tadbulb's difference, that's the closest. Like, it's such a tiny, tiny difference. Emphasis on tiny. If you couldn't tell. Okay, I'm going to have to get the revive circle going because I got a bit too distracted. I'm down to 2 Pokemon here. Very dangerous. But again, great yellow shiny right there. Gotta love it. And the fact that they left the stripes orange instead of changing them. Great choice. Great choice. Okay, let's use Luxray as a healer. Heal up for... Yeah. Let's heal up Flamigo. Hopefully Scaldage is faster. Yeah, like, I do get swapping the colours like black to grey, but also it could have just been so much better. Voltorb's one I've never got, but I love. Like, again, just or not inverting, but you know what I mean? Like, red to blue shinies are always really good. And what I really want to do is, like, well, I'm eventually going to do is a Hisuian form as well. Because that going to, like, a black, like, Ultra Ball shiny is such a good choice. Okay, let's... I'm just going to keep Torchongan, and then I'm going to use Full Restore. Oh. Okay, I'm going to go back. Full Restore, Scaldage on itself, and go Volt Switch on Porygon Z so I can get the knockouts at least. But yeah, don't sleep on Hisuian Voltorb. Vaporeon's one of those ones, like, it doesn't go too vibrant with the pink. And the nice touch of, definitely slightly accidental, because I'm not sure how intentional it was. But the fact that it's an axolotl basically when it goes pink. Next challenge after Meloetta. Let's have a look at my list of what I've got planned to do. Let's actually play the game before I start looking at the list. It probably is, honestly, catching every Hisuian shiny. I'm kind of really, especially with ZA coming out, it might get some nice views, but also it fills the end section of my shiny deck, so I'm always working backwards from it. So probably that, if I had to guess, what I'm probably going to do. Full restore, Scaled Edge again. Did I do that? Yeah, same here. It's... No, I'd say top 5. Not top 3, just because there are some games that are just better made in general. Or at least more consistent. Because it's... what am I trying to say? PLA still has bits like its performance bugs and stuff, which I at least want the games to run consistently in my top 3. But probably 4, like it's really close. If it wasn't for all like that, it would be right the way up there. It's 4, like it's right on the cusp. And it depends, because a lot of them are swayed by the shiny hunting methods, and I still haven't tried permutation hunting, which I still need to learn before I start doing every Hisuian form. Oh, okay, that's not bad, that's not bad. Okay, yeah, hopefully that is the tipping point of like the new Switch, makes it all better. Otherwise, like I said, I love those games. It's only just about eked out by XY, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Fire Red Leaf Green. Okay, let's get rid of you and just try and keep Flamigo alive. I honestly can't wait. We should get some announcement to start of next year. We've got up to March because they said Q1, but they've got to announce it like after New Year, surely. Okay, now we need to heal Pokepops. Yeah, so at least you got the good version of Gen 4. You probably started at the same time around as my cousin. Because he started Platinum Heart Gold era. Like I've mentioned it a good few times, I started back Gen 1. I'm a Gen 1er. Just about not quite old enough to be a Gen 1er if it wasn't for my brother getting a Game Boy. Okay, I'm scumming this with full restores. So then I can try and get rid of Incineroar just because Incineroar is my weakness for this. Unless Grimmsnarl hits me with a dark move as well, but it seems to really want to go after, or it's using Reflect. It seemed to really want to go after Flamigo. Okay, relatively safe. Torchon just to keep getting the setup, and no, because it's not going to be effective. I just need to Air Slash. I also realised I could have terrestrialized Cocoa Pops and it would have been fine. Yeah, that's what I mean, like going through this just feels like I'm spamming A and just going from like battle to battle, where the old games at least felt like you were a bit more actively involved, but I'm always hesitant to preach for the older games as well, purely for the sake of I know it's all clouded in nostalgia for me. I'm slightly biased because of that. There were some like going back to play Heart Gold, Soul Silver more recently. The luster's not quite there nearly as much. even then, still solid games. Like I said, top 3 for me. Okay, what are you going to terrestrialize Hydrapple to? I forget. If it's grass, sweet. Fighting? It's fine. Yeah, the thing is, they went faithful whilst adding certain bits and like updating the Grand Underground to fix some bits. Like there was an effort to fix some stuff, and they added Fairy type. I just felt like it was a little bit soulless, but still a good game. Like it's a soulless version of a good game. You can't really complain. Like the bar was set high to start with. It's going all out. Ah, you've got. Who have I got left? Spiritomb? Just Luxray. You can survive, is what I have to think about now. Okay. Yeah. Cocoa Pops and see if I can bring that back and it'd be okay. Strong against special, which obviously ain't great. It has air power, not great. Would Flamigo be a good shout then? It depends on targeting, but Flamigo is a decent shout for Hydrapple. Obviously being fighting, but also it's got a ground moves, which is ineffective. Yeah, it's really weird because Scarlet and Violet are great for that kind of stuff. Like, there's effort put in very specific areas, and then other areas that are just left to the wayside, which is just really frustrating to see. Like, clearly just some teams were given more time than others, or like scope creep just played a part. Because I'll always say the thing that let down Scarlet and Violet the most is the world design. Or I guess level design if you put in game design terms. Because there's just too much open expansive area. And then also, towns don't feel like super unique, or if they are, they seem out of place. I also need to focus on how to make a strategy. Wait. No, I don't have any kind of revival herbs. Lapras? Maybe? It's going to use Sucker Punch, that's going to fail. So it only has Sucker Punch. Yeah. Well, we've established... Oh yeah, I'll do it in 8 hours. I'll do it in 10 hours. My concept of time is ruined. I should stop just basically giving myself deadlines. Other than I'm doing it before New Year. That at least seems achievable. Okay, full restore. Cheese. Lapras should be able to at least survive and help get the revive circle going. Yeah, I should just stop talking. Just do this battle silent. Do the whole challenge silent. Just don't put my foot in it. But based off how everything's went. At least if it's too long, seems like even if it's jumping on tomorrow, seems like it should be fine. I forget Lapras is ice type. Although Cocoa Pops is full health. True. I'm just gonna run out of place to store that content eventually. That's screwed by Fairy. That looks crazy. I'm screwed by all of it. Because it's just going to use Earth Power. Light Screen is at least fine. It's going to use Earth Power on Skeledirge. It's just going to survive it, so I'm just kind of lucky it didn't land the crit. And I'm just waiting for some luck, basically. I wonder, okay, Earth Power, how much PP has it got? I swear it's something like 10. Earth Power Pokemon. Yeah, 10 PP. And depends. Okay, it's going for Terra Blast. Which is kind of fine. Ish. I'm still basically waiting to get out of like health debt. I've never felt more like an American than trying to get out of health debt with Pokemon. But basically, as long as I can survive one round, because Skeledirge is essentially just reviving Lapras to faint constantly. Okay. See, these are the steps I need to take of like full restore. And I've got 2, and then once the both of them can survive a turn, then I'm fine to at least start attacking. But at the minute, I am just kind of screwed. Because fighting is our massive weakness for my team. And Fairy for a lot of my fighting side of the team. Okay, and then Earth Power. I survived. This is what I need. This is exactly what I need. Because now I can... I can go Torch Song on Hydrapple. And full restore on Skeledirge. And then I can take it down to 2 and 1, I think. I think that was the exact turn I needed. And if I... Wait. Nearly. It's getting it. Kind of. Sort of. Maybe. Give it one more. See? I told you I'll finish it in this song. I wasn't lying. It just took a few songs to get round to it. Alright, light screen wore off. Let's go. You know what? Let's Terrasilize, Flamethrower, Grimmsnarl. And let's Ice Beam. With only one, now I'm pretty safe. Yeah, also, I was just saying, I did technically finish in this song. So, I wasn't lying. Just had to play, like, 5 to 10 other songs in between. But, it's done. And now, all we have is, like, the Area 0 Depths bit to do. And maybe about half. That's actually a decent time to start eating as well. Thank you. Thank you. I do try. I cheese it. I force it. But what is luck if not putting things in your favour? Even if it's with a little coercion. It's just where opportunity meets preparation. And I happen to prepare with a lot of revives and full restores. Completely legitimate means that the game offered me. Should have needed them because I think Skeleton is level 100 now. Oh, is this... Did I need to do more like that music? Oh wait. Yeah. Was it more like that I needed to do? Ooh, I got another Master Ball. Shame I'm never going to use it. Because I never really need to. Unless one at the very end of the decks is going to be an absolute pain. Which at that point I think I've got 2 to use. But we're not far off actually taking a break. I want to say half an hour to the end. Depending on how long all of these text boxes are going to take. That I do. I got that. Oh, Majora put it in the chat. No, Majora put it in Discord a while ago. I want to say back in 2022, like end of 22. I got it. I'm still annoyed they haven't released what is technically the shiny of that, which is the Ultra Ball colors. Because I thought they would have done that, say, like, if you complete the Scarlet and Violet decks on top of it. So, like, because it only counts up to Gen 8. So if you get every Pokemon up to Gen 8, you get original Color Magina. And I thought that if you would have completed Scarlet and Violet, even, like, plus the DLC, like, all of the Pokemon released in them, they would have given it the shiny. Which would have been great. But, nope. Head to Classroom 1-4. Let's also go back to some chill music. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, well worth the grind. It's kind of like the way they're releasing Shiny Meloetta. It's like, yes, it's very much a grind, and you didn't have to do it as long as I've done it. Like, over what is going to be like 40 hours. But if you do it a normal way, it's definitely well worth the grind. And I think for the experience of doing this, it's still going to be worth it. Because you got to appreciate a bit of a story to a Pokemon as well. Especially when you get to edit it together. Throw it on a YouTube channel and make a nice story from it. So it's not just like word of mouth. There's evidence to it. I genuinely can't wait to get it. And hopefully it is some point tonight. Or early tomorrow morning. But we'll see. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I started at 3:20 doing the DLC. And I was like, oh, it'll probably take like an hour. No, we are fully 4 hours. Wait. 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, 4 hours to do the DLC. Not proud of that. It should be a lot quicker. And the thing is, so much of these is just padding. There was a few battles and a couple trials. And then a lot of exposition. That I haven't read, clearly. I mean, so I actually read this fast. And why am I lying to everyone? I've read all of this as it's been going. I'm actually a speed reader. I definitely haven't just read all this already and already know the plot points. So Rika came in, got annoyed that we did some stuff, and now we're going to the mines because we did bad stuff. That good enough? That's basically how we get to the Minecraft movie after this. Your character in the game is actually Jack Black. To be fair, I'm down for that. I think society would be better if we threatened more kids with the mines. A lot less disobedient, throwing food everywhere, disobeying. Disobedient, disobeying. Both the same thing. Yeah, the new Minecraft movie is one I want to see, not because I'm excited for it, but because it's going to be one of those, it's so bad. It's good, but not for the ways they want it. Like, just all the cringy lines, like, I yearn for the mines in the trailer. It's like, it's going to be terrible. Talking about the new movie that's going to come out and all the trailers. And the fact that none of them have made it look any better. Just like, nothing could make this game look any better with my arm randomly glitching out of existence every 10 seconds. 5 seconds. The casting is very much just star power. Like, there's the meme of Jack Black is in everything, and Jason Momoa doesn't have a character in most films outside of Aquaman being the attractive buff guy. We all know that. Like, they cast him for star power and didn't care regardless, but then spent all the money on Jack Black and Jason Momoa and didn't get a more, like, I'm not going to say good or bad because I don't know, but like star-studded support and cast. Let's talk to Kieran. You ready? Or do I talk to Briar? Oh yeah, I do talk to Briar. On the upside, we can thankfully at least say people are giving good reviews of Sonic 3. Which, after the original Sonic trailer, we all thought it had no chance, but that somehow turned into a half-decent series of films that had no right to be as good as they were. I still haven't seen it, but it's probably on my list to see in the new year for sure. It keeps getting suggested to me on my TV. And then I keep forgetting to log into... I didn't play all of it, but I've seen people play all of it. So I at least know the plot and story of it. And I know from what people have said... Ooh, also, let's do that. I know from what people have said, it takes a lot of like the Shadow Maria storyline. Which to be fair, there's only so much of Shadow's backstory you can take. So I'm glad they at least took the normal bit. All I know is it needs more Chow Garden. That is one of the funniest reviews I've seen. It's like, great film, not enough chows. Yeah, that's what I've been told as well. Like, it nods towards a lot of like Adventure 2's plotline from that, but doesn't like obviously take directly from it, because otherwise everyone who knows Sonic would just be able to go like the spoilers and just be bored halfway through the film. Yeah, I can't wait, to be fair. There's that, and I still didn't get to do the thing that I said I was going to do before Christmas, which, because I just keep forgetting to log into... Oh, just go straight on. Yeah, I just keep forgetting to log into Disney Plus because I wanted to just binge all of the Star Wars films. Like, re-familiarize myself with it. Which I should probably do tonight, to be fair. I was like, what I'm going to tell myself is a celebration for finishing it. Like, watch all the Star Wars films. while waiting for all the VODs to upload. They're gonna take so long to upload. Am I on the right side of this? Oh, somehow I am. And it's forcing us into cutscene. Perfect. We're so close. Before I go into the under area 0. Gonna take a quick couple-minute break. If I was to choose, it would have to stay in like the blue hue, but I'd say push it way more towards like a deep like purple. Partially because deep purple, love the band. But also like the Indigo disc Pokemon, I don't feel like can go too far from it. Or it would actually work really nice as like a gold shiny, considering like the crystal and shiny nature of it. Yeah, I think a deep purple or a gold would work really well. I think if you were to do the same thing as like Voltorb and shift it towards red, it would just kind of look off. Actually, what's its typing? I don't think I can remember. Terrapagos. This is also probably going to show me it's shiny. Terrapagos, yeah, is... Oh, it's just normal. Yeah, so... Yeah, I would prefer if it went like... Mainly the crystal, going deeper purple. And I'm looking at it now, I'm not actually a fan of its official shiny. Yeah, something like Murkrow. Something closer to that is kind of what I was imagining. Like that pinkish purple. Not quite, like, I mean, not like Kieran's Topcha, red. But that pinky purple will work so nicely. The fact that its actual shiny goes like the same colour as the shell. I don't think there's enough contrast in there to look interesting. Like, it all just sort of blends together at that point. Oh, and the 5 FPS door opening animation. Love it. That's another one that I don't think people like give enough credit, is the Murkrow line shinies. Partially because I think usually they are like phase shinies. No one ever really specifically hunts them, you just kind of end up with them accidentally at some point. And we're almost in the under. So I'm going to take a little break in a sec. See, that's a sign of a good shiny when you can get multiple. Like, more than just enough to complete the line and you're still happy with having it. That's like me with Volcarona. Well, Volcarona and Larvesta. I can never have enough of the little bug. Because that's a bit more of a subtle shiny, but I like the fact that it almost feels like Egyptian, partially because of the way you find it and like the ruins as Volcarona. It feels like the spikes on it, to me, in my mind, are golden spikes instead of just like yellow. Ah, fair enough. So you're working on like a shiny dex at the minute then? Or are you just doing hunts for fun? Ooh, I also get to save. I will probably see your message when I get back, but I'm going to take a very quick toilet break. Oh, fair enough, yeah. So enjoy having control of my camera. Enjoy having control of my camera for a little bit. I'll be back in a sec. Okay, doke. We are ready to go into the final leg of the first leg of tonight before I take a break. So, are we ready for the Underdark? How many different names can I say for this one area? Not many. I'm going to run up very soon. But for now, we're going into the depths. Whoa. Get it together. It's not far off finishing now. Did not. Oh, no. I'm gonna finish this end stream. So I've got like my recordings matched up to end. And then I'll be on later tonight to finish off all the catching section. And hopefully the whole challenge. Fingers crossed. Oh, I can also do stop listening for the camera controls. So, pretty much, I might let it run through the credits. Yeah, because I shouldn't let it run too late. Hopefully I won't get... the music won't accidentally play. Although it's a remix version, so I'm not sure if anyone got claimed for it. I think everyone, by the time they got to the credits, was smart enough to not have the background music on. But I do love Toby Fox's remix of Celestial that they put in the end credits of this. We're so close to 472. That is all this is leading up to. Being able to increment the counter one more time. I've never noticed the fact that Briar has a full-on leather corset on. Just the fact that her head was cut off and it was the only bit I could look at. Don't know why. Jump on Koraidon for half a second. Like, why am I going the slow way? Why am I being dumb right now? Other than the fact that it is just in my nature. Ah! Probably have a drink. It might help. There we go. Just fight a few of them and we'll be fine. There are so many shots in this that I could just like realign the camera to try and make me into Briar. Now, moment of truth, how awkward is this going to be? And this is first time we see Terra type. But the good thing about Terra type is it doesn't actually change the type. So that's... I apparently didn't heal. Or apparently needed to heal, is what I should say. Is Sludge Wave effective? Not very. There we go. Okay. I'm fine. All safe. I was thinking when I went into the lab bit, I was like, I should sleep on the bed. I might need to heal. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I say that doesn't make sense. I mean, it still doesn't make sense, to be fair. Like, I should have knocked it out. It just did the whole Dynamax raids where you'd knock it down a shield and then it would stop as soon as it got to the shield line instead of just letting you go further. It is surprising because I thought they fixed it, but apparently for the little terrors, nope. I'm only just realizing now. And then we all walk down to find Terrapago. Who's next after this? It's not Terrapagos. This one is Neuven. I feel like yes. Yeah, let's just skip ahead to where Neuven is. Let's get it over with. Cocoa Pops pulling in the work. To be fair, I should barely be swapping for type matchups at this point. It's probably longer me trying to force everything to do with Cocoa Pops. It found my amulet, oh no. Nah, it's just Shadow Ball, it's not worth doing all that. It's not worth setting up like a Torch Song or Yawn. Especially when it's not even going to hit me. They're tempting all these low accuracy moves. I say all these. A Hurricane and a Roost, which was pointless at full health. And Boom Burst, which does not affect me. But weirdly, Hyper Voice before did, or maybe... Again, not paying full attention, it may have affected the other Pokemon on my team. And that one's gone, because thankfully we don't have to talk to them every time to get rid. The next one, I think, is Sandy Shocks. $3,100 LP. Oh, they still want to do the whole cutscene thing. Forgot. All I'd just say, let's get going, rather than just walking as soon as I get near. That probably required too much dev time. And by too much, I mean some. Oh, do that. Just that angle is deceptive. Yeah, this one's Sandy Shocks. It should actually be... I think it's Electric Steel. I actually forget Sandy Shocks' type a lot of the time because I know it's Electric something. Also, I've caught it, so it should tell me. The upside of already having done the dexes. Apparently not steel. Noted for future. Still electric for definite. So what is its type? After. Oh, yeah, I forgot half my team's dead. Fainted. Electric ground. Got it. Let's revive. You. I can full restore as well, but it's probably gonna go for discharge. Yeah. It's annoying that it didn't heal me after the lead. So now I'm stuck with this. It's full restorancy. If not, it'll send me back to somewhere where I'm fully healed, and that'll be also perfectly fine with me. I wouldn't actually complain with that right now. Gravity? Alright. That makes no difference. That's just Terrastal's flamethrower, I guess. Is this going to be one hit? Probably not if it's ground. Thinking about it. Very close to one hit. And it's banned, so it's just a matter of time. You know what? Full restore. I trust it. And I gotta remember after this to go all like revive and everything. That's it, by its Ben, and then let's go. Just go flamethrower. Doesn't matter. And there we go. That's going to knock that crystal out through there. I wonder if I can talk to one of them to heal my team. I might even try it. Because surely down this far, that's got to be an option. They can't expect you to have like stocked up on all of the healing items like I have, because they know normal players don't do that. And now they're all revived. I can just auto heal. There we go, perfect. I always forget I've got Koraidon, like, as a usable team member. Probably not a decent level at this point, but usable team member. And probably by the time I transfer all them out into home for Living Dex, for Scarlet Living Dex, it's probably going to be one of 3 Pokemon that I can use for battles. See, why do I want to get a phone case like hers? I like the Scarlet Book aesthetic for it. Oh. I thought I'd just dive straight off the edge. I think, oh no, they're actually down here. This one is... oh, Garganical. You know what? Let's swap to Medicham then. Let's be smart for once. Oh, no. If I was being smart, I'd swap to Flamigo. Swap to Flamigo. Close combat, low kick. Done. Or even just low kick, low kick. It's heavy enough. And I know throughout this whole thing, famously got time concepts wrong. No worries, I'm probably going to be going after a lip and then hopping back on later. Because I constantly got time estimations wrong. But I want to say by about 1:15, I should be done. Roughly judged by how long I think the credits are. That's the main one. And then I also know I'm going to have to go through the whole rigmarole of battling Kieran, then battling Terapagos and going through all that. Just as long as I can keep setting up with Scarlet, I should be fine. I know. I don't need more text boxes. I'll swim back from this weirdly scenic area that they only use for this one Garganical battle. Other than that, it's the trailer shot room. And into the final depths of the depths we go. At least I think this is... Oh yeah, it's like the rest area basically before the actual depths. And then those two run in. We're like, kids. I'm gonna save. Actually, it's a normal type. I just remembered. So why not put Flamigo out front? Kind of amazed not do this whole thing. I've got a level 100. Yes, there was some slight grinding, but just pretty much having it be the main Pokemon to use. It's now triple digits. Oh, no. That was actually the right music. But this fits a bit better. So many text boxes. He's gonna give that crystal a good old yank. Good old tug, good old pull. Show him what teenagers do best. Briar's not listening to a thing. She's in her own world with a book. And pre-rendered-ish cutscene. Nope. That works. Click all the buttons, eventually you'll find one that's in the mood. Here's Terapagos, number 472 for me. But Kieran's like, no, it's 472 for me. Oh, whatever number I'm up to. Uses the Master Ball. Cheats a bit. Now I think this battle's easy. I don't have to do... Actually, the Kieran battle isn't actually all that hard. Remembering it now. Because he just fights with Terrapagos. He doesn't fight with his whole team. If anything, the Terrapagos fight is the hardest bit just because it keeps getting its shields back. I've braced myself to fight with the tiny tail. Yes. So, oh my god. It's kind of fitting, but with that cute little thing, maybe not. It will change form, but not to the form you want it. It changes to an equally cute form. Yeah, sure. The strong and tight matchups. Oh, forgot about this. So how much does the air slash do? About the same. Oh, damn, to just send out. What's its name? Go Pops, there we go. And Thrastalaz, Torch Song. And keep spamming. I'm gonna look at Terror Shell because I've never properly looked up what it does. Terror Shell ability. When Seraph does a sick by damage deal and move up full HP, that does not have the effect. It will always be not very effective. Terror Shell has no effect on moves that deal direct damage or typeless damage. So it's only full HP. Apparently so. So technically I could have just let it... Oh, okay, I'm fine. I could have just let Flamigo keep using close combat. And it would have actually been completely fine because it's only full HP. Either way, I've just won. And now we get to see Terrapagos round 2. And then gonna look and go, oh, Terrapagos, Terra, this crystal's round. Should we terrestrialize it? Yes. And there we go, and now we have boss battle. And she gets way too infatuated with this. Forgot about that. Get the lady boner for Terrastalized Terrapagos. Almost kills Kieran. If it wasn't for Koraidon just standing in the way and just being badass. You can't make it for 10, and now we're going for a boss battle. The ball's broken, and now we go. Sorry, he gets a bit depressed, and then we go. Medicham first? Sure. I'm not going to be far off depending on how long this battle takes. Got 20 minutes. Or, well, less than 20 minutes. Let's go. Force palm. Rage powder. Okay, at least you're going to draw in some attacks. Even though it's spread attacks and rage powder does nothing. It's using a barrier. That thing every terror's done up to this point. Tiny amount of damage here. Does that heal me as well? I mean, it's been. I guess that's a bonus. Let's. Okay. Full restore. Scaled edge. I'm sure Medicham's gonna go down now. Yeah, Kerastar, so down it goes. Or maybe, yeah, definitely. Head in the game. What did High School Musical teach you? Get your head in the game. Let's like if Terrastarsum is normal type, then it shouldn't actually be able to touch me. Although in theory it's Terra type. So let's see, Terrastarsum move. Type normal. Inflict damage when used by trap goes in stellar form, it becomes stellar type and targets both opponents in the battle. I mean, I'll see. I avoided the attack. That's fine. Does Command really not have anything other than Sinister? Absorb Vassal Energy, yay! It's a good thing I'm just going to keep using good old Faithful Torch on. But I'm not sure how many I've got left. I might have to use an Ether at some point. Yes, I know, put up more barriers, it's padding. It's not actually fun game design. Especially when there's 5 text boxes in between it doing that. I wonder if... I doubt this would be like based off using moves. I think this is purely just time gated. I also have to like outlast. basically earth power. So let it use it 10 times. I didn't realise freaking crystals are dropping in the background and everything. The whole place is coming down. Never noticed that before. That must have been like a crit, surely. How is it constantly doing more and more damage? That does make sense. I mean, we saw how much pain it gave me trying to fight them. So I can believe that. I think every Terrapagos fight I've had has been first time. I'm just basically trying to outlast earth power at the minute. I just should be able to, and then from there, it's... I think I'm home safe. It's just going to run me close to actually finishing this stream off at quarter past 7 for me. Okay, I think the terrestrial power might actually be based off me using moves. I thought it was going to be time gated. Apparently not. Earth power. I haven't been counting how many times I've used it, but I want to say probably about 6. Maybe. Use a different move, please. You also shouldn't have smart AI. I get it's a final boss, but it's also a wild Pokemon. It shouldn't have any form of smart AI to like go for super effective moves. Should, in theory, have fully random AI. Still going for earth power? Should be close now. That should be like 8 or 9. Can't wait for to go through all this effort for in the final edit just to be like a line or two. It depends how they set up the moves, because they can obviously weight it to be like heavy on the weaknesses. But I'm just thinking, like, if you think logically with how the games are made, trainers are smarter, and technically Terrapagos has only just like awakened, so also thematically it wouldn't be as smart. I get the whole thing of it being a final boss and giving it a smarter AI. It makes sense game design wise, just not world design wise. And wait, I'm only just noticing those crystals going around Terrapagos, and maybe with the Stellar, I might not have noticed before, have the type symbols in, where all the rest of them just generically have the Terra symbol in. Okay, surely that's its last earth power. If it's to the point where it has more PP, or like infinite PP basically, because it feels like it, I'm going to be very annoyed. Because that's broken if it basically has an infinite PP. Like, it should be able to stall it out. It does, I'm sure it has infinite PP. And it just got the crit. Do I have... I should have no, Flamigo's not alive. I'm probably fine. Because I know at least Skeledirge can survive too. I'm just curious if Flamigo, because obviously it's going to stay normal type. Stella's only like a bonus type because it doesn't technically have weaknesses. Also, most of my Pokemon seem to be able to take a hit. So Flamigo I'm pretty much fine. Just go in full on like close combat. And at least I know it's got other moves other than friggin' Earth Power. It's just kind of ridiculous that they've gave it infinite PP. Like, if anything, since Gen 1, they've been really good at not giving enemies infinite PP. I'm gonna hedge my bets that Terapagos in that form is heavy. Okay. Not very effective. Oh, and now you're telling me I can Terrastallize. Terapagos in that form. It's a normal type. When Terapagos changes into its cell form, it uses hit power to eliminate all effects of weather and terrain, reducing them to 0. That's its stellar form ability. So why is it negating super effectiveness? I mean, I've got to resort to cheese because I just need to get this done. So what's your opinion on Masuda in Sword and Shield? In Sword and Shield, I really like Masuda, to be honest, because it's got a good rhythm to it. Like, you can keep it going, and depending on Pokemon, you can constantly collect more eggs and you can hatch. Like, that's the kind of rhythm you need for Masuda, so you can just keep going with checks and you're not constantly stopping, because that's my main issue with Scarlet and Violet, is the fact that you have to collect a batch of eggs and then hatch them rather than collect while you're hatching. So basically, really enjoy it, and I've had a lot of luck with it as well. Like, I think I got a Miltank after, I want to say 20-30 eggs, but then also I've managed to get, ooh, I forgot to heal Cocoa Pops for dinner. I also managed to get, what am I thinking? Duraludon after like 700 eggs, but then in that same batch I got 3 of them. So luck went from really bad to stupidly lucky. But no, I like it. It's one of my favourites, short of like the ones that have done it best, in my opinion, being Aurus with like the Battle Frontier area where you can just literally hold left and keep hatching. And actually no, I think that is literally the only place where you can infinitely go in a circle to try and hatch. I don't think any other generation's done it like that. I wonder if, can I hypnosis it? Doesn't matter if I can or not. Okay, now what I do, because I know I can take an Earth Power hit, I yawn straight off, Earth Power, and then wait for it to sleep. Like any other method, you can easily go over odds. It can just be maybe a bit more frustrating if you're doing Masuda, because it takes a little bit longer to get each check. But the odds are so much lower that it also doesn't super make a difference. But no, it makes a difference, but it balances out, is more, I think, what I meant to say. And so much for quarter past with this stupid balance. I am biased because I do enjoy it in those games, because it's not the most attention-seeking method that you have to use. because it's almost like it strikes that balance of like being a background task while also being relatively, you need to pay attention to at least go back and forwards. And I'm like, you know what? They balance this fight wrong, considering it's frustrating. The type makes no sense. I'm just gonna yawn. It's gonna earth power me first because somehow it's faster. I think I just try and heal the whole team. I'm just chewing through items because it's got infinite PP. Yeah. Because you're also going back to older games where you're less likely to find shinies. Which is why they're a little bit more rewarding and why people like looking in older games. Because there's a bit more effort that goes into each one. Rather than kind of just being like handed a dozen. It's kind of... So... I did a video hunting every shiny in Gen 9. And the conclusion that kind of came at the end of that was it's fun to do larger hunts in those games rather than single hunts. Single hunts aren't super fulfilling. Yeah, pretty much the larger hunts are. Increase the scope. If you want a really fulfilling single hunt, do it in older games like Sword and Shield. Even Let's Go to a point, I feel like Let's Go strikes the best balance. You have to put in just enough effort to find a single one. You might phase them more and the odds are a lot higher because you're seeing a lot more in the overworld. And oh my god, the music's already looped background. Love this. I'm gonna Google swap this into the PP. And unlimited PP for all of its moves. But its Terraform Zero ability does not function. Yeah, it is one of those, like, you do have to, like, tailor what you're looking for if you want the satisfaction side of it. So, like saying you hunt for, like, a specific mark or, like, a specific size. Like a lot of people started doing. Going for, like, large jumbo mark shinies and tiny mark shinies instead of just the single Pokemon. Where, I guess Sword and Shield you can do that too, but if you're hunting Terra, not Terra, and I'm doing Terra Battle. Distracted. If you're doing Masuda hunting in Sword and Shield, then you're not going to get marks, obviously, because you don't get them from eggs. I guess you could potentially get a size mark, but I don't know actually how that works. I'm actually getting very lucky with how this is working. Like, the fact that Flamigo could take 2 hits. And then eventually go down. But at least I got a few revives in there. I'm going to hope Terrapagos can take it. You know what? Maybe I just need to change the music. Maybe that's why I'm getting annoyed. Get the revive out. Get some full restores potentially going now. Nice one. I love how Lapras can take all those hits. Just a beast. So not super familiar, but also marks are very limited per shiny. So it's, if I remember rightly, you can get one mark based off of random rolls. Again, this is off the top of my head. You can get a size mark, you can get like, I think, partner marks, treasure mark, or treasure hunter mark. Technically, if you're going to count ribbons as well, hunt them in Scarlet Violet, you can also get like friend ribbon, effort ribbon, friend ribbon, effort ribbon, the Paladin champion ribbon. Yeah, marks are super. I want to say like 2 or 3 marks potentially. Oh, sorry, 4 marks if you include the sorry, just to track. Yeah, if you include the partner and treasure hunter one, then you can get about 4. Other than that, I think it's basically 2 marks at most potentially you can get. But there are definitely people who are way better equipped to answer that question than me. Especially while I'm very distracted doing this. Love that. What fucking do I have that bastard that can just chip away? I need a circle of being able to get one move in. So let's attempt Flamigo. Because apparently I'm too slow. Air slash. Am I faster? That can at least get some chip damage in. Love that for me. This is such a fun fight. I love the fact that I'm over leveled for it and it's still an absolute pain because types don't work properly. It really does, like, it's extremely unbalanced. Like I said, somehow I'm level 100 and it's faster than Skeledage. I know Skeledage isn't the fastest, but I'm level 100. The game leaves off at friggin'... Oh, also, if I just full restore Lapras, does it make my life easier? Yeah, I was like... about on level, I guess not EV trained either in speed. I don't know, I'm just annoyed because I just want to finish this and grab food. I'm hungry basically. I need food to be happy again. Okay, let's revive Flamigo. Because essentially, I'm just going to do the rounds with Flamigo, come back to Lapras, and do that again. Because my only option is to chip away, other than, like, trying to stay in with Lapras. Okay, I've got an idea. Because Lapras seems to be able to take the most hits. So I've got to devise a plan. All around that. So also, Terra Starstorm. What is it? Terra... Starstorm. Physical or special? We're making plans. It's a special move. No, sorry, revive. on Lapras. I'm gonna look what X items I've got. And pretty much try and set up like that. So X item, full restore. I think the sentiment still carries over. I mean, especially in the tactics I'm trying to like, concoct right now. The food definitely makes a fight. Because otherwise there is no fight, it's just a brutal beating. So now if I do that, and hopefully I've got enough X items to maybe do it. Medicham can apparently take a hit as well. Okay, so just for that, I'm gonna give Skeledage a full restore. Because it can at least get 2 turns. Excuse me. And you know what? Just for the sake of it, staying, let's try and get a Force Palm in. Never mind. Like, what's the point if it's got that higher speed? If I can't even get a hit in? If I've got to rely on stupid mechanics like that to get a Force Palm in? I'm happy I did, but also it's chip damage. Let's just try and get more heals. Yeah, why not? I'm just trying to think, what do I want to bet on? I want to say, oh, it's a high likelihood, but I'm going to say no. Okay, let's heal Flamigo up. Although at this point, is it going to be, are you going to hatch that Rot before I finish this battle? There we go. I've never actually wanted something to faint more on my own team. Because now I want to test this whole Lapras technique. Okay. X defense. I need X special defense. Good. Use it on that. I say, to be fair, I've generally got pretty lucky getting around odds from the pseudo hunts. Okay, this is working. Wait. That also... What if I just activate Perish Song? Surely it doesn't activate. Okay, Curiosity quite literally killed me. Also, I probably wouldn't have gotten it in time, it's fine. So one of the... Okay, so you're already up in the odds. Is Earth Power special? Because now I know I've got... Yeah, it's special. So now I know I've got X items that I didn't even think about using. There's potential. Okay, so if I go special defense on Skeledage, it can take Earth Power and therefore just keep up at its special defense. It can take the hits, plus if I give it a bit of a boost. Yeah, like that, I can actually bring it down to nothing. Okay, we're back in business. Okay. I'm just happy that there's a way out. I hate that the freaking shields come back 2-3 times. Okay, now let's check status. What am I at? Another 1. max special defense. Should bring me to +6, so should do pretty much half damage. Then I need to heal up, give myself a boost with special attack as well. Yeah, easy enough to survive these. Let's go. Am I out of full restores? No. I was going to say, I would be very surprised if I was out of full restores. I wouldn't mind. I bought items to cheese it, and then didn't realize I already pretty much had the items in my bag to cheese this fight. So if I go up 2 stages of special attack, just to give myself a little boost. And then let's just terrestrialize until torch on them. I might still be able to make the food at a decent time. Considering I said I was going to come back about this time. Probably closer to like 9 o'clock by the time I jump back on. Then if it's been about like 3 hours to catch about 100 Pokemon. Plus I have to do, no, okay, it's going to take ages. I am going to run into tomorrow. Never mind. I'm just going to be happy to get this fight over with. Its shield's going to break. I'm fully just statical. Absorb terrestrial energy. Don't care, honestly. I just don't want when Kieran comes in for it to reset all stats. Because this feels like it could potentially break it. Come on, throw in your Hydrapple, I think you throw in first. Yeah. Now, I swear if my stats have reset, I'm not going to be happy. I spent so long working that out. My health is still the same. Okay, I don't need this. Just end my suffering, please. It got rid of all my stat changes. I knew exactly that would happen. Special defense. Let's throw that on again. At least it can target Hydrapple. But it has Water Pulse. If it targets me... Okay. Let's get the full restore and let's just clear through these X items. At least Syrupy Apple loads at speed. Full on cheese. I've given in at this point. Don't use Star Stomp, that's fine. It apparently had Water Pulse. Who knew? And I guess Torch Song. I want to, but I don't. But I think I need to build some terrestrial energy. Dragon Cheer, it's good. I'll take it. Leaves me more likely to land crits. This is actually Kieran's battle music. So I was kind of saying before, the DLCs have some of the best music in Not compared to base Sword and Shield, but compared to the base Scarlet and Violet game, amazing soundtrack. Even like Ogerpon's battle music and that, and all the likes. I definitely recommend giving the DLC soundtrack a little listen if you ever get a chance. Okay, 4 star. 4 star. Not Hyper Potion. I've chewed about 44 restores, by the way. Body press did absolutely nothing. Okay. Ooh, I can Terrasilize. Freaking finally. Would have been over a lot quicker if it would have let me keep all my stat changes. That's completely fine. At least I'm finally like in the home straight. I think it's only got 1 or 2 more health bars left. I'm going to keep Torch Song and I'll get up to at least +4. Critical hit, I'll take that. I need some luck after all this. And it's going to try and throw a bit of shield, but it's going to break. Yeah. Or it's just not going to go up in general. Okay. We might get to the credits within 5 minutes. Sword and Shield shiny. I mean, it's a... Depends what you think of it. Bit of a basic shiny, but I do love a good shiny Wooloo if you're ever going to hunt it. And pretty easy to get if you don't want a Masuda and you just want to do, like, encounters. Because pretty much just spend your time... Stun. Yeah, it's pretty good if you just want to go, like, the KO method. And just chew through them, and you don't even necessarily have to keep a combo going. I had a pretty fun time doing it, and like you can just check in every now and again. Yeah, it's also a good one to get used to, like the combo method, which is essentially just knock out or like do 500 battles. And then it's basically normal 1496 encounters. Unless, with the Shiny Charm, I think the half odds. And then every Brilliant encounter is like a 1 in like 200. So it's normal hunt until you see the glowing ones. And then you kind of get that little like buzz of like, I need to get the glowing one. So it's an interesting method, just not maybe the fastest. And then we can do this one. I have that track going. Or maybe something like this. It's over. I'm gonna wait. I'm pretty much gonna wait through the credits. And then after that. Or maybe just let the credits roll. Go to an outro screen. And then I'm done. For a bit. Either way, it's now just onto the catching section for the majority. I only have to do one more load of story. Show me the bridge. Show me the bridge. I forgot how good this piano version is. Just gonna let this one sink in. There I am. I've actually got, if the camera would have went further that way and up, I've got an acoustic, an electric, a ukulele, and in the side over there, I have a bass guitar. They're very much a string musician. But yeah, I do perform every now and again, like when family invite me up. I sing as well, so usually I'll sing. They'll do all the instrument side, but I'm also like instrumental musician. I think if while the credits roll, spin the camera the other way, it should go far enough. Okay, maybe it's a little bit hidden, but you can... Oh, well, you can definitely see the guitar headstock there. Oh, nice. See, I wish I was good at writing, or like I could spend the time writing. Obviously, I'm spending my time playing this and whatever, and I could spend that time writing music, but I've never been a writer musician, really. I'm good at like improvising, but not good at actually like composing stuff together. Like, I really kind of envy that as a talent. I think I'd fit in more, like, if I was properly traditionally taught as sort of like a jazz musician rather than like classical composition. I do want to potentially after this do more of like a celebratory off the cuff stream again, maybe even perform bits, because I've figured out bits that also camera can make it look nice, and I do some covers, which is probably the closest that I get to doing my own music. I basically get the looper pedal out and work it into like different styles. So stuff like taking Leave a Light On by, I forget his name, but the famous chart-topping song. Take that and like making it more rocky, or like doing, funnily enough, a rappier version of Shape of You, even though its roots are kind of in rap, because that's a lot of Ed Sheeran's roots. Throwing in other like different bits of songs that I noticed like similarities. So like taking bits of like Ed Sheeran's influence from like Eminem and bring like Lose Yourself into like the second half of it. And just like keeping the cadence, because I've got a good natural rhythm, but I've also got what I think is what's kind of been called relative pitch. I think that's what it is, because I haven't got perfect pitch, but as long as I've got a good reference point for where I am, I can match the pitch and key pretty much from there, which helps a lot with like when you're improvising stuff and you can kind of find it. So, you know, like I was kind of gonna go up like a whole step here, or like a half step here, or also for when you're improvising and learning songs, it's nice to know those general tonal differences, because there are some times when I'll just like be sort of improvising along, but I'll have an idea of where the solo and melody is going. Melodic, yeah, okay, so we're kind of in the same vein, because I do love me some metal. I just not got the skill of a metal guitarist. Very much working my way up to it. Also, I'm very much rhythm minded than melodic, which is why I say like I'm not very good with composing. Yeah. I do need it. Mainly, I put it down to not being like traditionally trained by anyone. I've been self-taught for the longest time, and I do kind of wish I was trained a bit more, or at least taught a bit more, so I could at least get like a leg up or like a head start. But it is kind of on my list of stuff to do, or like list of things I want to do, is actually get guitar lessons, even though how long have I been playing guitar now? I must have been about like 19, 20, so it must be about like 8-9 years I played guitar now. I'm now like, I might need guitar lessons. which I was talking with one of my younger cousins, and she's like, "Oh, I'm just learning guitar now." I'm like, "I will happily teach you," but she is very much like in my mind space when I started, of like, I don't want lessons. I want to be self-taught because that always sounds cool. But at the same time, I'm just like, please get lessons. You will appreciate it so much more. Yeah, I've always liked it for the sake of... Ooh, also... I forget what this is. Okay, I'm gonna save there. Yeah. Like, a lot of my influences are also, like, very heavy rhythm based outside of, like, the metal influence. Let's also just come back to the screen and get rid of the OA screen stuff. Yeah, because my main influence is stuff like Nirvana and the Foo Fighters, Queens of the Stone Age. Very much heavy, chugging rhythm. Because it's just what I like, and obviously you go with what you like, so... That. Also, even bits of, like, the heavy rhythm parts in Avenged Sevenfold are the bits I like sometimes more than, like, Sing Gates' solos in it. But yeah, that's pretty much it for now. I'm gonna pop off for a bit, make some food, and then try and get on later and finish off the rest of the decks plus Violet. But cheers for sticking with me, and I will catch you in a bit. Let's just get some better outro music. Or kill switch engage, yeah. Alright, cheers, and see you later on. Not the start screen.